Raw for October 7th, 2002.
No,
Different
wrong
one.
one. The drugs, the money, the drugs and the drugs. And
That's
the
actually good.
drugs.
They do the drugs and the money.
I smoke crack and then I watch Raw.
Yeah, what an
And on
awesome
SmackDown,
time.
they were talking about sex and more sex, and now you got drugs. And
Well, now the competition is gone, and we are now
There is
just
no competition,
WWE being WWE. Right.
Damn, it
So
feels good to be entertainment.
we got the F out. We're WWE now.
WWF just ended, right?
Pretty like in March,
the E got
right?
out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And we are now doing the first ever Raw Roulette.
Wow.
It's Vegas, baby.
Woo! Spend your
Actually,
money.
Not a bad idea. Now, before we get into the actual episode, we're going to go back in time a little bit, check the Observer, and see what is going on back in the day.
That was my go back in time sound.
Yeah, great. It sounds just like Tony. So, the Observer, October 7th, 2002. This is on the exact date that Raw aired. We'll also be talking about the week after it aired, but we'll start here.
Sure.
So, the very first thing is when Vince McMahon was asked if he wanted to bring back ECW. Now, remember, this is October 7th, 2002. He was asked if he wanted to bring back ECW. He talked about wanting to do so and giving it a late night time slot as a separate entity.
What?
According
Really?
to one person at the meeting, to say that response was even flippant about an overstatement. McMahon was also talking about wanting to purchase the rights to ECW footage in bankruptcy court. Now, Vince said that one day they may make ECW a third brand, but right now they are struggling to establish Raw and SmackDown as separate brands.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah.
This was in 2002.
And so ECW, what, 06, 07? So it's only
Yeah.
4 years
Yeah,
after
that's
that.
about
that they
right.
One
actually
Night Stand
do
was,
it.
what, 05, the first one?
Yeah. So pretty shortly after that. So yeah, I mean, I guess he wasn't lying. He
No,
really
yeah.
did want to do
I guess
something.
they had it
Yeah.
planned down.
That was the same pitch that for me to be in Deadlock. You have a late night slot.
It
Midnight.
changed, so.
Yeah.
just like this one changed, it changed. So.
Yeah, I guess so.
So Vince McMahon was also asked in a meeting about the different assets outside of WWE because WWE was trying to run a couple businesses at the time. They had WWF New York. They had the World that New York turned into, I guess. Vince McMahon also said that the World was horribly mismanaged and lacking in direction. He says with both of those businesses, they are only viable if wrestling is hot as hell. And thankfully it was, but now it is not so much.
So how does that work? Does I mean, obviously I'm not. I don't think Vince was going to the World to work, but like, who did he put in charge of the World? Like, do you think it's somebody that we knew? Do you think like Kevin Kelly was in charge of the World?
Yeah,
Like-
I don't know. I assume he got like an outside company to run most of it,
yeah,
right?
maybe it was just franchised.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
There's one guy I know who would work well in that position.
Shane Douglas. How did he not make a business just franchising? That's on its own, bro. What the fuck?
So I don't know if you have any more on the World. I had some info that, like, when they mentioned the World, I wrote stuff down. I don't know if you want to mention it here or later or whatever.
No,
Sure, go for
fuck
it.
So in July, they opened a venue inspired, sister venue in Niagara Falls. It was WWE Niagara Falls, which featured a gift store and a drop tower theme ride.
You know
unlike
what?
the World, that was owned by the Niagara Canadian Hotel, and they only had a licensing agreement.
I'm pretty sure that existed way beyond the World. Like, that was around for a while.
Now you're talking about those rides where you get in the seat and it takes you up and then just drops you down, right?
Apparently, yeah, it was just like a
fuck that.
Yeah.
but it wasn't owned by WWE. It was just a licensing agreement through WWE. So I don't know how that works.
It's here. It says that it was started in July of 2002 and it closed in March 2011.
Oh, wow.
It was around for a while. And it was like, it was like the World. It had like figures and shit like in it. Like, it was like just a WWE store and all. I don't know if it had a restaurant. I'm assuming it did.
It says Linda McMahon in 2003 closed it down to concentrate more on the global efforts. So that's how they spun it.
Of course,
does that
the global
mean?
efforts. You know. Come on.
Was WWF the World hurting the environment?
They're going to focus more globally than locally in New York. You know what I mean?
Obviously.
I see.
Come on.
Fair enough, of course.
Vince McMahon also talked about creating some sort of service for people to pay to view old tapes. That way they would try to make money from the company's vast tape library, which includes old WCW tapes.
You know what's crazy is I think even before, like, that's obviously 02, I'm pretty sure Vince was talking about a WWF channel like even years before that.
That's pretty crazy. Like all these ideas, I thought that was crazy. Like seeing it written.
Do you guys remember WWE On Demand? When was that around?
24/7.
24/7. Yeah.
When was that? When did that happen? Was that?
I remember I had 24. Yeah, that was I think like 2007. Or
I was young when I saw 24/7 on TV.
When was like the first Money in the Bank? I remember having 24/7 around then. I don't know why I linked that together.
Classics on Demand. That's what it was.
Yeah.
24/7 Classics on Demand. 2004, November 2nd, 2004.
Brock Lesnar was still wrestling when 24/7 was around. I'm pretty sure.
And it was if for anyone that didn't have 24/7, it was legit just like you would go onto your like satellite or cable thing and go through the WWE On Demand menu, and you could either buy shit if you didn't have a subscription, or if you had a subscription to it, you could just go through and like click on stuff, and they would have like best ofs. I'm pretty sure Taz and maybe Joe Styles hosted a few things on there.
They had a Legends of Wrestling thing. Do you remember that?
The Legends of Wrestling Roundtable.
I think that might be on the network now.
It is. I love Legends of Wrestling Roundtable. Yeah, it's really good. I'm pretty sure there's an episode where JR shits on TNA of Legends of Wrestling Roundtable.
That's awesome.
The Observer for October 14th is the week after. Only a few things here. I thought this was funny. Hulk Hogan is being sued over a boat he sold for $65,000 on eBay. The buyer is suing Hulk Hogan over the condition of the boat, claiming it was misrepresented in the ad.
Damn, dude.
So Hogan worked this dude, and now he's going to sue him.
I wonder how that ended. Fuck,
I actually would be pretty interested to see how that ended.
Yeah.
All right, Tony, I'm bringing you in.
All right, we got dark matches and we got heat tapings for this show. So, you know how they do it in Vegas. They got a local radio show, which they didn't name who it was. Did a Spin-a-Rooney contest, and
Cornelius and Bob 4.5.
Probably yes. Oh, I forgot about that. And then the 3 contestants were booed out of the ring. They say.
Oh shit! Wow.
Come on.
And then Solo.
Who do you think could do the best Spin-a-Rooney out of us 3?
Tony, probably.
I was gonna say Tony's a lanky motherfucker.
Yeah, I feel like Tony's got
I've never actually done a Spin-a-Rooney though, so I don't know.
Next Deadlock meetup, the first ever Deadlock Spin-a-Rooney contest.
You gotta get a local radio guy to host it though.
Yeah, weenie in the butt. I got him.
Michael Jim. Yeah.
Then we have heat tapings for this. They apparently did it before this Raw. Molly Holly insults a woman in the audience who jumps the rail and attacks her.
She's a local radio host. Kylie Jen too.
Mark Jindrak defeated Justin Credible. Raven says he's tired of being held back and he'll be more aggressive in the future.
His whole career.
And then Lance Storm defeated Johnny Stamboli.
Oh my God.
And they killed him. Tyson Boy could have promo after he's going to rip his eyes out and fuck him. He'll fuck his eye socket.
And that is your dark match.
I will go fuck you, John Cena. That's why he didn't get signed. Can't go out there and say you're gonna fuck John Cena's eyes out, Johnny Stamboli. Well, it's this new thing I'm trying.
New gimmick.
Good gimmick.
Red rum.
He's a football murderer. He's a football murderer. Red run. All right, break. All right, now it's time to get into the actual show here, Raw, October 7th, 2002.
Vegas, baby!
Oh, shit, right.
So it shows Eric Bischoff's fucking face in the opener here.
I love that.
Was this the one on the spinny wheel or not? No, this isn't the spin.
No,
this is the Raw intro.
Yeah, it's just like the bumper with the flashing Eric Bischoff face.
Got it. Yeah, at the very end. Didn't they used to have, when Stone Cold came out, it was Stone Cold then Eric, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It was the GM for the show.
Which is awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so Eric Bischoff's face shows at the beginning, and then it cuts backstage, and it's Eric Bischoff's fucking face again.
They should have matched it up frame for frame. That would have been fantastic.
They also had a Raw Roulette Now intro with all, the Vegas song. That's not Vegas, but
They showed these throughout the night. Now, I didn't write these down every time it happened, but they showed bumpers for Vegas throughout the night, just randomly.
A ton of them.
When they come back from commercial, it'd just be like, look, we're in a car filming on our iPhone down the street. It's Vegas.
Here's a casino, and here's another casino. It's Vegas.
Yeah, all right. Ooh.
We believe you. We fucking believe you.
Actually, you know what, man? They were so obviously trying to tell you they're in Vegas. I actually don't believe they were in Vegas. Because
but you know what? I think you're right. I think this was a fake fucking show.
I think so too, because the only fucking segments they showed were Eric Bischoff backstage in a room and then the ring. So as far as I know, they're not in fucking Vegas. You can be anywhere.
Yeah, they're probably in Reno, Nevada or some shit.
Dude, we have to run a roulette episode where we say we're in Vegas and we use stock footage and we're not in Vegas.
Dude, some of this
That'd be
was
awesome.
stock footage. They played stock casino footage on
They
this.
absolutely did, right?
So
Yeah,
they did.
absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Wow. Yeah. I think we're lying to the fans.
Yeah, I think that
is the
rules.
It's Vegas night. We're not
Vegas,
gonna
baby, woo!
Yeah. We're on the moon. This is the moon edition of Raw.
As long as you stock footage, they don't know any different.
Yeah, I guess
You'll
you're right.
never know.
Plant the
So-
DPW flag on the moon.
Eric Bischoff is in his office with a wheel, 2 Vegas showgirls, and a poster of himself on the wall smiling.
Great.
As you do.
Yeah.
Eric Bischoff goes through a few options on the wheel, such as the following matches: the HLA match,
Woo!
Bischoff's choice match, and then the Kiss My Ass match.
Woo!
So you're going to tell me that they show us the Kiss My Ass match and the
They don't do
HLA
it.
match and
I
the
know.
Bischoff choice match, and they don't do any of those
They
on the
don't
whole
do any
show?
of it.
You're
They
right.
don't do any of
Yeah.
it. Wow.
That's so weird. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, we don't get one of those. That's
They're trying to
fucked.
surprise us, with the rest of them.
He does say it is live from Las Vegas, Nevada, but he's lying.
Liar. Prove it. Walk outside.
He's in Stamford, Connecticut. Titan
We would know.
Towers.
We've been to Vegas. You go outside, you'll see every fucking
You go
thing.
outside right now.
I wrote down the rest of these. If you want me to tell you what the rest of the wheel says, I have it all.
I remember
You
a
wrote down
couple-
all of them?
I wrote them all down. Yeah.
No,
I'll
You
try
gotta
to
tell
remember.
me.
I'll try to remember a couple of them.
They were different. There's different versions of the wheel. This wheel wasn't always the same from
Okay.
different like in this episode it's the same, but in different Vegas
Yeah.
episodes the wheel
They
changes.
changed the matches. Yeah.
Yes.
I
okay.
know there was a diaper match. There was
Yes, there was a diaper match.
Capture the Midget, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, capture the midget.
I'm sure there was 4 different versions of Extreme Rules or hardcore matches.
Actually, there is not.
Really?
There is not.
There was a street
Yeah.
fight, right? I know, but they did that one.
Yes.
All right, just run them down. Yeah. What
So
else?
I think there was a question mark on there too.
Okay, just
we had a
was that
handicap
Bischoff's
match. with-
choice? No.
Maybe.
Okay.
There was a handicap match with a picture of a wheelchair, as you do.
Okay.
A Las
sure.
Vegas showgirl match, a steel cage, a first blood, capture the midget, it's legal in Vegas, blindfold, falls count anywhere, TLC, last man standing, coal miner's glove, diaper
Oh,
match,
that's okay.
Singapore and Kane, Las Vegas street fight, on a pole match, blank on a pole match, and a bra and panties match.
So no coal miner's glove.
No.
No coal miner's glove. I still
Couldn't
can't
find-
get the coal
Couldn't
miner's
get the
glove
rating
match.
for it, so we couldn't watch it.
Dude, it's a 4-star. The first one, got a 4-star. They're not going to run
Shut
it
the hell
back.
up, Tony.
That's why it
Shut
stings
the hell
best
up.
matches.
It's good. It's a good one.
But Bischoff then spins the wheel to set up for this first match here, and it lands on Steel Cage. We have no idea who's in it though. We don't know. It's just Steel
That's a
Cage.
pretty sweet way to open the show, though.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, and again, HLA, Bischoff's Choice, or Kiss My Ass match all sounded awesome. I'm upset we didn't get any of those.
I know. I actually can't believe they did that. I was like,
Yeah.
damn. I thought they at least. I definitely thought the HLA match was fucking happening.
Yeah, me too. Dude, it was one of the most over things at the time, it seemed like, because there were 700 HLA signs in the fucking crowd all night. It's unbelievable. And then we go into the intro.
It shows the world footage. This place looks so dead. This is rough.
Yeah, there's people, but it doesn't look like
They
much
don't
is
look like they're
popping.
I feel like
Fun.
business was only booming during wrestling shows, right? During
You're telling
pay-per-views,
me
and then-
that people, Tony, you don't think people wanted to go to the world to see Randy Orton before anyone knew who the fuck Randy Orton was?
Yeah, who is this? He's like, come here, I get your autograph. I don't know if I can know you.
Please,
I think I
get over
remember
here.
Maven and Nydia hanging out at the World too, or
Yeah.
New York or something. That brought
There's
out
an
all the
infamous-
stars for him.
See, all the ones I remember are from WWF New York, like the infamous Jerry Lynn promo. From
Yeah,
I
like
think,
Sable
Judgment Day.
grinding and shit.
Yeah. There's an HLA in Sin City sign, one of many HLA signs. I saw a Fozzy sign, which I was blown away by. I
Yeah, they're
couldn't believe
super
it.
big rock stars.
I couldn't believe. I guess
Huge
so.
rock
Yeah,
stars.
I guess so. I couldn't believe it.
I'm pretty sure the only reason they had the Fozzy stuff is because that was literally Jericho's gimmick at the time. Was Fozzy? His gimmick was Fozzy.
You're right, because he has a Fozzy shirt on this show too.
Yeah. Once we
Dude,
get to, he actually comes up soon too.
When we
Yeah.
talk about Fozzy, do you guys remember Mongoose McQueen? Was that around this time? Was that this time or that time?
I don't know if it was this time, but I remember it. Yeah.
So Jericho was saying that he wasn't the lead in Fozzy. It was Mongoose McQueen was the lead in Fozzy.
I don't know if MTV did it or like WWF did it on one of their shows, but I specifically remember them doing like a report on that.
So, fun story. When I was a kid, I went to a Fozzy concert after a Raw because they
Wait.
played They used to piggyback off of Raw. So they
wait,
do
you
the
went
Raw.
to a Fozzy concert?
I went to a
live?
Fozzy concert back in the day. Just listen.
How did I never know that you did this?
No, first of all, I just want to say that's pretty cool.
That is fucking sweet.
It was back in the day, like during this time, I think. So like Fozzy would piggyback off Raw and they'd run like local venues after Raw. So then like the superstars would come up there. And Austin was just fucking shit-faced the entire time. He was drinking like 30 beers on stage, just drinking.
You want to hear Stone Cold sing, "Enemy, you're my enemy"?
That's about how it went. Mark Jindrak was there, I think, and he showed his abs, and that was cool,
I thought you were going to say showed his abs.
I definitely thought you were going abs.
Abs, showed his abs.
Okay, true.
But then like before the show, you could like talk to Jericho. I don't know why he was just hanging out in the lobby.
What have I become?
I remember. I went up to Jericho and I said, "Hey man, I was looking for Mongoose McQueen," and he goes, "I killed that guy." I go,
"Oh my god!"
Oh my god! Jericho has killed a guy.
What the fuck? Was. Confirmed in Vegas. Killed a guy
in Vegas. He
That's
killed
actually
Mongoose
pretty
McQueen.
sweet. How have you never told that story ever?
How have I never heard that we talk about Jericho singing every week?
Because I never until now it just unlocked some memory from my Pandora's box back there.
So what year would that have been?
This time I think like 2002, 2004.
Do you remember
06,
a
08.
single song that would have been on that concert?
Whatever their main one was it Enemy? Was that the one at the time?
Maybe, yeah.
Enemy was like 04, 05, I think.
It was still when Fozzy was like new and they were still doing the WWE thing. So they were piggybacking off of WWE, which is actually kind of a smart move.
Okay. No, I think so too.
That's get all the wrestling fans to go out there. Was it Fozzy and the Happenstance? Was that the album that came out? I think it was.
What a crazy fucking story.
That's so
Shout
crazy.
Out,
well, yeah, I was going to say, that's fucking sweet. Wow.
And it was cool because I think they did it for like multiple. They just toured with Raw, which is kind of a sweet idea.
Yeah, I'm looking at the set list they had for 2002, and most of it was just covers. They had like "To Kill a Stranger" on there. But
that's
like,
the song, "To Kill a Stranger."
Yeah.
Whoa.
Kill a Stranger. Stone Cold was helping with it. "Balls to the Wall" they did a cover of. "Eat the Rich," "Free Will Burning," "Live Wire" by Motley Crue. It was just a cover concert. It looks like.
That sounds like a shit ton of fun though.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. That's
Maybe it was
awesome.
2005. No, it wasn't.
Well, that was when he was like feuding with Cena. Would have been around then.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to look at like I can't remember the name of the venue because it's tore down now. But I can't remember. I don't know. Anyway,
they did a big international tour. It looks like in 2005. So maybe.
But they definitely were just like, we're just gonna run the WWE schedule.
That's so sick. Wow. That's a good idea, honestly.
Awesome. I think so too.
Smart. Yeah.
So we started off the show here. Booker T versus Mystery Will. Oh my God, the Big Show.
Was Big Show like? Was something going on here? Was something going on with him? Was something wrong?
You look fine, man.
Big Show. I wrote down Big Show's hair is fucked.
Big Show's hair is fucked. He's very hairy, and it looks like before the match he just angrily stretched his fucking singlet out. Like it's the deepest V I've ever seen him wear.
And you know what? This match kicked fucking ass. So Big Show, you know what, buddy?
This match is just heat for 10 minutes.
And I loved every fucking second of it. Big Show was snug as hell. Booker T was fucking bumping like crazy. That dude was getting his ass kicked.
Like nuts.
Yeah,
that shit was off the cage like
tough.
crazy.
Yeah, and then Booker did some real sweet comeback shit. Yeah, this was actually pretty sweet. I was into this one.
I thought it went longer than I wanted it to, but I liked the ending.
You know what, Johnny? I thought the same thing, and then I remembered I'm used to like the 3-minute non-finished Attitude Era matches. That's probably why.
Yeah,
because I'm like, this match is going on forever. It's not 3 minutes.
Like, Big Show. I feel like Big Show was like laying on him for. I was like, Booker's winning this, but damn, bro, like come on.
See, I didn't ever feel like Big Show laid on him. I feel like maybe the heat might have went a little long, but I don't think it. I don't feel like he ever laid on him.
It went long enough for me that I was like, okay, Booker's winning this.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you on that. I think that once you see the heat go that long, you kind of know where the match is going, especially for WWF.
Big Show does beat the shit out of him though. There's a sign in the crowd, a couple signs here that are fun. I paid $2,000 for HLA was a sign.
I did see that one.
There's a sign that says, "Where's JR?"
Well, this man paid 2,000 yen for love. See, that's what I was trying to do too. Nice. Couldn't figure it out.
It's pandemic, bro. Fuck. It's pandemic, kid. There's also a sign in the front row throughout the whole show that says "Fat Nuts."
What's PH? It's PH.
PHATT.
That was Big Show's other name.
It's his DNA name. It's coming soon.
No BS.
Dude, Big Show
No
gets
ball
announced. Big Show gets announced. He says, well, and then JR, I swear to God, he does this like 40 times a show. Oh my God. I was like, oh, no, you gotta stop. So the match gets started here. They're in the cage. You can go over the cage or just walk out the fucking door.
Yeah.
We've talked about it a few times with the cage match rules. I guess it gives them a few options to kind of work more match stuff.
Yeah. It
but
just doesn't. It doesn't really make sense. Like,
no, I agree with you.
The winner is the guy who runs away.
Yeah, no, it should be like who pins, and then the heel should like be able to like convince someone, like slide them into being like, hey,
Sure.
well, what if you made it so we could climb over the cage? You know, it should be like that instead of just
Something
like
that. But like,
the set fucking rules are I can just leave. Like,
don't get me wrong. In video games, I love it. That's fun. Like, I love being able to just
sure,
play
it makes
out,
for a
and
fun
that's-
match.
Yeah, but like in kayfabe, really doesn't make any sense. I guess for the heel it does. Like, that's probably why they did it, just to get heat on somebody. Like, I can run away and win, and then I do that. But sometimes the fate, like now, like it just became regular. Like the good guy often wins by leaving. It's like, what? What the fuck?
No, that's what I'm saying. The steel cage should be announced as like, hey, we're gonna do this match, and like the whole thing is no one can leave, and like we're gonna settle this here tonight. But then the heel, gets up with the GM or put, oh, I made you sign this contract that says I can go over the cage here and escape and win too. Like it should be a more sly thing. I agree. I think maybe they were just on like autopilot when it came to this gimmick at this point.
They could also do a thing where if you leave, you lose, and then the heel fucking bumps the ref and throws the face out and wakes the ref up. Oh, he's outside.
Yeah.
You fucking lose.
Write that down.
Yeah, you can do a lot more with it.
But also,
explore them,
Also, it's stupid for you to climb over if you could just go through the door. Why the fuck would you ever climb over?
Stupid, yeah. I guess
why
it's
would you ever climb
situational.
over? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the match starts off here. Show hits a huge sidewalk slam to start this one off.
Oh, he hit him with like the Rainmaker at one point too.
Dude, lariat. Dude, he hit Booker with like 5 lariats in a row. He just kept giving it to him. Booker Kishi bumped off one of them and looked really, looked really good.
Yeah, you're right.
Show just, I swear to God, hit like 4 or 5 lines in a row. And someone in the crowd after like the 5th lariat just starts bopping off an air horn. I was like, oh, that's really sweet. And then I was watching this match, and like as he's, when you're in heat that long, you start thinking about shit. Like I was thinking, like, what if Big Show never found wrestling?
That's a good question. Like how wrestling would it be different, or how just Big Show would it be different?
Both, actually.
Yeah.
Like, because he was a huge part of a lot of stuff early on.
Sure.
And then even, into most of his career afterwards too. But also, what would Big Show do otherwise? Like, would he be like an office worker?
What was he doing? Was he
He was playing basketball, wasn't he? He was playing basketball.
Really?
Wasn't he? I swear he was a basketball player, wasn't he?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like that. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's interesting to think about for a lot of fucking people, really. I mean, like Booker T was like one of the WCW guys. Like, what changes about WCW without Booker T as well? Like it's kind of weird to think about that.
Yeah, it is weird.
Big Show played at Wichita State. Whoa.
So
he would just turn into Shaquille O'Neal. Literally, he'd be in wrestling anyway.
He'd be the guy that wrestling brings in to do celebrity matches.
Yeah, for real.
You're absolutely right.
Whoa. So it'd go full circle. He'd wrestle
That'd
anyway.
be he would eventually end up in wrestling one way or the other, I think.
Wow. Okay, that's awesome.
So Big Show could have walked out of the cage in this match, but he decided to beat up Booker more.
Great.
Sure. I mean, that's a good heel. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Booker is taking some super mean cage bumps here. Show is really like sliding him down the cage. Like, this is pretty rough.
So that I was like thought Big Show was taking liberties, because he's like throwing them, and I guess when you're in the air, there's not much you could do. He's just hitting this cage wall and dumping on his head. I'm like, oh my God.
Big Show then hits a vertical suplex, which is I feel like I've seen him do 3 vertical suplexes ever, and they're all really
finish.
crazy. I agree. Booker was like above the turnbuckle, like pretty insane looking shit here, honestly.
Because in theory, you're up higher than you would be for a chokeslam.
He was
completely vertical,
dude, and Booker didn't even have to like post. Like,
Show you're
got
going.
him there. That's crazy. Like, oh man. Jerry Lawler on commentary says he wants to spin the Raw roulette.
Whoa.
JR says, "Are you going to wrestle?" And Jerry says, "Yes."
Great.
Booker hits a Harlem sidekick to Show on the cage. That looked really good. Booker hits scissor kick on Show, knocks him down. Booker starts climbing, stops on the top rope, and I'm like, what the hell is he about to do? Hits a top rope scissor kick.
That was awesome.
I don't think I've ever seen him do that before, right?
He if he has done it, I feel like the only other time I saw him do it might have been also against the Big Show. Like
he actually did the scissor kick thing too. Like he
in the air.
I thought he was just gonna give him like a leg drop or something.
Yeah, like
he gave him this.
Yeah.
Well, he used to do the missile drop kick, right? Isn't that his big top move? The missile drop kick?
He did do that for a minute. Yeah.
But I think that's what I thought he was going to do. But then
Me
he
too.
did.
I actually did too.
Or the Houston Hangover. I thought he was about to pull that one out.
Harlem Hangover. Which one's right? I don't know. Which one's right? I don't know.
They're both right because one's in WCW and one's in WWE. So
that's fair. I'm guessing Houston is the WWE one.
Right, correct.
Yeah.
Booker makes it over the cage. Show grabs his foot, drags him back in. When they're on the top rope, Show's going to choke slam him, but Booker just low blows him. And Show takes a timber to the mat. Wow.
And you know when a big man timbers, there's no getting up from that. Like,
no, that's
the timber is forever.
He turns into a turtle.
Yeah. Booker then climbs out of the cage, and Booker T wins.
Woo! That's awesome. Good for him.
Booker goes for the spinneroonie on the outside, and right as he's about to go for the spinneroonie, Jericho attacks him.
Dude, Jericho gloms him fucking hard style from behind
Jericho
and starts
beats
whooping
the
his
shit
ass
out of him here. Whoa.
Yeah. He throws him into the cage. He's wearing a Fozzy shirt. He fucking strips off the top of the barricade. Booker's bleeding. Jericho throws him in the barricade, and Jericho, for I feel like 3 whole minutes, is saying, "Who's the sucker? Who's the sucker? Who's the sucker? I'm not a sucker."
That's where the feud came from, because
Booker called him a sucker.
Yeah.
That's it. He just called him a sucker on the way to the match. He
Wrestling
said,
can
"You
be
son
so
of a
easy.
bitch."
Wrestling can just be real easy, man. You don't need much.
Jericho's also wearing the Fozzy "I'm a huge rock star" t-shirt, or "We are huge rock stars" t-shirt.
Yes.
That's his whole gimmick at this point, is that he is a huge rock star, and everybody in WWE is like, okay.
It's funny that Fozzy was like essentially a joke band at the beginning. They were just like a joke cover band, and now they're like legit, which is crazy.
Jericho at one point says, "Come on, you suck a bitch."
He's just doing bits at this point.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
This was a good opener, man. I was like, oh, okay, cool, good shit, man.
I love cage matches, and Big Show took bumps, and Booker died. It was fine.
Dude, and that scissor kick off the top was dirty. That was really sweet, like move for Booker to hit there.
It's just interesting because like usually there's like a 20-minute promo opener, and then we get this.
This was way better than that.
You know what?
Cage
You're
match.
right.
Yeah.
You're right. Maybe that's why it felt different too. It's like I'm used to the Triple H promo to start one of these shows.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get some of that later. We go backstage. Eric Bischoff says, "We've had our first casualty here on Raw," and he hopes that these two dudes don't end up like Booker T. They do this so much where they get the one person shot, then pan out to the neck,
just
two
for the
pop person shots. Yeah.
It's good though.
No, it worked out great. So backstage, it is Hurricane and Kane.
The tag champs.
Hurricane.
Yeah. They're both the tag champs, and Kane is the Intercontinental Champion. He just beat Jericho for it the week before.
Kane is actually about to go for the world title too at the next pay-per-view.
No mercy.
3. Can you imagine Kane with 3 titles at once? Yeah, neither can Triple H.
Yeah.
Kane cuts a regular fucking promo here.
Regular person Kane?
Son of a bitch.
This Kane.
Kane says, "No mercy, I will take the world title from Triple H." Hurricane says, "Yeah."
Yeah, I agree. What the hell? So this is before they have the new tag titles. So they still have the old WWF tag titles here.
It still says F on it, I think, too.
That is awesome.
Oh, really? I didn't realize. No way. Really?
These are the same. These are the Attitude Era belts.
They never had them remade yet, I don't think.
That's so weird. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I love these belts.
Yeah.
Eric Bischoff then says, "Okay, we're going to spin the wheel for Hurricane tonight.
Whoa.
See what you guys can do." And they end up getting a TLC match.
Yeah, right next to it was bra and panties. I was upset that it didn't land on that.
That would have been awesome.
Hurricane would have said, "I will do that tonight. I will be in a bra and panties match tonight."
I don't want to be in bra and panties. I'm Kane, and I don't want that.
Evil Kane be like, "I want to be in bra and panties match."
This is Evil Kane. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is Curse Kane. They get the TLC match. JR says, "Oh my God."
Hurricane says, "Oh my, holy McFoley."
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Mick Foley, the TLC guy?
Just trying to figure it out.
Mick Foley invented the TLC match, remember?
Big TLC guy.
Tables, ladders, chairs, oh my. Oh my,
Yeah.
oh my, oh my.
Sheesh. Then Kane big CM Punk guy. Kane says, when it comes to the ring, luck is for losers. Kane?
Bischoff said, I'm going to decide your opponents in a little bit, but I wish you the best of luck. And yeah, Kane pulls Bischoff in and says, go to sleep.
he says, luck is for loser, and my addiction is competition.
Evil Kane is just CM Punk.
You're right. This is Kane's gimmick at this point is CM Punk. He's the best in the world.
He's got all the belts.
Kane.
And luck is for losers.
Kane pulls Eric Bischoff real close. He says, y'all tired of me coming out and doing this yet?
Y'all like cheesecake? Oh, fuck.
Thank you for being a friend.
Wow. So they recap the beatdown, and JR says, but why? But why?
He was going crazy tonight, man.
They take their first commercial break, and then it's Vegas, baby.
Woo!
Vegas. No,
Yes.
it's not the Vegas music.
Yeah, that's right. No,
What
that's
do you
right.
mean? Yeah,
Price is right.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's
right.
right. Come on, bro. Yeah, Terry goes up to Jericho and says,
Terry
"Why'd you attack
Marvez,
Booker
by the way.
for
That's
no
Terry
reason?"
Marvez.
Terry
Marvez.
Yeah. Yeah, why are you attacking for no reason? Jericho says, no reason. No reason. I'll give you a reason, you little ass clown. I was like, oh my God.
Jericho rules at this time.
That was awesome.
I think the Ass Clown shirt was out at this time, wasn't it? I think I had that shirt too.
I have the
around
ass
this
clown
time.
shirt.
He was definitely calling people ass clowns here, but yeah.
Sweet.
Him calling Terry in, that caught me off guard because I feel like they usually don't insult the female interviewers.
Why are you type Booker T like that?
Oh, why are you an ass clown?
Fucking Ass Clown.
Oh, fuck.
Jericho says, yeah, I'll tell you, you little ass clown. He said, I'm sick of being overlooked. And Goldust also said that Fozzy sucks. And Fozzy doesn't suck. Fozzy are big rock stars.
Yeah. And Booker called me a sucker on the way to the ring and caused me to lose the IC title to Kane. Why? And I don't know if you noticed here, Jericho, his chest is just wet. Nothing else. Just his chest. It's freaking me out. You know, titty juice guy and his hair juice.
Jericho says he's the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed king of the world. And you know what? I'm also a dangerous and unbalanced individual. And I'm also not a sucker.
Yeah. I will never be a sucker. I am not a sucker. And Jared says, well, he acts like a sucker.
Dude, this might be an all-time JR episode. He's really like on point.
He's on.
Yeah.
So we're still backstage. Eric Bischoff is backstage with Triple H with no beard.
Well, the wheel
Cursed.
is landing on blindfold match already as we get into this shot here. And it pans out to Triple H. And Triple H says, blindfold match? It better be with one of them. He points at the showgirls. I don't know what that means.
And they're just smiling. They're happy. Like, yeah, okay. I don't know what this means, but all right.
And Triple H says, do you know how dangerous it is to have a match where you can't see? And Eric Bischoff pulls up Chris Harris versus James Storm. He says, check this out.
So we need you to just be better than this.
please just do better than this fucking match.
He says, I can try.
And Flair comes in and says, whoa, big man, calm down. That's all he says.
That's pretty much all Ric Flair ever did for Triple H. He just come in and be like, yeah, it's all good, Triple H. Come on.
Yeah,
hey, Hunter, it's all good.
You're the
over
man.
here, You're the man.
Triple H says, before this night is over, Kane's life will never be the same again.
Again. I was like, what the hell?
Fuck. Triple H leaves, and then Flair introduces Bischoff to Mandy and Sandy.
Of course their names are Mandy and Sandy. God damn it.
Were these two women also in Stephanie's wedding?
Mandy and Sandy? Yeah,
Mandy and Sandy, of course.
Flair says they'll be waiting Bischoff in your hotel suite tonight and want to give you a demonstration. What?
I wrote down Mandy and Sandy are for sure going to be the HLA match. Not true.
I swore they were going to do something. No, maybe that's when we should have realized they weren't going to do one because they just brought him on and then took him off immediately.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Sandy and Mandy are about to kiss, and Flair goes, whoa, now hold on, don't show him too much yet. He walks away with them, and Eric's like, okay. Eric Bischoff does the really good, he does this face where he like cocks his head sideways, and he gives like an eyebrow up.
Yeah.
He does that
good
too.
At that, yeah.
So William Regal then walks in, same segment, no cut. William Regal just walks straight in, and he says, are you mad? All these fucking match types here?
Have you lost your marbles?
Make my match a respectable wrestling match?
Yeah.
And then Goldust also walks in. Hey, how's it going?
Regal said, I'm a gentleman, unlike some of these toe rags around here. I don't know what toe rags means. It's
a British thing, I think. British thing, yeah.
Shouts out to the bruvs. He says, just make my match a respectable wrestling match, please. And Bischoff says, rules are rules. Spin the wheel. And then he spins the wheel. and it lands on the Las Vegas showgirl match, which, again, I don't know what that is. And Regal says, I like the sounds of that. And he points to the showgirl and says, I'm guessing you will be accompanying me after my victory? So Regal thinks that if he wins the match, he gets to fuck a Las Vegas showgirl.
Both of them,
But sadly, I don't think that is what happens.
Yep.
Yeah. Bischoff says, no, you'll be wrestling dressed as a Las Vegas showgirl. And Goldust says, well, your country has a queen, and now you can be one too. Well,
they
nice.
never tell us why Goldust is here until at like the end where we figure out, oh, they're wrestling. Goldust is standing behind them the whole time.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah.
And then Regal,
he doesn't say anything that whole time, does he?
No, Goldust is just there.
That's weird.
And then Regal makes a face after that, which is brilliant. I can't describe it, but
with the
Regal's
facial
It's the
very
Regal
good.
face, there's no way to explain it.
The perturbed face. I don't know what else to describe it as.
Sure.
We go to a pre-tape. Batista is now being drafted over from SmackDown to Raw.
Batista is also naked, it looks like, at the beginning of this thing.
He's off the chain.
This must be shortly after the Devon shit then, right?
I assume so, right?
Because I'm pretty sure he just turns on Devon and then gets drafted. Like, I don't think he does much on SmackDown after that.
Is this how this dude works out in the gym?
Yeah, shirtless and throwing his weights around, just no regard for fucking anybody. Just
if I saw someone over at the bag hitting it with their head, I'd be like, oh my God.
He definitely couldn't work out at Planet Fitness, They'd never let him in there.
The lunk alarm.
Dude, that thing would go crazy.
Dave the lunk alarm Batista.
Get out of here.
Get the hell out of here. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
In the bags with his head.
So we cut to Subway presents WWE No Mercy in a few weeks.
Exclusively on pay-per-view, fresh-made sandwiches on fresh-made bread. Subway, eat fresh.
That's so weird to hear WWE No Mercy. I don't know why that's weird to me.
It is weird.
Like, okay, that's fucking weird.
I don't know how many more they do after that point.
They brought it back, though.
It's gone for a while, and then it comes back in, 2017 or something, right?
I have no clue how they decide pay-per-views.
I don't either. You think it's just
Throw a dart.
random? Yeah, I don't know. It's the same way we decide anything.
Probably. Yeah.
Next matchup here is the blindfold match. Triple H versus his opponent. And his opponent actually ends up being DLo Brown.
Woo-wee! That's awesome.
For some reason, I thought it was Eugene, but he has a blindfold match with Eugene later, right?
Yeah, I don't think Eugene's
Nick
here yet.
Dinsmore is still in developmental.
Oh, okay. That's right.
With Nova.
My favorite thing, I didn't mention it earlier, but they were talking about Nova and OVW, and they said, yeah, he just can't do any of the moves he used to do anymore. I was like, well, what the fuck? That's like his whole gimmick.
Yeah, what are you going to do with him?
At least Simon Dean turned out to be all right. I mean, I at least remember Simon Dean, so
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That's better than anything else, I guess.
Sure. Simon Dean was fucking sweet, actually. Yeah. This is kind of like a whatever time for DLo. I think a little after this, later in, or maybe kind of close after this, is when he starts. He joins up with Teddy Long, and they're doing just the fucking Rodney Mack gimmick.
I forgot you're right.
He was originally with that Rodney Mack thing was with DLo. It started out.
I don't remember this being the name. Do you know the name of Theodore Long's group?
No, I don't know.
There was a group.
Thuggin' and Buggin' Enterprises.
Oh yeah, I do remember that actually. I was in it.
What?
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Oh, I think actually shortly after, doesn't he go to TNA? Doesn't he have his TNA run?
He goes to TNA in 03, yeah.
So that's just right after this.
Pretty, yeah. He's
and
released
then he
in
just goes
February.
out there and he's got something to prove, and he goes out and has crazy matches with AJ and stuff.
Remember DLo's fucking first promo or the hype video for DLo? It was he was in war or he's arrested or something. It was some kind of
I do remember that. We talked about that before.
Yeah, we did. That's right.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I do remember that. What an interesting fucking. It was like a pre-tape. It was DLo, somebody's coming.
It was like propaganda.
The resistance is here. Yeah.
It was crazy.
More boys are coming.
He gets released in February of 03, so not too long after this.
Fuck, man. He was still working good here, too. I don't know why they...
Yeah, he was a good worker.
He goes to TNA, and him and AJ do a bunch of fun shit.
Yeah, at least we got that. So
their tag run was awesome. I remember that.
Hell yeah. And he goes to All Japan, and he joins the RO&D.
Dude, the DLo entrance here is from the meme that went around a year or two ago. I don't know if you guys remember this.
Which one?
But it was the shaking his head. I can't remember the exact format of the meme or something.
Yeah.
I just remember because I did something too with it. But this exact match was a Vine or a TikTok or something. Of
really?
DLo coming down and shaking his head. Yeah. I was like, holy shit. Like he came down the ramp. I was like, wow, this is the fucking meme. I was like, oh, I can't believe it that we're actually watching this.
That's so weird.
If any of you guys know what I'm
matches.
talking about, just watch this entrance from this match or just look up the DLo Brown meme and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So like,
I have to look it up because I don't remember that meme.
That's so weird. Of all the matches, that's the one. Like DLo had a lot of, his Attitude Era entrances were head Bobby as a motherfucker. It was awesome.
This one was pretty stark. He was going kind of crazy. Yeah. He's gonna leave sorry ass out on the street.
JR says the only blindfold match in WWE history, I think, was Jake Roberts and Rick Martel. Why don't you look into it, JR, before you say stuff, you fucker?
Which I remember the late great Dick Murdoch is. Here we go. This is less a blindfold match and more Friday the 13th Part 2 match. Actually, is what this is.
Why are all the blindfold matches? Is it just because a little mask over their eyes would come off easier or something?
Yes, I think that's pretty much
all of them are always
visually
a
looks
hood.
better, I think, right?
I guess,
then they can see through it and it's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, easier to gimmick. Yeah.
They're always a hood. Yeah.
I found that DLo meme, by the way. It says, when your boy comes out of the club restroom magically less drunk than when he went in. And he's putting his finger on his nose.
That's awesome.
That is sick.
That is the meme, though. It's
the exact entrance with the singlet and everything.
That's fucking crazy.
Because he does it with his nose.
Can you link that in the chat real quick?
Yeah. Hold on. Because he does it with his the nose thing.
This is
Oh my god!
I didn't realize it was this
That's
one.
crazy. That's so fucking crazy.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this. Oh my god!
I didn't know you were talking about the meme, but then I see this. I'm like, oh yeah, now I remember.
Oh man, can't leave your sorry ass out of the street.
That's fucking awesome.
Dude, I love DLo Brown. I can't explain it how much I love DLo Brown.
I always thought DLo was sick, even when I was a kid, and I swore he was going to be like a champ someday.
We got to get him off the commentary booth and in a DPW match.
I think so.
DLo is awesome.
DLo is awesome.
Just to do the entrance at least. Fuck.
We'll use the song too. You sorry ass out of the street. Oh shit! What you gonna do?
Bring it on. What you gonna do about it?
All we got to do is create one meme out of his entrance from our show, and it'll go viral.
Oh, that's so good.
That's fucking awesome.
Shit. So yeah, this blindfold match, they put big bags on their head here.
Yeah.
And for what it's worth, man, this was actually a really fun match.
So this is exactly what I would imagine a blindfold match would be, which would be something to make me laugh, not something that you put in the middle of a big blood feud TNA.
Inside of a steel cage.
In a cage. Fuck. God damn it. Why'd they do that?
Why you fucking do that?
Because in the cage one, there wasn't a ref. Was there a ref in there? I don't remember.
There was.
I can't remember. Okay, they didn't play
because remember the mask kept coming off, so the ref kept having to fucking put it back on him. Yeah.
Let's not bring that one up ever again.
Bring it on. What you gonna do? That song is
good. DLo's good. You gotta wrestle, man. You gotta come in. We'll let you just come in there and do a sky high or something. You gotta come wrestle, man. God damn.
Dude, the lyrics to this theme are awesome. You used to think you on the streets. Well, pack your bags, your ass is dead meat. Victory's sweet. Bring it on. Here's a receipt.
Yeah, that's all.
What you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it? What you got? Gonna kick your sorry ass. What you gonna
just
do?
Just on fucking tangents. Leave your ass on the street.
That's awesome.
DLo, the entrance is goated, and DLo, man, the chest armor and the oh my god, like he's just
two of the sweetest moves. Also, Sky High and the Lowdown were awesome. Those moves are cool.
Dude was sick, man.
How did you not give that dude more? Fuck you.
I agree.
Fuck you, Rock.
Match starts off here. Triple H gets DLo into the corner. DLo walks away from the corner, and Triple H is pointing into the corner and talking shit at him. That was good.
That was awesome.
That was sweet, yeah.
For what it's worth, Triple H is actually pretty good at these Raw comedy gimmicks.
He is.
The thing is, I guess it went on. He did this a very, very long time, and then at any pay-per-view, he would always whoop your fucking ass. And
he's super serious when it comes pay-per-view time.
So he tries to go at him into the corner, but falls into the turnbuckle because DLo's not there anymore.
Just bumps into it.
Triple H tries to go for the pedigree, but DLo hits him with a back body drop reversal. He got him pretty high too. Looked good.
Yeah, that did look really good actually.
DLo hits the sky high on Triple H here, but Triple H rolls towards the ropes, towards Ric Flair.
There's a sign in the crowd that said, "I'd rather be at TNA." By the way.
Oh really? I didn't see that.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
That.
Well, TNA's about to go out of business, so they could probably use your help right now if you want to go over there, buddy.
DLo said, "Me too."
Shout out Panda Energy for saving TNA when they're about to go out. Flair then gets in the ring to distract the referee. Triple H takes the bag off and hits the pedigree and then puts it back on and wins the match when the referee turns around.
You're forgetting at one
Cheater.
point DLo's about to hit the Hebner because he thinks it's Triple H because Triple H.
Oh, that was early on. Yeah.
That was early on.
Triple H was definitely wearing a shirt at the time, so it makes sense.
What the fuck?
He could put a shirt on.
Because he bumped Triple H and then he goes to throw another punch and he grabs Earl's shirt. I didn't even make that connection. Tony.
Yeah, I'm like,
funny.
okay, Triple H. Yeah,
wow, that would actually be a good thing in the match too. Like have someone like Flair ringside hand you a shirt and then like put it on and he goes to grab and he's like, oh, I'm the ref, and then like take the shirt off.
That down.
Dude,
Write that down.
Yeah, I would have fucking beat up Johnny if DLo had a lowdown with the blindfold on. Holy shit. That would have been insane.
My God, yeah.
Like a blindfolded lowdown would have been insane.
Dude,
but he never
the fucking lowdown is what won it was like the big pop at our meetup from the No Mercy tournament.
You're right, to the outside on the floor.
Lowdown to the floor.
Yeah, shout out Ryan, bro. He did that for like, he tried to do it for like 4 or 5 matches straight.
I know, he got it though.
Finally hit it on the finals. That was awesome.
Crowd. Big pop, too.
So this match ends up with Triple H winning. And like I said, it was actually pretty fun. So we go backstage. Eric Bischoff is talking to someone in the back about an upcoming TLC match tonight. And it pans out and it's Christian, Bubba, and Jeff. And they're all backstage.
Which is pretty cool to see, actually.
Yeah, I think so too. Eric says, who knows more about TLC matches than you guys? And Christian says, I'm not fucking doing this shit. Eric said, yes, you are.
He said, you better do it or you're going to get suspended. And he said, what the fuck? And Bishop said, I'm going to give you each a chance to find a partner, but you better hurry. He said, isn't this great? And he turns around and Goldust is standing behind the showgirls. And he says, it sure is. Viva Las Vegas, Eric. What the fuck?
That's how you know they're in Vegas, because Goldust said Viva Las Vegas, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not in
for
Vegas,
sure.
actually. They
That's
keep
how
telling
for
me.
Sure they are.
The more they tell me they're in Vegas, I know they're not in fucking Vegas.
Vegas Gate.
So we go into the Las Vegas Showgirls match next, which is Goldust versus William Regal.
Goldust is very happy to be in this outfit, and William Regal has to get dragged out onto the stage by security.
So Goldust actually got the better end of this. Goldust just put on the gimmick on his head and like the little part on his butt, and like, fine, that was cool. William Regal got the whole gimmick.
Yeah, because Goldust is already dressed in a bunch of shit. There's not really much more you can put on him.
Yeah, William Regal comes out and he's fully gimmicked up. I'm talking makeup, high heels, danglies. Like this
Big
dude's really got everything popping off right now, man.
He's almost rolling his ankles every time he walks because he's walking at heels. It's horrifying.
Scared me, man.
Dude,
like
he's trying to gimmick it up like he can't walk on heels, but he was going to roll his fucking ankle there.
Dude, I don't know how women do that shit, bro. I wouldn't.
I don't.
That shit looks fucking horrifying. Shouts out.
Shouts out to anyone.
Shouts out to all the women.
Yeah, shouts out to anyone that can pull off high heels at all.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Fuck that. You don't gotta.
They changed Regal's music to showgirl music, and Goldust is dancing in the rings with a can. Yeah, there you go. Hey, I'm new to your pets today. There's a sign that says, coming soon, the pervs to WWE.
The pervs?
The pervs. I said,
come.
What does that mean?
That's us.
That sounds like a fucking threat.
They were already there. To be honest.
Deadlock. Coming soon, the pervs.
Yeah. Lance Storm comes down the ramp in this match. Goldust goes to the outside and stops him, beats his ass for a minute. He comes back into the ring.
Don't ignore that Goldust hit Regal with his ass.
Hip attack. He did the hip attack.
Flying hip attack.
Regal then uses the power of the punch and puts the Nux back in his gimmick, as JR says.
He did say that. Why couldn't he just say top?
It's gimmick. It's awesome.
King says bra, and then he says gimmick.
Put down in his gimmick.
That's awesome. Yeah. Beast.
At this point, this is where I saw the fat nut sign in the crowd.
Here comes the perv standing in.
Here comes the first.
Oh shit, Price is right. Yeah, he blasted him with those brass knucks too. What a fucking good gimmick. How has nobody stolen the brass knucks? Oh wait, Never mind.
Yeah.
They do that now.
There is somebody that actually does that.
Well, fuck. I'm sick of it, actually. Fuck the rest.
Well, William Regal wins this match with the power of the punch, so.
Yeah, that's true. Sweet.
Goldust can't even win the Las Vegas Showgirls match. Sorry, dude.
Son of a bitch.
We go backstage. Terry Runnels asks Christian, who's your partner going to be tonight?
Hey, how's it going?
Terry Marvez is backstage again, by the way.
Christian said, well, none of the damn un-Americans because I actually want to win the damn match.
Yeah, damn. All right.
That's an awesome line.
Regal had un-American shit on his Tron, too, so it's a shame because Regal just won. What the fuck? Christian's wearing a red maple leaf what about it shirt. What the hell does that mean?
Dude, Christian's whole attire is like...
Oh, it's so fucked. Red tights with purple just like squigglies
just
on
squigglies.
it.
He just drew that, yeah?
What's going on here? What are you
Christian
doing?
says that, well, thankfully, I single-handedly won 3 TLC matches by myself, so I'll be good tonight.
I'm a TLC master.
Jericho comes in and says, well, the only TLC match you didn't win had me in it.
Oh, shit.
He said the forgotten TLC match. I said, oh, my God.
Oh, no.
That is the forgotten
It
one.
is the forgotten one. Wow, that's pretty on the nose.
Shit.
I actually think
Wait, hold on a second. How'd you know?
Exactly. That's fucking pretty on the nose.
We're not in Vegas anymore.
I actually feel like now that he says it, I feel like this TLC match is the forgotten one for me because I don't remember this one ever.
Oh, no. This one doesn't exist in my brain at all. No.
This didn't at all, and I was so excited because it made the match so much better when we were watching it.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing I did remember, and we'll get to it obviously, is the Bulldog Bubba takes off the top of the ladder.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
I remember his head. I think he gets knocked out there, like for the rest of the match.
Probably. Oof.
I think Bubba was having pinched nerve issues at this time in his run.
Probably. Yeah, I'm going to take these bumps off the ladder then.
Dude, I think he had a match with Lance Storm where Lance Storm said, like, he did a suplex.
Yeah. Was it Triple H?
It was Bubba and Lance Storm.
Oh, because I think there's a Triple H one too where there's some, like, it's Bubba and Triple H, and, like, Triple H goes for something or Bubba goes for something, and, like, his fucking arm gives out or something and almost kills Triple H.
Yeah, so that happened to Lance Storm. So, like, he gets him up for a suplex, and Lance Storm had to, like, adjust. He's like, if I didn't get my hand back, I would have broke my neck because Bubba's arm. He just he couldn't take time off, and, like, it was a pinched nerve, and, like, he'd get.
And they were trying to give him a little push key too, and then he did that to Triple H, and then he just wasn't getting pushed anymore. It's weird.
So Jericho says Kane robbed him of his IC title last week, so him and Christian should team up and rob him of his tag titles. Backstage segment, Eric Bischoff is backstage with Stacy Keibler and Trish Stratus.
Oh,
this is Deadlock.
I was gonna say they came up, and I said I can't wait for Stacy to lose this fucking match. Fuck James.
Fuck off. So Eric says the match has already been decided, so we're not gonna spin no damn wheel. It's a blank on a pole match.
Whoa. That could be
Trish
anything.
is not excited. Stacy is confused. So
yeah.
Eric says, you know what? Let's make it a paddle on a pole match for the women's world title.
And Trish
says
figures. Yeah. Of course.
And Eric says, double or nothing.
The pervs are coming.
He says, you can't fucking do that shit. Stacy goes, yes, you can. So then Eric spins the wheel, and it's a bra and panties match.
He forces it to stop on bra and
He
panties.
stops it. He grabs the wheel, yes.
He, like,
with his hand in
grabs
the bottom corner.
Yeah. It's a bra and panties paddle on a pole match.
Yeah, dude, a bra and panties paddle on a pole match.
It's like when you go into, like, Match Creator and just fucking throw things together.
And they told me Vince Russo was in TNA at the time.
He might have been a mole. That's what he was a mole for every company.
That's true, right?
They did try to bring him back in 02 as well, didn't they? Like, just as TNA was starting? Or does he does go back, right?
Yes.
For a second?
He does. Yeah. But it was something with Stephanie and something else. They wanted him on the road, and he didn't want to be on the road.
Something like that. Yeah. Because that was like just at the beginning of TNA. So
yep, right.
But then he's there eventually.
He said it was worth it more because they weren't going to pay him too much.
Right.
They wanted him on the road. So
right. The first person to strip her opponent down to bra and panties becomes the world champion and gets to use. He says world champion, by the way, and gets to use the paddle to spank the loser. True.
How do these... Okay, so we'll get to the match here in a minute.
We should definitely talk about bra and panty psychology here when we get to this match.
I think so, too.
Okay. So they're leaving. Bischoff smacks Stacy's ass. She turns back, smiles at him, and then goes to leave and gives a look. You're like, oh,
the disgusted look,
yeah. All right.
There it goes. Spanks a lot, Stacy.
Perps, here they come.
We go backstage. Tommy Dreamer is talking to Spike Dudley in his WWE American flag shirt.
He wore that forever. Like,
Yeah.
that was his shirt. I always
That's so weird.
Like, there's definitely CAWs from around the time when in the games he wasn't in, and that was the shirt they put him in.
Yeah.
Bubba asked Dreamer to be his partner for the TLC match tonight, and Dreamer says, "Sick, I'm getting booked. This is awesome."
Spike is right there. His brother.
His own brother.
His brother's right there. And Bubba says, "Spike, what's wrong?" Because Spike is looking a little sad.
What's wrong? Yeah.
He said, "I've been watching you and Devon in every TLC match. You know, I'm your brother, and I just thought it'd be my turn to be your partner."
It's me, your brother Spike.
I'm your own flesh
Dudley,
and blood. You're
Spike
not,
Dudley.
Bubba says, huh? We're good.
I got a
Tommy Dudley over here is going to take the spot. Sorry, Spike.
He said, "I just thought it'd be my turn to be your partner." And Dreamer gives him the nod, and Bubba says, "Let's do this." And knuckles up with him, and Spike is in the match with Bubba because he guilt tripped him.
I'd like to be tag champion. Come on, let me hold the title too.
I just thought I'd be in the match.
I'll be honest, dude. Everything they did with Spike was pretty good. Like, I feel like Spike, he took everything and like he always succeeded with it. Like,
you know what,
super
man?
sick shit.
I thought when they did the thing where Spike Dudley was the boss and like in charge of the Dudleys, they could have did a lot more with that.
Yeah, I do too.
Like, he could, I mean, he wins the Cruiserweight title, but come on, you give him the U.S. title at least, you know what I mean? Give him something bigger, like, to make him...
Dude could work. Like,
hell yeah!
Dude was a worker, man.
Dude, and he died for everybody. You need to get a guy over, just have Spike just take a sick bump. And
they could have just had him spam the Spike Dudley headbutt and everyone would believe they could
yeah, you're right. You asshole.
No, I forgot about that. Oh, playing online sucks so bad back then.
So Stacy is walking backstage. She walks by a stagehand. He tells her that her shoe is untied, and she bends over, and then he stares at her ass for a long time.
The pervs are here. They're coming, and they're here.
The pervs are coming.
They should have known. The guy was trying to warn us. He should have known.
What the fuck was this, man?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Is that like Stacy's gimmick there? Like, everyone just wants to fuck her?
Well, Stacy obviously is not super into it by her
Vince
face.
said, "Pay your dues."
Yeah, pretty much.
Sucks.
Trish Stratus versus Stacy Keibler for the women's world title in a bra and panties paddle on a pole match.
Great.
She's got legs.
Lawler is looking at a Divas and Dress magazine here, and JR is very slowly trying to lean over to look at it.
What you got over here, Sean? What
you got
over here?
You can also vote for the
advanced copy.
Yeah, I mean, how do you get one of those? I can't even go to hoodie. Vote for the 2002 Babe of the Year on WWE.com. Does Stacy win that?
I don't know.
I feel like she does.
Internet. Oh no, Trish Stratus.
Hell yeah, she does. That's right. So I was very confused here for a second because I didn't remember Trish's theme having the "I don't care what y'all say."
It was loud as fuck. It was
so loud.
So loud. I thought it was dubbed in actually.
So this is the first time she used that theme.
Oh, ever? Okay, maybe that's why it was so fucking loud.
New song by Lil Kim, they say on commentary.
Yeah, it was the first time she used it, and the week after they cut that intro out, so it's only the one time.
All right. Well, maybe they could just turn it down a little bit. It would have been all right.
I don't care what y'all say.
I was like, oh my god! All right.
Yeah.
And this is from Attitude Records, right, or whatever that record.
SmackDown.
SmackDown Records. Sorry,
Pervert Records.
Perverts are coming.
So, how come when it comes to bra and panties matches, the participants don't wear excessive layers?
I agree.
Why not? You know, is it just come as you are? It has it's just whatever
I think there's rules in the contract that they signed.
I see. Okay.
That say it this way.
Sure.
We need to tailor the tape next time. Actually,
like why? How is there? I don't feel like there's ever been in one bra and panties matches, and I don't remember how many I've seen. Probably all of them. But,
yeah, true.
How there hasn't been a heel that had 17 bras on,
have
or
like
something
football
like that.
pads on,
yeah,
and
like something
layers,
crazy. Yeah,
hockey gear and
maybe
stuff.
it did happen one time. But
I feel like it did happen once.
How did it not happen more
That would
times?
be like a Molly Holly thing, right? She would be wearing big layers of clothes.
Yeah. There should be some more psychology here. I think we should. Nah, never mind.
Well, it's not like not like this match was meant to go more than 5 minutes.
No,
it was.
Or when they do their tuxedo matches, they have the same tuxedos on. So why don't they do that with the women's thing?
Well, the tuxedo, I guess, is like you're wearing a tuxedo and you have to rip this tuxedo off to lose. Bra and panties is you got to rip your clothes off to lose, but you can
so
wear
you're
whatever
not wearing
clothes you
the broad
want.
panties and have to rip those off.
The only requirements is you wear bra and panties. Everything above that is from what I believe, is whatever you want. I think someone should have helped these women out and give them more clothes. Is what I'm saying here.
What
yeah,
about,
I think so too.
What's the difference between this and a fulfill your fantasy match?
Did they
That
ever
was a
do one of
video game
those
match.
in TV?
They never did one, and I don't think so.
Fulfill your fantasy was just what you hit someone with a pillow enough times that they get horny and then you spank them.
That was put in from Rumble Roses. I'm almost positive.
I think so probably too. I think you're probably right.
Rumble Roses inspired thing.
Was that
you also made that? So
yeah.
Was that a strip the person down concept too or not?
Rumble Roses had different finishes that you could do, which like
humiliation.
You would get humiliation meter that would get you to the point where you could do a humiliation move, which was usually like
show their pussy.
I don't know. Yeah, show my pussy submission.
No, that's not like an exageration. That's exactly what it was. Yeah.
What?
Game was awesome though. Rumble Roses is awesome.
I've never played it. Can you believe that?
Yeah, but no. Doctor said you could never play it.
I
couldn't believe it.
I might stream it soon.
Yeah, have fun. I mean,
am I allowed?
Yeah, I mean, there's no strict there's no like crazy nudity.
Okay.
I mean, just jiggle physics and snapmares or whatever.
Show your
pretty
pussy
much.
deathmatch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they definitely. So you do the humiliation move and they go,
There's two. Is there 2 or 3 Rumble Roses?
There's
games?
the one on the PS2 and the one on the 360.
Wasn't there like an XX Rumble Roses or
They're
something?
different, right? It's not just a port.
Right. So the one on the PS2 actually has like a story for all the characters. I think the one on the Xbox is just exhibition based stuff.
It's just
they might have smaller stories because it's like kind of the same characters. They already tell you the story in the PS2.
Yeah.
All the stories are like exactly what you expect.
It's like the SVR engine though, right?
Here Comes the Pain, actually.
Here Comes the Pain, really?
Shut
Okay.
Your Mouth, or I can't.
Yeah.
One of those engines.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe the Xbox 360 one might be SVR, but I'm pretty sure the one on the PS2 is like.
Oh, the XX
Shut
was
Your Mouth.
the XX one was the 360 one.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
So the bra and panties power
yeah.
on the pole
Right.
match.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Stacy Keibler starts by slamming Trish's face into the title belt to start the match. I thought
Just immediately attacks
they
her
all
behind,
know disqualification? Is that how bra and panties matches work too?
Oh, the
on a
match
pole.
didn't start yet. I don't think that's why.
and it's also on a pole, and it's also.
It was disgusting that she did that, and I really think she should have been fired for attacking Trish before the match like that.
Trish actually gave her some nice chops back to fire
Dude,
back.
they were loud as fuck too. I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit. There was a CZW sign in the crowd as well.
Wait,
I
really?
did see that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Stacy did the women's special slap.
She did.
Same animation. Literally, they might have just got it from this. I don't know.
You're probably right.
Stacy gets Trish rung up in the corner and then takes her shirt off.
Yeah, she was going for the
Reading these
stratisfaction.
notes are so.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. She goes in for the stratisfaction, but gets like crotched on the second rope, and then second rope tree of woe, and then pulls her top
Pulls
off.
her top off. So
Yeah.
Trish
But then Trish gets out and just does this. It just rips her shirt
rips
off.
her shirt off.
Okay, true.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Stacy hits her with a fucking nice spin kick here. That looked really
Yeah, like
good.
a roundhouse. Yeah.
Stacy then goes to take Trish's pants off in a pin, and then Trish reverses and then takes her pants off instead.
And Trish wins because Stacy is now in her bra and panties.
So the match, the bell rings. The match is essentially over.
Yes.
And
then Stacy
what are the
invents
rules? What are the rules?
Well, it was supposed to be the winner. The winner's supposed to be able to get the paddle on the pole. But
Right.
But Stacy then invents the chick kick and kicks Trish in the head. And then goes up and grabs the paddle. And Jerry Lawler, like very Beavis and Butthead-esque on commentary, says, "Spank her." And then Trish eventually stops Stacy from spanking her with the paddle, takes the paddle and starts spanking Stacy's ass. JR on commentary says, "Cheek 1, cheek 2." And then JR says, "Oh, don't you wish you were a paddle?" Just fucking hell.
You know what's funny is like when I think about back this time, I don't remember JR being like that.
Me neither, dude.
But now looking as we watch more and more, I'm like, oh, I guess he was.
He was almost sometimes just as bad, if not
He was
worse.
just subtle.
than
He was just
Lawler.
more subtle
Yeah, he
than
was.
Lawler going.
It's because Lawler he knew was a pervert, so he didn't really think anything
Lawler's
of it.
going crazy.
Stacy rolls out of the ring. Trish rolls out after her and steps right on her fucking head.
Oh my God. If she would have stepped 1 inch more, she would have curb stomped her and she would have died.
I was like, oh my God, dude.
It was so close. I can't even believe that didn't happen.
So Trish is going to chase Stacy up the ramp, but
Now, wait a minute.
Victoria...
Before we get to the Victoria part here.
Okay, sure.
What the fuck are the rules? So she takes the bra and panties off. She can grab the paddle.
Yes.
She gets the paddle. The paddle. What the fuck? You're supposed to pin them after the paddle. There was no pin.
Is there?
And on a pole matches,
there was no pin. There was no pin.
There was no pin. On a pole matches, you get the item down and then you can use it in the match.
That wasn't the rules. The rules were you strip your opponent and you win the match and then you can use the paddle.
Yeah, the winner was the winner of the
bra and panties match. But the match started as a paddle on a pole, so
No, it wasn't. There was no paddle on the pole match.
Why don't you listen to Eric Bischoff, the general manager of Raw?
It was a strip the clothes, and then the winner gets to use the paddle.
Yeah. The first person to strip her opponent down to bra and panties becomes the champion and gets to use the paddle to spank the loser. That's the rules.
What?
Yeah.
That was the match. I know that was the match.
A paddle on the pole match was the base foundation of this match.
Based on what?
Based on the foundation of the wheel.
Listen,
paddle on a pole. So the default rules should be a paddle on a pole match, which
Bischoff's choice.
Bischoff's choice wasn't even on the fucking thing,
dude. I think you missed this was actually an HLA match. So
I wish you would watch the show.
Paddle on a pole. I'm just saying, paddle on a pole. If that's the default rule set that you add bra and panties to on top?
No, it was double or nothing,
paddle
bro.
on the pole is
double or nothing?
Paddle on the pole is the modifier to the bra and panties match.
Man.
It modifies the paddle on a pole match, but it doesn't change the fucking rules of the paddle on the pole match.
Bra and panties has more significance and more weight to it than paddle on the pole, so paddle on the pole takes a back seat.
See, if you would have just told me that, you would have told me that with the weight of the match.
It's like
a more important match, yeah.
Okay, I understand.
It's like A, B, C, D.
You know how the kennel from hell, you had to put this cage inside the Hell in a Cell because the Hell in a Cell is bigger.
Okay, so let me say how they
in the bra and panties match because the bra and panties match is bigger. You understand?
Here's how the match should have went. All right, if we're really going to break down the schematics and the logistics of this match.
Well, we're talking about psychology of the bra and panties, so I think we should continue on.
So paddle on a pole should have been the default rule set. So the rule set for this match is the person who grabs the paddle can use it in a way to get to the victory of the match. So they can legally, for the rest of the match, use the paddle. Is how a paddle on the pole match would happen.
But is a paddle as effective if they are wearing layers of clothing?
That's true. That's true.
The punishment comes from their being in their panties.
And you are correct.
The paddle is worse with panties on and not just pants.
Cheek one, cheek two, as a wise man once said.
Wouldn't you just love to be a paddle?
But here's the thing. If the match would have been the bra and panty modifier, where you have to get down to your bra and panties to grab the paddle, and then also win the match because it is a women's world title match.
The title
Please
is on the
remember
line.
that this is a women's world title match. Then maybe it would have been a little better if we were stripped down to the bra and panties, use the paddle, and then you also get to hit your finish and win the match.
Sure. It could have been I see where James. So James is saying bra and panties unlocks the paddle for you.
Is the perfect way to explain
unlocks the paddle for you.
Listen.
But hold on, let me finish here, son. And then boom, boom. So it unlocks the paddle for you. So in theory, Stacy could have still stripped Trish of the rest of her pants to get her in the bra and panties to also
use
unlock the paddle. And then you can use the paddle. Yes, open the paddle gate. And then they both could have been using it, and then it had to be a pinfall to finish. You know what? I do understand that, but that is not what happened here.
There is literally take the pole out of it, bam, non-factor. It's just winner gets to use a paddle.
Well, see, this is why the ratings were in the goddamn dumps.
Now, when we're talking about the paddle, was it said that the paddle has to only be used to spank, or can you hit someone in the head?
Just right in the fucking face.
I think that would work too.
I think that would make it even better. But I believe it might have been the paddle is used to spank the loser, so it may have been specifications here. It may have been a disqualification situation.
If you spank me on my ass, I would totally take your finish next. You know what I mean? If you spank me on the ass with the paddle, I'm paralyzed as far as I'm concerned.
Can you clip that, please? Spank me on the ass, I'll take your finish.
That's James lore.
If my ass gets paddled, I'm taking your finish.
Guys, anybody that wrestles James, you know his one weakness. Spank him on the ass.
I challenge James to a paddle on a pole match. No!
This is the most we've ever dissected a match ever on Deadlock.
Because the rules are fucked. I know what you're saying. They originally announced it as on a pole match, but you can't follow the normal on a pole match
Just
rules.
something to think about. Something to think about when you're having your dinner tonight.
We really could have changed wrestling, actually.
I think so too.
Victoria's out here.
She's here, I guess. She's pissed because they didn't follow the rules.
I think that's what it was, yeah.
There was no pinfall. She runs out.
Trish can't keep getting away with this is actually the whole gimmick.
It's fucking Trish is trying to chase Stacy up the ramp. Victoria cuts her off on the ramp and they start fighting. JR calls Victoria a Jezebel and a half, which is unbelievable amount of Jezebel.
You don't really know who this is. You just like, God.
She's like only just showed up, yeah. Her first match is at the next pay-per-view. Her first pay-per-view match, excuse me. Trish is just getting her ass whooped here. Victoria hits her with a super kick, then drags her by her hair, hits her with a body slam, and then a moonsault, which was cool. Then she throws Trish in the stairs and leaves.
All right. Well, this is really early in her run, and her moonsault looked great. So cool.
Yeah, her first pay-per-view match ever is against Trish at Trish at No Mercy. So yeah, it's very early on.
We go backstage. Jonathan Coachman meets up with Jeff Harvey. So Jeff, who's that partner going to be for that match?
Just every girl in the building screams anytime Jeff Hardy shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually insane because it doesn't happen to anyone else on this whole show.
No, just him, man. Yeah, Coach says, who's your partner going to be? And Jeff looks at his arm and says, I need somebody that looks... Their attire looks just like my arm, and here comes RVD.
He goes, and RVD goes, whoa.
Yeah, he yells into a bathroom or something. Hey, you done in there? What's going on?
Well, I'm pissing.
They should have smoke roll out of the room and stuff. That would have been awesome.
I think they didn't want to bring up the weed thing at this point. They were like,
yeah, not yet.
They weren't super into the
what
weed
does
thing
RVD
yet.
say here, James?
Tables, ladders, and chairs. Dude, yeah, I'm in.
Hell yeah, I want to do this. Great.
Okay, I'd be like, this is my favorite team ever. So,
Yeah,
like,
that's pretty
awesome.
sweet.
Remember,
This
Rob
is the
Van
Hardy
Dam just
Boys.
fought Triple H a month before this at the pay-per-view, I believe, for the title.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Rob Van Dam off the Invasion, maybe the hottest wrestler in the world.
Yeah,
There was
you're right.
so many Rob Van Dam signs in the crowd, too, when he gets in the match. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it
dude,
take-
some sweet signs.
How's it take so long for them to give him the belt, man? It's unbelievable, honestly.
Triple H.
Yeah, true. You're right.
You
So was
know,
that?
either that or it was Paul Heyman. You know when Paul Heyman says, yeah, this guy's it, Vince is like, no, this guy's not it.
Yeah, but how you can't like at some point you can't just keep ignoring it. You know what I mean? Like Punk. You know what I mean? Like eventually you're like, okay, this dude is really over, and we
You just
probably
can't cut a
should
promo, dude.
make
You
some
just can't
money
do a
with him.
promo. You just
You can
can't
say
do a
whatever
promo.
and cool, man.
You
whatever.
just can't do a promo, dude.
Jonathan Coachman meets up with Victoria.
Hey, how's it going?
Coachman asks Victoria, why 2 weeks in a row have you attacked Trish like that? She says, do I have everybody's attention now?
Yeah.
Victoria wants Trish's title. And Victoria also says she is showing the world who Trish really is. She goes, why don't you ask her what she's done in the past? What
What's
the
she done?
hell? What did she do?
I don't know. What must have broke Victoria's chair or something.
You know what? It probably was never even answered.
Yeah, probably not. It was
Yeah,
probably,
it probably just dropped completely.
You
Whatever.
know what she did. What'd she do? You
know what you did last summer.
You
Oh,
know.
shit.
Fucking did.
Tess versus Al Snow is up next.
Why is Al Snow one of the most over guys on this show?
Big pop for Al Snow.
For Al.
Huge.
Oh, because Tough
Ow.
Enough was going on at the time, and people loved
Tough Enough was pretty over. But what
Tough
I
enough,
do,
and he came from SmackDown to Raw.
I do have to say though, boys. So no head.
That's what I wrote down. So no head.
And Al Snow fucking doesn't know what to do during his entrance without head. He's like,
He's
just
still
put my
doing
arms
the
up.
gimmick.
His
Just
Just put my
arms, yeah, he
up.
does the head taunt with no head. So no head.
So no head.
What the
two,
fuck?
Dude, 2 shows we've watched in a row with Al Snow, huge Al Snow pops.
Al?
Al?
The
Maybe there's
commentators go
something to this.
crazy. It's Al Snow. He's on Raw.
Yeah, I guess he
Tough
just
Enough-
came over. Yeah.
Tough Enough must have been a huge fucking deal, like unworldly deal at the
Yeah,
time
you're
or
right.
something.
Bischoff comes up on the Tron and says, "Welcome to Raw, Al." Bischoff spins the wheel and it lands on Las Vegas Street Fight. I wish it had landed on Diaper Match, which was very close to that, sadly.
With how they treated Test, I'm surprised it didn't.
Bischoff says everything you guys need is right under the ring, and Al and Tess both go immediately and take out weapons, and the match has begun.
I assumed that head was going to be under the ring, right?
I thought so too.
I
and
did
then
too.
Jumping ahead a little bit, he pulls out a bag where that would have fit perfectly
A
head
bowling
inside
bag?
of it.
Yeah, bowling ball
the
bag.
bowling ball. What the fuck?
Maybe
Even
he
the
just
crowd went
didn't-
nuts for it, too, when he pulled out that bowling ball.
Maybe he
I
was
don't
doing
know
that
about it.
spot already.
I wonder why they stopped the head thing.
Probably because you know what I was gonna say, because maybe they're like getting less that, but Godfather comes out with hose later.
No way.
Al Snow's entrance was,
panties.
what does everybody want? And
Al
he
Snow.
has no head.
You think maybe he wanted to get away from it?
Maybe. Yeah.
What if he just misplaced the mannequin head and he couldn't find it?
He just didn't have it. He just forgot it.
Yeah.
Maybe,
because I mean the show still had lesbians and HLA and like
Braun panties
spanking Stacy's ass. Yeah, like
you're
so
right.
No way. Yeah, they were like cool with it, I'm sure. But Al Snow somehow found comically big dice under the ring.
That was awesome.
Only in Vegas, by the way.
When they're on the floor and Test hits them with
Vegas.
That's true. Test hits him with something on the floor. He turns around to walk away. Someone from the crowd yells,
Vegas is a great city and all these
and Test just stares at him. I was like, oh my God, wow, yeah.
Al Snow goes off the top with a cookie sheet, but Test destroys him with a stop sign.
He smashes him right in the fucking face with it. I actually really like this match, by the way.
I thought it was really
match,
good.
yeah.
I'll be honest with you, this whole Raw was actually pretty fucking good.
I thought so too.
Al Snow drop toe holds Test into the trash can for a 2.
Fuck.
Crowd starts chanting USA for Al Snow.
Well, Test is obviously an un-American, by the way.
Of course, yes.
Lawler here says, I want to get puppies on a pole. What are you talking about, dude?
What does that even mean?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so can you get the puppies after a pinfall, or is it just
what is the psychology for puppies
we're
on a
gonna break
pole?
that
Who's
down
up
later.
there?
That's a hidden gem for later. I think.
You're right.
hidden
Al
gems?
Snow hits a gourd buster on Test off the top into a cross body press for a 2. Test
Yeah,
goes
that
for
was
the
pretty
Test
sweet.
bomb, but Snow holds on, grabs a garbage lid, and then hits him in the head with it. I like that
Cracks
spot.
him with it. Test fucking smashed a trash can lid in Al's face when he was running on the apron, too. It was brutal.
Al Snow pulls out a bowling bag from underneath the ring, puts it in the center of the ring, and the commentary goes, "Oh, you know what that means?" What?
I was like, head. Yeah, head. Here it comes. But I guess
The crowd was chanting head at the time, too.
he must have been doing the spot around this
maybe.
time. Yeah.
He puts on a bowling shirt, pulls out a bowling ball, and then Test says, "Fuck that. Fuck you."
He actually swings the bowling ball at his head. Test ducks, or Test goes for the big boot. Al ducks, swings the bowling ball. Test bumps him. Then Test like runs at him and just slips on a banana peel or something. I don't know what happened.
Okay, so they had a mistiming here where Tess ran at him and Snow was supposed to hit him with the garbage can lid.
Oh, he didn't have
Snow
it in his hand.
couldn't grab it quick enough. So Al Snow blew this spot and then in response took liberties with Tess for no reason.
He beats the fuck out of him with the trash can lid. Just kills him with it.
Tess calls the spot, Snow's hands slip off the lid, and then he grabs the lid anyways and just starts creaming him with it, man. Oh,
Just
God.
annihilates him, yeah. Then Al hits Test in the head with a bowling ball for the win.
Sweet match here, Tess.
I liked it.
Tess versus Al Snow, man. That's crazy. That this
Honestly,
would turn out
WWF
like it did.
hardcore matches were always really fun.
Yeah,
They
they
beat
were.
the shit out of each other. There's no
Yeah.
holding back on any of that shit.
Yeah.
Jerry Lawler says his match is next.
He's standing on a chair, like at the commentary. My match is next. It's gotta be it's gotta be a jelly. It's gotta be puppies on a pole. And JR very seriously looks at him and he says, "Well, what if it's an Inferno match? What if it ain't puppies?"
He's so concerned.
Lawler looks at him and says, "An Inferno match?"
He sits down in front of match. Raw is brought to you by the following: The Ring. Before
Yes.
you die, you see the ring.
DreamWorks The Ring.
Dude, that's before
pretty
you
great.
die, you see the ring. Yeah, that's pro wrestling.
That's Jim
fucking
Ross
true.
says.
True.
Jim Ross says it.
Yeah.
And Castro GTX high mileage.
Don't get this twisted, James. The new Castrol GTX.
Oh
high
my
mileage.
God, what
Yes.
the hell?
Upgraded Castrol GTX.
That's why the ratings are in the fucking bin.
Well, they're trying, bro. What the hell?
And Greyhound Bus.
Great.
They're dogs or something.
Yeah, is this dog here? Where the dog's at?
Jerry Lawler versus Steven Richards. They're on a pole, actually. The puppies are. Jerry Lawler versus Steven Richards is up next. And Eric Bischoff spins the wheel. And it is It's Legal in Nevada match.
Now, was there something you had in mind when you were trying to figure this out? Because I was like, okay, this is probably just some kind of like no DQ thing or
Yeah, Street Fight or something, right?
Yeah,
That's what I
like,
thought.
yeah, but I was like, they just did that, so I was like, I couldn't figure it out. No one in the match seemed to know what it was.
Nobody.
at all. And then Godfather's music hits, and I'm like, oh my God, this is a prostitution match. That's awesome.
The hoes come out on stage, and there is a plethora of hoes out here
A
tonight.
lot of hoes.
The Godfather is wearing the Gateway Moo-Cow computer fit, so that's pretty sweet.
That's exactly what it was. JR on commentary says, I've been to Muskogee on many Saturday nights, and I've never seen anything like this.
Godfather says, being that Nevada is my home, I know what is legal, if you know what I mean.
Huh? No. What do you mean?
You already know.
No, I don't know.
You're
God damn
damn
it.
right. Godfather says, the winner of this match tonight gets to take a ride on the train. Hody ho, hody ho, hody ho, hody ho.
Whoa, whoa. Hody ho.
Hody ho. I don't mean any train. I mean the ho train. Everybody goes, yeah, woo, yeah, fuck yeah. This is super
legal
over,
here.
man. Super fucking over.
Yeah.
Immediately as he announces that the winner of this match gets to go on the Ho train, Steven Richards attacks King immediately.
I want pussy.
I think JR says, well, I think Steven Richards wants to take a ride on the Ho train. Yeah, you're right.
He says Steven Richards, who hasn't rode on many Ho trains, or at least that's the rumor.
He's spreading rumors, dude.
What the fuck? I heard that from myself.
The crowd is chanting Jerry very loud.
This is post Right to Censor Steven Richards, by the way.
Yeah, so Steven Richards, of course, hits his patented hold my hand up for a while, then hit a vertical suplex move. That was
his
awesome.
taunt, of course.
Yes, before the vertical suplex, yes.
The crowd was either chanting "We want Ho" or CM Punk. I couldn't figure it out.
It was actually CM Pulse.
Okay, fair enough.
Richards then goes off the top for a flying nothing. King puts his boots up.
Yes.
King then pulls the strap down. He starts his comeback. So obviously when he starts his big comeback, the camera just cuts away from him completely.
Of course it does. Yeah.
King hits the Memphis fist drop on Steven Richards, which
JR, yeah,
I love that move.
It did look cool too, yeah. JR on commentary says Lawler is just as motivated as when he beat Mr. Perfect for the AWA title in '88.
That's a great
I love that he
line.
just has that information.
He's just saying shit, yeah.
Richards gets his foot on the bottom rope here for the Memphis fist drop, so he stays in the match. Richards then does another hand signal. No one knows what he's going for.
The pile driver, of course.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, that's the pile driver, of course. King then flash pins him and wins the match.
Yeah, great. He just hooks the legs and gets the win. And then the Hoes get in the ring and dance with him.
We get a real uncomfortable Jerry Lawler in the Hoes segment.
Dude, he just like drags two of them to the floor. One of their titties pops out. I was like, what is going on here, son?
Very uncomfortable. This goes on for a long time.
Way too long. Way too long. What is going on here? Like, did they fucking mistime this? Did they go home early so Jerry Lawler went home early so he could have extra time to dance?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Say go to the finish.
Yeah.
JR says, "Now, King, we have more work to do."
He's a train. Yeah, he does say that.
Lawler's out of here, so
yeah, he's gone the rest of the show.
We go to a pre-tape. Randy Orton. The business is in his blood.
Yeah, it was his dad puts him over.
This whole promo is his dad putting him over.
They show a bunch of signs to show how like people are taking to Randy Orton. One of the signs they show spells his name wrong. Randy Orton.
It showed Randy Orton doing the overdrive. That was awesome.
Let's suck my ass and my dick and balls all at the same time, please. Thank you.
In hell. Bob Orton says, "I think my son is really good at you should push my son."
I swear, my son's going to be world champion, so you might as well just push him now. I mean,
push that motherfucker
He's
now.
got
It's so
the best drop kick in the biz, he says also.
He did say that, yeah. One of the best drop kicks I've ever seen. It's so weird. There's a Randy Orton hype video and a Batista hype video on the same show. And they're like, they're not
crazy.
associated with each other.
Not yet, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, really. They show Randy Orton at WWE The World forcing autographs upon people.
Come here. I'm gonna sign this for you.
This person, it was like, you will
What, he
sign
sign
this?
a menu?
I will also hug you, and that will be it, and you will like it.
Yeah. But take this autograph.
Randy Orton, a legend in the making.
Now, the beginning of this next segment here, I don't understand what this was. Maybe I missed an angle here, but it's Terry catches up with Kane backstage here. They interview him, and Terry says, "I'm here with the big red machine, and take it from me, I do mean the big red machine." What?
Because he's tall.
Because he's tall? Or did she fuck him?
Yeah.
No, he's tall. He's tall.
Yeah, he's tall.
Seen
We'll
his
go
cock?
with that.
Seen his
Fat
cock?
nuts.
Because
Fat
he's
nuts,
tall. He's big. He's tall.
Big fat nuts machine. And Kane just cuts a normal person promo.
Kane is talking.
Kane says his hard times.
He starts kind of Hogan promo. Let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah.
I'm happy for the first time ever in my life, brother, dude.
He said, I've been fighting the odds for a long time, and for the first time in my life, I'm happy. I don't want Happy Kane. Happy Kane sucks.
Kane is the worst.
Triple H, here's your prize.
Kane, Happy Kane.
Yeah, Happy Kane sucks.
Kane is a double champion currently. He's tag and Intercontinental champ, and he has a world title match. This is insane. Like him being the idea of Kane being triple champion.
And this is the worst version of Kane too. So how the fuck does he end up with all these titles?
Yeah.
Because he's happy.
I can be the first man to hold the tag team, the IC, and the world title at the same time. I know I can do it, and all my Canaanites know I can do it.
Canaanites?
What the fuck, Kane? Stop talking like a regular person.
He said,
I'm a regular guy, and I'm happy as hell.
I'm going to do this, and I'll be damned if I let anyone or anything. And Jonathan Coachman comes up. He says, whoa, hody doody.
Hody do, hody do.
Hody die. He says, right now, Triple H and Ric Flair are whooping Hurricane's ass. And Kane says, where? And rushes after them.
What the fuck? I thought you would want to know. Triple H and Ric Flair are beating up the Hurricane.
He runs out. Kane sprints out of the room.
Holding the tag title. Eventually, he throws it to the floor. I guess he realizes, this sucks. I can't carry this anymore. They cut, and Triple H and Flair are whooping Hurricane in a shirt's ass.
He was not lying. That's true.
No, he was.
This is the longest fucking hallway I've ever seen ever.
How far away was he? Jesus Christ. Johnny Ace, Sergeant Slaughter, and a bunch of refs eventually break it up.
Why did Triple H take his mask off?
He ripped his shirt and took his mask off. Fuck you.
And then just showed him with his mask off. What the fuck are y'all doing?
Kayfabe. And then once Kane gets there, after the fight's already been broken up, Kane comes in, rushes in, and it fucking bumps a ref.
For no reason at all.
And then Kane says, you son of a bitch. And then big pop.
It's a huge pop. I don't even know
for
why.
son of a bitch,
Whoa.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was awesome.
I just thought you would want to know. Triple H and Ric Flair beating up the Hurricane. Oh, no. I'm going to be right there.
Where?
Love you, baby.
Anyway,
No, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy.
Las Vegas.
Oh, it is Vegas. I wrote that down. It's Vegas.
Yeah. I legit wrote anyway, Vegas.
So now it's time for the main event.
Well, they recap what just happened. And then,
in case you missed it.
And then they go to a JR, like, just at commentary by himself thing. Says, well, I'm all here by myself.
He's like, King will be here any minute, and he doesn't ever come.
He never comes. He says, because Lawler went to the hotel with Godfather and the Ho Train. He specifically said that. Godfather and the Ho Train.
Yeah, Godfather's got to be there. That's how it usually always works. Godfather would be there, yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Whoa.
So Kane is obviously on his own here. It's Kane taking on Bubba and Spike Dudley, taking on Christian and Chris Jericho, taking on Jeff Hardy and RVD. This is the 4th TLC match ever. 3rd if you forget the other one. And the first TLC match ever on Raw.
Yeah, so chronically, they're still chronically naming these matches. So JR says this is TLC 4, which I thought was cool. I hate that the stip got so fucked because like.
Oh, what are they at now? Jesus.
100. They have them all the time.
Fuck.
They have a whole pay-per-view app named after it. Like,
yeah, you're right. Yeah. And they do multiple.
And they just canceled it for this year, actually. I think they just canceled TLC.
Yeah.
I love that they like AEW does that now. Where they number the matches is because one, it keeps you honest. One, it keeps like you, so you can't run the match a million times.
It makes it feel important too. I don't know why, it just does.
Because JR spent like 5 minutes before this going like, I'm seriously concerned. I think someone could die in this match tonight.
JR's commentary during this whole match is fantastic. Like on his own, he like puts over how like chaotic and how much carnage happens in this match, and it's awesome.
JR's a very good solo commentator here. I actually couldn't believe that he was, with no one to play off of, he was able to.
Yeah.
So Jeff Hardy comes out here, extra glow stick juice.
He's putting on more juice.
He's eating the glow sticks like crazy. This man is
juice on the way
out. He's putting
out.
more juice on. No more juice, man. Damn.
JR, well, for all I was saying there, JR on commentary says, I'm going to have some smoked meat next Monday on Raw. What?
Yeah, like Minnesota or some shit. Yeah.
He does that now on AEW a lot. He'll name like cities and then he'll name like what's going on. He's like, I'm gonna get a Moscow Mule there or something.
Well, Tony, at least now or here, he was like advertising the whatever
Minnesota,
yeah. But on AEW, he'll just be like, I'm
gonna eat a ham sandwich.
A ham sandwich. That's actually perfect. A ham sandwich, exactly what he says.
I was looking up the TLC matches, so you'll never guess how many they've had. Take a guess.
24
in total.
Yeah.
What was your number, James?
24.
I'm going to say 34.
28, if you count the NXT Halloween Havoc.
I think James wins that one. I went over. Yeah.
Nice.
28. Guess who has the most appearances in a TLC match?
I imagine Jeff, but
Christian?
Edge. Edge has 7.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
He's 5-2. He's 5 victories
Well, that's probably
and 2
because
losses.
Christian went to TNA. If you count TNA ladder matches, Christian wins.
That's true.
28 TLC matches.
Yeah, and then CM Punk and Seth Rollins are both the only they're 3-0 tied at most appearances.
Undefeated in the TLC.
Yes.
I like the Full Metal Mayhem name more than TLC, I'll be honest.
I like TLC just because that's what it was. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know any different. That's just what it was.
Full Metal Mayhem to me now, knowing I like Full Metal Mayhem. That's pretty
agree.
sweet.
Yeah, that was good.
I mean, when you think about it,
good too.
when you think about it, TLC doesn't really even make any fucking sense. Like I can't use anything else, or can I? Because they definitely use stairs eventually and other shit.
No, there was and stairs, and then there was a stairs match. They had to as well. So there was that.
I can use whatever I want. What are you gonna do? DQ me in a TLC match?
There was 15 Full Metal Mayhem matches, by the way. If you want to know that. Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty sweet.
So there you go.
James, what do you think of the Dudley's theme here by Saliva?
I actually didn't hate it. It's
slower.
Yeah. So they still do we're coming down. And then it's like a real slowed down version of the song, which for whatever reason here, maybe seeing it with them coming down the ramp.
Yeah.
I really liked it. I was like,
I didn't mind it either. Yeah.
This is pretty cool. Okay.
At first I was like, fuck. But I was like, you know what? This isn't so bad.
Yeah.
That was actually
Come on.
Sweet. I like that.
JR on commentary says Hurricane has been taken to the local medical facility and Lawler is left with Godfather and Hotre.
And I'm going to get smoked brisket.
Yeah, I'm going to smoke some meat right now.
So Christian also has the Last Year on Your Own theme song.
With the pyro.
With the pyro.
Fantastic. I'm surprised they gave him that much pyro, I'll be honest.
Fuck, they gave him a lot of pyro. That's like all-timer pyro to me.
I think so too. And then they gave it to Randy Orton or some shit.
Did they give him as much? He just had the raining. I think Christian had up and down pyro.
Yeah,
which is
middle and then to the sides.
Yeah, which is really fucking sweet.
Christian's got the Brett gear here, but
looks like shit.
Yeah, I know.
Looks like fucking shit.
What was we watched the one where he faced Scott Steiner? He had the duck color one, green and yellow.
I forgot
he just
about that
said,
one.
"Give me whatever people will hate." I could totally believe that, honestly.
Sure, but I mean, he's a heel. Fuck it, it works.
I can see that.
It's so ugly that I end up coming around to it. It's actually kind of crazy. Jericho
weird.
comes out, no girl on the Tron, great.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, it's just the ball.
Fuck.
God damn it.
Sorry.
I always think of the ball. I don't know
What's my
why.
name, bitch? JR says King left with the ladies, and then we are getting the match started.
Wow, what a fucking match this is, man. There's a lot to run down here.
Very much a lot to dissect.
These guys died for this fucking match.
Yeah, fuck, yeah.
This is a 20-something minute match, and for a TLC match on TV, this was really fucking good.
Was there one commercial?
One commercial, and
that was
it,
right?
We'll talk about it. It's actually pretty cool how they go to it.
Oh, it's actually really fucking cool how they go into it.
So let's start at the top here.
Sure.
Jericho and Christian try to set up a ladder. They try to climb quick, but it doesn't work out.
Like early on.
Crowd is chanting RVD, and he isn't even doing anything.
He just exists.
Yeah, like he's so over. It's crazy. Bubba Ray Dudley does the ladder airplane spin
Terry
before
Funk.
Kane
Yeah.
boots him. I like that a lot. That's a pretty cool
too.
spot.
He's a helicopter. I don't even know there's an airport here.
Jericho and Christian set up a ladder in the corner pointed towards the ring, like on the top of the rope.
It's like sticking, I don't know, the top of the ladder
That's a good way to put it.
outwards.
Sticking out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Into the ring.
Yes.
And then Spike Dudley, Bret Hart bumps into the ladder.
Dude, Bret just takes the whole thing too.
Fuck. Jericho whipped him right into it and he dies.
I wrote that, fuck in all caps, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. That motherfucker took that straight up. Like that's
How did that not become a video game spot?
I don't know, because it's so sick. It's such a sick spot.
Yeah.
Kane hits the Kane line off the top to Christian. That looked really good.
Dude, Christian
looked
was
fucking
so
sweet.
far away there. I didn't think he was even gonna hit.
Kane gets a lot of distance on that fucker, man.
Kane then chokeslams Bubba. Spike tries
fucks him with it. Just
Spike tries to jump on Kane, but he just fucking catches him. I love how he didn't even expect him to jump on him. He did, and he still caught him because he's just so fucking strong.
He's just gigantic.
Kane then picks Spike Dudley up and throws him out onto RVD, like just awesome style.
Presses him. Yeah, presses him over the top rope. Yeah.
That was just, I was like, oh wow, that was pretty cool. I didn't know where this match was going, so I was like, oh, if that's the big spot in this match, that's pretty cool.
There's so many. Oh yeah, like you said, like there's so many where it's like, oh okay, that's the big one. Oh, that's the big one, huh? That's what the fuck?
Yeah.
Jericho and Christian set Kane up on a table on the outside of the ring here. They go to grab a ladder from inside the ring, and they're trying to take it out, so it's stuck in between the ropes. They're on the apron,
through the middle, yeah,
and it's hanging between the outside and the inside on like the middle rope. RVD does a flipping senton onto the ladder as it's hanging on the ropes, and it hits him Joey Mercury style.
That's fucking crazy.
That's how I wrote it down too, Joey Mercury style. That's
I don't know what the fuck was.
That was so cool. That was so cool.
It was sweet. And then, fucking Jeff grabs a chair and smashes Kane with it, and Kane goes. Just hit him so hard. Why did Jeff set up 2 ladders out here? They don't use the second
maybe
one.
he was going to try to do the
From
leg drop over the ladder.
Yeah, okay.
And he was like, never mind.
Either that or Kane said, you better not.
Whoa. That's why I was saying this. Whoa.
Would he die?
Hey. So Kane's down on the table. Jeff Hardy climbs the ladder, hits a guillotine leg drop off the ladder onto Kane.
Kills him. Destroys this fucking table.
All the tables here like decimate into a million pieces.
Break like shit. Yeah, they're blown up.
Bubba Ray's the last one standing in the ring, and he goes to climb.
Dude,
and as he's climbing,
he dumped a ladder over the top rope onto Jericho's head. Fuck.
Jericho fucking at least was able to protect himself. It looks scary as fuck though.
I don't know how. It must suck though.
Bubba, I assume all this shit. I couldn't even imagine doing any of this shit. Like,
fuck that.
You got to have some true adrenaline just going through you. I don't even know.
That spike thing would have took me out for the rest of the month.
And these guys got up and worked the next day. They worked the SmackDown taping on Tuesday.
Hell yeah, they probably did house shows too.
Wow, that's crazy. So JR says, as Bubba Ray is climbing the ladder, they're telling me we got one more commercial break. Don't take it now. Don't take it now.
We gotta take a break. Don't do it now. Please don't do it now. It's fucking like pleading that they stick with it because there's a spot. Bubba gets fucking power bombed off the ladder by Christian. JR sends it to commercial. This is awesome.
Everybody's down.
Yeah, everyone's down. Commercial. Perfect timing. JR is putting this over super hard.
Please don't do it now. I was like, wow, this is like really important. That's sweet.
JR, dude, I used to love when Mike Tenay and Don West would do that too. Mike Tenay would say, don't you do it. Don't you leave this match. I used to love that shit. Yeah, that was awesome. Christian powerbombs Bubba off the ladder. That's when they cut the break. Yes. We come back. Crowd is chanting ECW as they're all in the center climbing the ladders. You can see now that they're off of hard cam just a little bit. Huge RVD, like individual letter sign that looked just awesome, man. I love those signs like that.
Yeah.
Jericho then hits the bulldog on Bubba off of one of the ladders in the ring. That's the spot you're talking about, right?
Yes, that was the spot. Sorry, I was trying to find out if that was what spot actually fucking messes Bubba up, and it actually might be the spot later, or it was just combined with that because I think Bubba somehow, I don't know if maybe when he does the Bubba bomb off the ladder to Christian, I don't know, maybe he gets headbutted or something, but he's fucking out when he hits that.
Oh really?
So the end of that match, Jericho is pretty much just having to like reposition the entire match to walk Bubba through his spots. It's like
you're right, because Jericho's screaming at everybody to like, we gotta do this and this and this as we get to the end.
But yeah,
the arena was so loud, you would only know if you looked out for
if you were paying attention. Yeah, dude. But you could have convinced me that fucking bulldog kills him because he like no hands up. Bulldog, Jericho
Bubba
style
takes those bumps like that, and
his fucking head.
He takes like all those face bumps like that. Yeah, like, I don't know how he does that. Like
he shouldn't.
Yeah, that's rough. Christian hits the inverted DDT to RVD off the other ladder.
That was sweet.
Spike goes to climb, but Christian just grabs him and throws him over the ropes.
Everyone's just shit canning Spike. Poor guy.
Kane is now back up. He spends most of this match down. Kane is back up. He takes Christian out, catches Jeff out of midair, and then hits a power slam.
How strong is Kane, man? Like, that's so sick. He just does
he's about
whatever
to be triple champ, bro. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, sorry
he hits a big boot afterwards. Spike tries to stop Kane from climbing. He just gets back in the ring and just starts crawling over. And Kane's going to climb. He grabs his foot. And he's just trying anything to keep him from climbing the ladder. Which, God, man, Spike is so good at the underdog shit. Like, he's just the best at it.
This spot is fucking sweet too. He fucking Spike runs and hits the ropes, comes back, and Kane just pushes the ladder over into his fucking head.
God damn it, he just takes it. That's rough.
Eats the whole thing.
That's brutal.
Jericho brings a chair into the ring and hits the ladder, knocking down Kane.
Hits Bubba too.
Yeah, Hardy then uses Bubba's back as he's down to hit Poetry in Motion in the corner.
Sick.
I thought that was cool. Hardy holds a chair in front of Kane, and RVD fucking hits the Van Terminator and fucking kills him.
Dude, the way Kane like just slinks out of the ring after this made the move like even better. Like he gets hit with it and then just kind of gets lost in the ring post and falls out of the ring.
And JR at first he's like, "Oh, is RVD going to go coast to coast?" And he hits it. He goes, "Van Terminator, Van Terminator." Yes. I wrote down, "Oh hell yeah!" That shit was awesome. What a cool spot, man. Jericho goes for a suplex to Hardy on a ladder. But Hardy reverses it, and Jericho just eats the fucking ladder, man.
And then Jeff, is that before or after he throws Christian off the top onto the ladder, which was also gnarly?
This is that's right after that spot, which is dirty, dude. As Jericho eats a ladder, I think JR was talking or something. He's like, "How do you do that? How do you do that without splatting your kidneys? Someone at home,
stupid
tell me."
Fucking piece of shit.
You think wrestling's fake? You think this is fake?
Please don't do it.
Hardy then, like you said, throws Christian across the fucking ring, splat on a ladder. He barely makes it there.
He almost dies. He doesn't like rotate. He rotates like the last second to hit the ladder.
Style.
Dude, exactly. That's a good way to put it.
Fucked up. Oh, he dies.
Hardy goes to climb. Bubba meets him at the top. Bubba hits a superplex on Jeff here.
Into the corner.
Dude, no joke. Goddamn, one more inch, Jeff would have died.
I think so too.
Died.
That would have been
I can't believe they even did it. Do you think Bubba was out at this point and like he just kind of took him? Or
you know what? I don't know. I can't. I have to look into it more, and maybe he was, because there's no way he wasn't fucked up from that Bulldog man. But I mean, he went with it. But yeah, they were like,
he just went. I was like, he was so like
no
they
hesitation.
were like off.
Yeah,
they were like center, but more towards the turnbuckle a little bit. No hesitation at all. I'm like, y'all are both. There's like you guys are 10 feet combined for the suplex. There's no way that this doesn't hit the ropes.
If it was in a video game, Jeff would have been on the floor.
That's you're right.
Distance.
Yeah. It would have triggered the thing.
Yes,
dude. If Jeff didn't get his feet up, if Jeff took the bump
straight
flat like he's supposed to take a superplex, he would have fucking died.
He would have smashed something real bad.
And he just shout out to Jeff.
Especially
it was scary. It was legit
superplex
scary.
Sucks in general. Off the ladder sucks as well. In the corner, which is like the fucking hardest part of the ring, fuck the apron. That sucks.
It's crazy that all the spots here. That was like super scary actually.
Yeah.
Like you watch because they showed it from the overhead. Also, they showed a nice overhead view of it, and no joke, could have just died.
Speaking of super fucking scary, Jericho climbs to the top of the ladder. Spike comes over and he's fucking with him. Jericho's like kicking him in the head to kick him away. Spike grabs the bottom of the ladder, picks it up, and dumps Jericho forward to the outside, and Jericho is an inch away from smashing his head into the fucking stairs.
What the fuck? How does he even take that? Over the top rope, off the ladder.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Grabs the ropes and just fucking dies. Yeah.
Is that the first time that spot's happened? Because
they definitely made it seem like it.
Yeah, because
usually there's like a table,
insane.
right? But there was nothing.
No table. It was the fucking ground.
It's not, and it's usually like sideways. You know what I mean? You push the ladder over and you jump off. But this Jericho went head first off the ladder to the floor.
Jericho was the ring general for this match.
He was. You could tell he was like kind of calling everything.
Yeah, well, that was scary as fuck though.
That spot actually like made me like jump. Like because I
thought so too. I was like, because I swore it was going to be a thing where Spike picks it up, but like he can't lift it up because he's not strong enough. Nope. He fucking dumps him.
Oh my God, dude. He falls over the ropes. The crowd, everyone's on their feet. Electric. JR's fucking going crazy. I'm fired up. I'm like, this match is amazing. I'm like, holy shit, this is awesome.
I swore one of the referees threw up the X too, but maybe Jericho said, "Now fuck that, I'm finishing this motherfucker."
Too deep now. We gotta go, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jericho was seriously injured about that. I only remember the one he talks about where he took the table.
I bet
bump.
He talked about it in his new book. He goes over all his matches, right?
Oh, yeah, probably.
So I wasn't sure because I feel like Jericho's had a lot of bad instances. Because what was the table bump one, Tony? I don't know.
Where he's gonna get dumped on the outside, but he's trying to hit the top rope so he can get the table, but the table's too far, and he hits the side of the table and almost like it's. I think it was a TLC match, or what was it? I don't even know what kind of match it was, but yeah.
I was thinking of the one where it might have been him and Christian or something like that, where like the ladder gets pushed out from under him and he lands ass first on the bottom of the ladder and it like just goes right up his ass. That shit's fucked.
So now this match is like so in the stratosphere, it's crazy. No one's even sitting
what more
down
can he
anymore.
do? Yeah.
Spike sets a ladder up. He tries to go for the belts here. JR is putting this over like insane.
The underdog. Don't you want to see the underdog do it? That's what we all want to see.
I actually would have believed him getting it because he was like, man, I've never held the belt. I want to win it.
JR is just the fucking man here.
JR says he's the littlest dog in the fight, but he's got the biggest heart in the ring. And I said, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my God, win.
Yeah, and then the crowd wants him to win so bad too. So Christian comes in and Spike goes for the acid drop, but Christian just tosses him out of the ring through a table.
Awesome spot. Yeah.
I love that shit. Oh my God, it decimates the table.
Throws him through the table, and JR is just doing a fantastic job selling just the fucking fuckery of this match, man. It's like, this is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life.
He's losing it, man. Yeah, it's going crazy. Christian goes to climb, but Bubba sets up another ladder beside him, climbs it, and then hits the Bubba bomb on Christian.
Yeah, that might have been where Bubba gets fucked up, because after that you see Jericho kind of just call in spots, just
he's just yelling at everybody like, all right, we gotta switch up, we gotta do this.
Bubba's lost. You can kind of see it in his face, but he's like going through the motions. It's like, oh my God. Yeah,
I mean, shout out Jericho here because like we just talked about, he literally kept this match together. Like he pushing everyone through it. Like good shit, man.
God, that must suck. Bubba like ass first off the ladder.
Yeah, that's a fuck. I mean, he's done that a lot, and every time I go, what the hell? There's no way to take that other than my butt hurts. Like, there's just no way.
His whole spine is fucked up
my
after
ass
that.
is going to go through my mouth. Yeah.
So RVD climbs up to the top rope after the Bubba Bomb and then hits the 5-star frog splash on Christian.
Yes.
Huge fucking pop for that.
Yeah.
Jeff Hardy then climbs to the top rope and goes for the swanton on Bubba, but Bubba moves out of the way and then back body drops him over the ropes through a table.
Just fucking clean as hell. I felt like the camera almost missed it for how quick it was too. Like he just dumps him over. Jeff goes through the table clean.
Jeff like floats in the air on the back body drop.
He does the AJ gimmick.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so good. Oh my God, dude, it's crazy because they did so many back body drops tonight. I'm like, damn, no one does back body drops anymore.
Yeah, like, and there's a ton of them. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a ton. And that was a huge spot. That was an awesome spot.
The unexpected bumps like that where you don't know, like, oh fuck, there's a table there. Like,
I didn't know there was one there. I was like, where's he going?
That's awesome.
RVD then hits the Van Daminator on Bubba Ray.
Probably not good for his brain.
Dude, JR's going crazy at this point. Van Daminator. Van Daminator. Oh my God, this is fucking good. RVD climbs the ladder, fingers on the belt. Jericho hits in the back with a steel chair. Jericho climbs the ladder, then locks in the walls of Jericho and RVD on top of the ladder.
So crazy looking, man. That's horrifying because, like, the ring
that could go anyway.
Is uneven as fuck. There's nobody holding this ladder here.
Yeah.
This could have tipped over and somebody could have just fucking they would never see him again because they're dead. Like, this fucked.
RVD, RVD
How's he fall off this?
He does a moonsault basically over to the other side.
Yeah, like
flips his legs over, right? And then he flips on
then tries to post off the ladder. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So Jericho goes to climb, but Kane is back up and is climbing the ladder too.
Shit.
Kane hits an avalanche chokeslam to Jericho off the ladder.
So when he says avalanche, he means Kane didn't just chokeslam him. He goes with him.
He goes with them.
He takes him with him.
I actually think that Jericho called for it because Kane goes up to chokeslam him. He notices he's like, all right, so I'm a little off here. And I think Jericho just said, go with it. Like, because like Kane looks at him in the face and then just jumps. I go, oh my God.
Kane braces for it for the first time and Jericho's you can see like they're a little shaky. He has to reposition for it. And then Kane dude, avalanche chokeslam looked awesome though.
That's a sweet move.
How is that not somebody's like finish? Like a top rope chokeslam. You go with them.
Oh man, taking that bump regularly would be
like an awesome bomb, but like a choke slam.
Fuck whatever. Sure. So he hits the avalanche choke slam off the ladder, and Kane sits up and just climbs the ladder, grabs the belts. He's the tag.
Still being ring general, by the way. Jericho like scoots forward on his ass and tucks his legs around the ladder to make sure Kane doesn't fall off of it, so the ladder doesn't tip over because Kane's a big fucker.
Jericho's amazing. He's literally amazing.
It's unbelievable.
What a fucking match.
So they announced Kane as the tag team champions here.
I thought for sure he was going to lose since he's got this big match coming up.
Yeah.
I have no recollection of this shit. So when we watch this back, was fucking so fired up. Like
this match is awesome.
It
How is
was
this not
great?
This had like 4 all-timer spots in it. How like this is not? I don't think
This
anyone
never
ever talks
talked
about this. No.
In the
Like,
TLC Chronicle, this is never brought
I
up.
always think
It
of
should
WrestleMania
be.
17, but definitely this one's right up there.
the first 2, and then I remember the forgotten one, the third one, the SmackDown one that they do because everyone talks about it because it's the forgotten one. But this is the fucking
that one's
forgotten
fun.
one. Yeah,
That one's fun, but
It's
this
not
is
as good
like
as this.
legit fucking crazy. This is
yeah.
like, wow, I don't even. That's
This
insane.
is, you know what's crazy? It's because of it's the 4th one, so they're all going balls to the wall because there's expectations. They're like,
Yeah,
wow,
I
we don't
think
want to
so. I think
disappoint,
you're
so we have
right.
to like kill it. Yeah.
Wow. I have no idea how any of them even like went home that night and
Yeah,
were like,
fuck.
fine.
Take
I
a
don't know.
flight. What the fuck? What are you looking forward to? The smoked meat next week, of course.
JR is like gassed. He's like, this is.
He did it all
put
on his own
so
too.
much
Like
into that.
no color commentary.
That was really good.
It was awesome. Kane holds up the belts to do his fire gimmick, but Triple H and Flair come out of the top of the ramp.
Oh, don't ruin the night, you
I
fucking
know.
bitch.
Dude. Triple
didn't-
H.
I didn't know what this was until I knew what it was.
I'll tell you.
It's exact. I was the exact same way.
Oh my
Triple H
God.
says, "I told you your life would never be the same after tonight, so I'm here."
Fuck.
She says, "You're happy, Kane? Well, how happy is Katie Vick?" No!
He says, unfortunately, some people can't always be happy. How happy is Katie Vick? Yeah,
No!
that's right. I know it all. What is Triple H and Victoria got fucking scoops? What the fuck is going on here?
Damn
10
it.
years ago, you killed her. That's right, Kane. You are a murderer. And they get a really close
Why?
a really close up shot of Kane's face to end the show.
God damn it!
No.
Why?
No.
Unbelievable. I almost thought they were going to show the segment, but it's. I
I
guess it's
thought
the
I was
following
like, "There's
week.
no way we picked this
Yeah.
episode and didn't know it was the Katie Vick
Yeah, that's what I was.
episode."
I was like, "There's no way we don't know it's Katie Vick episode." Yeah.
Wow, that's fucked. I left my mouth was like, "Oh, I can't fucking believe this is
They
it." I can't-
had one of the sweetest matches in probably Raw history, and then they did that.
You killed her, Kane. You're a murderer. No.
Kane, damn it.
Not happy human Kane. He can't be a
crowd-
murderer.
The crowd's just standing like confused. No one knows how to react. Like just whatever.
10 years ago, you killed her. What? When he was the dentist? You killed her when he was the
I didn't even
dentist.
think of that.
No.
In '92 when Taker debuted.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah,
So-
but what a show, man.
Yeah, this was awesome.
Just all gimmicks and fun shit. Like this is ridiculous. Yeah, this is cool. That main event is like
That might. Now I gotta rewatch the other TLCs to
I
make
know,
sure
me
I'm not
too, I
tripping
know.
because I'm starting to rate this pretty high. I gotta go back and watch the other ones now.
even just like the stuff Spike was taking alone is like all timer stuff. Let alone everything else that happened. Like
Right.
fuck, man. And the
Yeah.
JR on commentary on his own was fucking just killing it. Like
Dude, he was awesome.
yeah, this is sweet. Good stuff,
Good
man.
shit, man. So
Yeah.
that was Raw from October 7th, 2002. Raw Roulette.
Not in Las Vegas. It wasn't there.
Definitely not.
Jackson.
need that money, Rock. I really do to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, the incredible amount.
What is happening? What is this?
Imagine Stone Cold cutting this promo. I need that money, Rock. I really do.
To pay my bills, internet bill, electric bill. Oh my god, no.
Incredible amount of
amount of
games I'll be playing.
Holy fuck, man.
Oh man.
Oh wow! Shout out, man! Shout out for real, for real. Internet bill, electric bill. All right, it's time to get into the Katie Vick episode of Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
That is the only way to describe this show because that is the only thing that happens on this fucking show is the
Hey, there's a
Katie
few
Vick
other
angle.
there's a few other all-timer moments. The Elimination Chamber.
Oh,
I mean,
brother,
I
yeah,
guess,
that's something.
And
guess
Shawn
so.
Michaels in a wheelchair is kind of fucked.
This is, of course, from October 21st, 2002. I guess we're in the Triple H reign of terror as he notes very early on here that everyone hates him.
So what episode did we watch here where we were watching something? I remember at the very end they just dropped that randomly at the very end. Kane, you murderer!
Come on out, you murderer!
The show starts off. Fucking Eric Bischoff face at the start of the show.
That's how it starts.
We got a cold open here where Triple H says, Kane, you are a murderer.
Let the truth be told, Kane is a murderer. Kane is a murderer.
So it quickly turns from Kane is a murderer to Kane has sex with dead bodies. I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. Kane in the promo says it was an accident, and Triple H says, you killed Katie Vick. Okay.
What the hell?
What the fuck is going on here? I don't know.
Kane at the time, like we just mentioned a little bit, was about to hold 3 championships all in one time, just to get an idea of where
Tag
Kane
title
was at.
IC, and he was challenging for the world title.
Triple H said, "Yeah, we're gonna put a stop to that real quick."
Yeah, I'm gonna. In fact, we're gonna take away one of these titles forever.
We're gonna get rid of the Intercontinental Championship for all time ever.
Fuck that title. I don't want anyone else winning that if I can't have it.
So he murdered Katie Vick, and then in just a minute we learned that he had sex with her. Dead.
Right. Well, yeah, I guess. Allegedly.
Yeah, well, I guess we don't know. There's a question mark at the end of that. Dead. So we start off the show. Of course, it would not be a Triple H Monday Night Raw
it's all
episode
about the game
without the Triple H Town Hall.
Of course.
Gotta start that off hot.
Flair's out there with him. There's a sign that they show in the crowd that say the Freaks got screwed, and I for some reason thought I was like, oh, is he feuding with Steiner still too? But the Freaks were, I guess, Kane's fans.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. When did Steiner even come in?
Oh, he comes in fucking
Survivor Series.
Survivor Series.
Oh, he does. So he's coming
right.
next
So this next show.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I was actually reading about that because I was interested in what the deal with the Steiner and the Triple H match was.
Sure.
I think what was that, the Rumble that they had their match?
Yeah, that sounds somewhere like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know that pretty infamous match. It didn't go too long or anything, but Steiner was just kind of doing suplexes and Triple H then just beat him. You know. Apparently something was up with Steiner's foot where he was like pretty much his foot was like paralyzed or something. He had nerve damage in his foot or something.
Yeah,
and he had to go get that fixed. I believe. I think when he left WWE, he ended up getting surgery on it, and then of course he would go to TNA later on. But
sure,
I guess that's why he was doing. That's kind of why they stuck to those spots that they could do because his foot was so fucked up that he couldn't really do anything else.
Okay.
Still picking up that big fucker for suplexes is still probably not easy on one foot.
Whatever the case may be, I think in the match Triple H was actually Triple H was supposed to be the uber heel here, and whatever reason that match, I'm pretty sure he was cheered. So I don't know. What
it was
hometown.
There,
different era, I'm sure.
Sure.
Triple H says here at the start of the show he would like to say this to all the fans out there, and of course the writers,
all the writers out
to
there,
the boys in the back in the
and just before they did that, they said there's going to be a Shawn Michaels live interview tonight, and he's in a wheelchair and he has like a Marvel shirt on or something in his fucking picture.
No way, bro. That is the infamous fucking Shawn Michaels One Nation Under God shirt, man.
Is that the one he had in the picture? Because I know he wears that later.
Oh, okay.
But in the picture, I
thought you were
he had a
talking about
different
the
shirt on. Yes.
Yeah,
no. He does. The One Nation Under God shirt.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's wearing like you remember those big dog shirts?
Hell yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
We're gonna boot.
Yeah. They did a bunch of wrestling shirts around that time, but I think that was just like a big dog, like football tee.
Doing?
Playing football. He's playing football.
Shit! Holy shit!
That's the power of God and dog.
That's awesome, based.
Yeah, it was God spelled backwards. So Triple H here says he would like to thank all the fans and writers who said that he didn't deserve to be handed the world title, and a big screw you.
Screw you,
writers.
After last night, which is what, the dirt sheets, right? Is that what that was?
I thought he was talking about the guys writing this show.
I thought it was the people that were burying him online.
Yeah, I think it was I thought it was the dirt sheets too, but maybe he's talking about the
what year was this? 2002.
Yeah. Triple H says, after last night, I ended 23 years of Intercontinental title history. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. And there's not a damn thing anyone can do about it.
Wow, what a
Okay.
promo. I do want to just mention this IC title does not go away forever. It actually comes back in May 18, 2003 when Stone Cold Steve Austin brings it back and Christian won the title in a battle royal.
Oh.
Because they were like touting like one show, one champion. Like, all right.
Triple H says that Kane killed Katie Vick. I just want you guys to know this. Katie Vick has nothing to do with the show until Triple H says Katie Vick was murdered. We don't know who Katie Vick is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they eventually say it was like his girlfriend, right? Is that what it was? Or...
It was the girl that would not have sex with him.
All right, so his girlfriend. He says beating Kane last night is like one more nail in Katie Vick's coffin. I don't understand the correlation there.
Coffin was open. We saw it.
And speaking of nailing Katie Vick, Kane's not even here yet. I hope Kane hasn't gotten into a car accident and killed somebody. What the fuck?
Okay.
Me too, man. JR said, is that supposed to be humor? I'm supposed to laugh.
And that's when King goes, oh.
Yeah, it's funny.
Triple H says he has this videotape. And for some reason in my head, I'm like, oh, they're playing some B-roll. No, Flair legit pulls out a VHS.
Yeah, it's a straight up Memorex VHS. Fucking, it's like on a regular ass. Just someone just filmed it.
Triple H says he doesn't know if. Okay, first off, all we know so far is that Kane is a murderer. Triple H then says we don't know if Kane had sex with her before or after she was dead.
Yeah, what?
That just came out of nowhere.
Because not only that, he said, "I'm going to answer the burning question." No one was asking that.
That was never a question.
The writers online were saying, "What, do you have sex with her?"
What do you fuck her? What do you fuck her or something?
Jerry Lawler says, "A videotape of Kane having sex." He does that all night. Kane's having sex.
Oh my god!
JR at one point said, "Shut the fuck up!" Like he's done with it. Can we stop talking about Kane having sex?
Oh no! Don't even start on that yet. He says, "This is the most graphic and salacious videotape I've ever seen in my life."
Anyways, here it is.
And then the Hurricane comes out and start whooping Ric Flair's ass.
Yeah, the Hurricane is here. It's true because Triple H mentions RVD teaming with Kane.
Yes.
So you would think RVD would come out here, but the Hurricane comes out here instead.
Yeah.
And attacks Triple H and Flair.
Hamburglar.
He gets up for a second, and then they cut him off and beat the dog shit out of him.
Because he takes the tape. He tries to steal the tape from Flair.
He tries to run away with the tape and then gets fucking clotheslined.
Triple H clobbers him with a fucking clothesline. You
know what's crazy to think about with this? Is that Hurricane never talked to Kane about this.
No.
Because, I mean, if he would have just had a conversation with Kane, his best friend, he would probably say, "No, I didn't have sex with the dead body of my non-ex-girlfriend."
No, there is not footage of me fucking a corpse, but Hurricane thought there was.
Hurricane thought definitely there was.
And Hurricane wanted to protect his friend's image.
I bet he's Kane having sex.
He wanted to see
we're
people.
all learning about this right now as Triple H is telling us, for the first time, dead or alive. Oh shit, I gotta get out of here. Stop it. Hurricane had no idea.
Hurricane believed it. That's fucking crazy. I didn't even think about it like that.
What a big dumbass.
Oh God.
Hurricane was trying to help his good brother.
That sounds like Kane. Yeah, I gotta get this.
No conversation with Kane. Kane, by the way, at this point in his career, is a very talkative human being.
He's just a regular dude.
Yeah,
here.
he could have just he could text him or call him or whatever.
Also, Kane's very regular that he hasn't arrived to the arena yet as a regular person.
Holy hell, I
in a
can't
car.
wait for that. Yeah, that's fucking, we'll get there.
Yet. Yeah.
JR says, and even JR's burying Hurricane. He says, Kane isn't here yet, but his little tag team partner is. What the hell?
Triple H says he's going to show the videotape later this evening, and when he does, Kane's career is dead like Katie Vick, and he's going to have sex with it.
Kane's having sex on video? Tonight?
Would you stop?
Would you shut down?
He says, "Don't be a prude. This is cable, JR."
No, Jerry, you fucking freak.
Hey, what did you just say? Oh, sorry, that was a Bobby Heenan line. So we move on to the first match of the evening. I don't know how we wrestle after we just learned that Kane is a murderer and a
That is
sexual
the
assault
whole
her.
show is like that. They drop a weird fucking heavy thing, and then here's a match.
Jeff Hardy versus Christopher Nowinski.
Oh my god, AEW's Jeff Hardy is
Yeah,
on the
that's
show. Holy hell!
Nowinski is green.
He is super
hell
new. Jeff is wearing an old ass shirt with himself on it. That's pretty cool.
He's glow sticked out of his mind, man.
Oh god, he is drinking so much glow stick juice here.
So start off this match here. They go into an international. Jeff Hardy does a drop down literally in the middle of the ring, which was insane. Sends Nowinski to the
He's gotta
outside.
give him a heads up, bro. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Drop down in the middle. Fucking, they go out. Nowinski goes out of the ring. Jeff does a plancha to the outside, and Nowinski
Over the
says,
ref.
"Catch yourself, bitch."
The way I took it was Nowinski got one of his first concussions there because it looked like Jeff kicked him right in the head on the way down.
There was that was bad.
Lawler, when Nowinski was coming out, by the way, Lawler said, "This is the Harvard fight song," and JR says, "I only stand up for Boomer Sooner."
Yeah, and then JR just went and said, "Fuck Nebraska," and then "Fuck you, JR. I hate you."
Hell yeah! Fuck
Started talking about
Nebraska.
the BCS ratings in college football, and then King says, "Yeah, you're on the BS ratings." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, King." You're so stupid.
Bobby Heenan line.
There's also a Will-O-the-Wisp sign in the front row. That's a
pretty
deep,
sweet.
deep cut for 02.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
one other
really.
thing. Speaking of commentary, they said King said Jeff's parents were happy when he brought home an F+. Thought that was good.
This whole match is Jerry Lawler just wondering if Kane actually had sex with a
This whole
baby or
night,
not.
the whole show is until they show it.
This is where he starts talking about semen. He's like saying something about semen, and JR's had enough. He says, "We don't talk about semen in wrestling. There is no semen in wrestling." And Lawler, then they go to a bunch of other shit, and Lawler says, "You ever try to talk to Nowinski?" And JR says, "Yeah, I tried to." That was it.
He said, "If there's no semen in wrestling, how'd I get here?"
Christ
God
almighty.
damn it, man.
Fuck. Leave me. Shut up.
Oh yeah, Jerry's also really perverted. He's like, "I've seen some videos of my tape, but I don't know if I want to see Kane have
There
sex.
is too much sex talk out here with you."
I just want to see
JR
Kane
also
naked." Come on.
Do you like Jeff Hardy's weird ass Luthez pin?
Oh yeah, dude. I
fuck?
genuinely don't think that they called anything here. I think
don't think so either.
Nowinski said, "I got some ideas for this," and Jeff said, "I'll figure it out later."
Yeah, I think so.
You got whatever ideas I got for you,
Because
motherfucker.
this was like they were like really going crazy
Yeah.
here. Nowinski hits the honor roll, and it's not his
Cool
finish
move, man.
here.
No, it is not yet.
Jeff just kicks out. Fuck you. I actually wrote
Bitch.
down. Jeff does the most uninspired comeback I think I've seen.
Oh my god, it's nothing. Yeah.
Nowinski then goes to use a chair on Jeff, but Al Snow,
Yes.
his tough enough coach. What season was this? 3?
Tough enough. 1.
Wow. Okay. Tough enough
Yeah,
1.
yeah.
His
Yeah, he
tough
wasn't
enough
tough enough
coach grabbed the chair and said, "Hey, maybe don't fucking hit Jeff Hardy with the chair."
Yeah, please don't smash this fucking guy. He's too expensive.
So thankfully, Jeff's a nice guy, and then instead kicked the fucking chair right in Nowinski's face.
He has a concussion 2 of the match.
Jeff then goes for the swanton, but Al Snow drags Nowinski out of the way. Jeff swanton's right on top of the fucking chair,
Yes.
and Nowinski picks up the win.
Chris Nowinski has a pinfall victory over Jeff Hardy. I didn't know
Let's go.
that. I
And
didn't know
then-
that was a thing.
And then after the match, Al Snow does that Shawn Michaels face when he super kicked Hogan. It was that same kind of face. Al Snow was looking down at Jeff.
You're right.
We go backstage. Eric Bischoff is watching a videotape of Big Show trying to kiss him backstage. Or something.
I don't know.
He's getting dangerously close.
Well, he snatched him up and started yelling at him, and then Bischoff said, someone's knocking at the door while he's watching this, and then come on in. And Big Show walks in and he's looking real sexy. That's
No
weird.
way, bro.
What do you
No
mean?
way. This is Stacy Keibler right here, man. You know what's funny? Every time I think
okay.
about Stacy Keibler making her entrance on Raw or whatever, this never happens, but for some reason I always just think her theme song is also playing whenever she makes an entrance into a room. Like she's got her own like life theme song. Yeah. Oh, here's Eric Bischoff. Hold on, the Big Show's coming in and just Stacy comes and sings. She's gotta learn. Stacy wants to referee a match this week.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Eric says whatever. Tell your story walking.
Yeah, go do whatever.
Fuck off. Just not the main event.
Yeah,
Whatever.
it's not the main event. Fuck off.
Big Show then no clips in here and says, "Hey, how's it going?" Eric says, "Hey, look, our beef is water under the bridge. I got a match for you tonight. Actually, it's pretty cool.
Yes.
It's a match with Rico.
Ah,
Big Show's
Rico, huh?
Cool. Big
Yeah,
Show, Rico 101. He said,
yeah.
and Jamal, and Rosie, and it's a 3-on-1 handicap match. And the best part is there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
Good luck.
Oh, fuck.
That's fucked up, man.
That is fucked up. And Big Show, not only that, man, Big Show was surely going through some shit here. He was extra hairy. So he was having a tough time.
We go backstage again here. Al Snow gets approached by Tommy Dreamer. I don't know what happened here. Last week, Snow helped Nowinski against Dreamer, I guess, or something.
Yeah, Tommy said he comes up and Al's like, hey, it was never my intention for you to lose last week. And Dreamer said, all right, yeah, well, we're having a match tonight.
Oh, yeah, anyways, kick your ass.
We're having a Singapore Kane match. All right.
Yeah,
Dreamer has his patented American flag WWE shirt on.
With his big pants. With the Tommy Dreamer logo that I don't remember at all. The TD, I don't remember that at all.
Nowinski then walks through a random pipe and drape.
Of course.
Like he just came from somewhere or something.
Well, that was from the ring, of course. He just came from
love that.
working.
Oh.
We really got to work that in somewhere.
Yeah.
The random
Pipe and drape randomly. Any promos we do in DPW from now on, just randomly.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, like the fucking Vince and Rock one?
Yeah. We got to like set one up outside and then like someone just walks.
Don't say this. I'll do it. I will make that happen.
Nowinski then says, hey, thank you for helping me, but don't ever fucking do that shit again. I don't need your help ever.
I didn't need your help getting into WWE, and I don't need it now. Fuck you. Okay.
We go to Lance Storm and William Regal versus Bubba Ray Dudley and Spike Dudley.
Lance Storm and William Regal are here to tell you that they are not in the Un-Americans, but fuck America, man.
We're the non-Americans.
I hate this shit, man. He said, fuck this country. This country is a fucking shithole. Regal says this is a cesspool, and people are even frightened to leave their own house, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And then here comes Bubba and Spike. Now, allegedly, I didn't realize this until this happened. So the match starts. They're fucking around. Bubba hits the ropes. Regal punches him back in the head, and Bubba has like a CTE experience or something. I don't know what happened here, but he like fucking stops and like, ah! Like, and
that's,
then they explain
the story.
He got a concussion.
Yeah, then they explain that he had
something,
concussion 2 weeks before this, so they are allowing him to wrestle still.
Protocol was different.
Oh yes,
Chris Nowinski's still wrestling.
Nowinski was still wrestling. Yes.
Yeah. Apparently, this is Bubba's first match back since the TLC
What's wrong
match.
with you, man? What is
Bubber?
wrong with you? Why do you do
Came
this?
out of your mouth, Bubbier?
How do you do that with like? Where do you get that from?
Remember the TLC match we watched with had Jericho in it? Yeah,
yes.
that's the match where he got CT.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yes. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's
That
come
was
back.
fucked up.
The story of the match here, I don't know if this is shoot or not, but I mean, I don't know if he actually was still concussed or if he was still seeing
I hope
whatever
not.
the case. But the match was very much the story here was that Bubba is concussed
Yes.
still. They show a picture of Kane arriving to the arena.
In full gear.
He's
Kane drives around.
I respect the hustle,
this
man.
This is his. I mean, fuck it, whatever. With Kane's everyday attire is Kane mask and full gear. He gets out of his car. Kane has a license. That's even cooler to me. Kane has a license. He's driving around in Kane outfit. And not only is he in full Kane outfit, he pulls his bag out. What's in your bag? You're wearing your gear.
He never takes the
You
Kane
know what I'm
outfit
saying?
off. Remember that time they ribbed him and everyone was in suits and he was in his Kane
I
outfit?
guess so, man.
what was the
awesome.
overlay on the screen here? Just like
I don't know.
wood.
They were experimenting here.
They should have just put the damn trusses. That's what the people asked for. That's what they
Yeah,
need.
well,
Bubba hits the Bubba bomb on Lance Storm,
of course.
and Storm's feet hit the mat before his butt. Oh my God, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, that is.
Spike hits the acid drop on Regal, and they actually end up just fucking straight up beating him.
They just win. But that is not the end because Lance Storm has a super kick for concussion Bubba Ray Dudley.
Oh my God, he does the Bubba flop too.
Right to the fucking back of his head, just kills him. Lance Storm grabs Spike, then Regal gets brass knucks and just starts lacing into Spike's stomach with
That's
them.
so fucking awesome.
Spike is bleeding from his mouth. He is fucked up here.
That's
America loses
so
again.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's very wrestling. Remember you
got
talking about like low blows being wrestling?
Yeah, stomp
people
outs,
bleeding
too.
from their mouth from stomp
Oh,
outs
yeah,
too.
yeah,
People
yeah.
bleeding from their mouth after being hit in the stomach is very wrestling as well.
how this is like the pettiest thing I've ever seen. He's got brass knucks, so instead he says, "Yeah, hold him." Starts punching him in the stomach instead of the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna really let it in on him. Fuck you.
That's awesome. Good gimmick. We go backstage. Trish is getting promo shots done. Guy's not a photographer, by the way. I don't know who this guy is.
He's a guy wearing an I do it till I'm raw shirt.
Don't know.
There's a dude with a camera taking pictures of Trish with an I do it till I'm raw shirt, and he's like, "Hey, great match. What's up with Victoria?" Like, just trying to have a casual
What's the
conversation
deal with
Yeah.
Victoria?
Just trying to have a casual conversation with Trish fucking Stratus with this.
And
I
Trish
fuck
fucking
shirt.
takes him up on it. Yeah, you know, that whole thing's
it's just
crazy. I got a whole
crazy.
conversation
You're
about
crazy, Victoria.
Jericho and Christian then come up and tell this guy, he's not a photographer, tell him to hit the bricks.
Christian in his fucked up purple and red and purple gear with a gray
guy.
beanie on.
He's got the Brett gear. This is sick.
It's insane.
Jericho and Christian tell Trish, good luck in your tag match. There's a 6 intergender tag later.
Right.
He
Which
says-
for some reason, the timeline was fucked up, so I wasn't sure if Steiner was here or not. I thought it was that Steiner.
No way.
intergender match.
No. Still got a little bit of time.
It suck my dick or what?
Jericho and Christian say, good luck in your tag match. Hey, you remember when you got on your knees and you barked like a dog for Vince McMahon with your ass out?
They both start barking.
Hey, yeah, chick like that wouldn't sleep away to the top. By the way, Jericho's audio here is horrible. It's like peaking crazy.
Yeah, because
here.
they fucked up. And Jericho and Christian say, we are not suckers.
Yeah, and Jericho says, "I proved last night I'm not a sucker," and Kristen says, "Yeah, I know a sucker either."
Damn sucker. Jericho says Trish wants him, and he says that she can come back to his room and get an injection of his vitamin C. Trish says it's delusional as hell, man.
What the hell's going on here?
They walked away.
crazy.
Trish said,
She had rabies. She was foaming at the mouth.
we go to the Eric Bischoff town hall.
Well, is it a town hall if it's not in the ring?
That's
It's on the stage.
The Eric, what do you want to call this? The Eric Bischoff. Wow, this is like a new segment altogether. This is
Damn
weird.
it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
tough.
someone had to have been in the ring, so I'll still take it for now.
All right, fair.
Eric says the Hell in a Cell match between Brock and Taker was awesome, but
That's a spectacle.
he has a better match in mind for Survivor Series. He says, at Survivor Series, you will bear witness to the Elimination Chamber.
10 tons. No, he doesn't do that.
He actually says to the Elimination Chamber, and then they sit there and they look at him and they sit there and they're waiting for a reaction. Someone's gonna say something about the Elimination Chamber. Just nothing, and then he leaves.
Did they expect the crowd to go ooh ah? Like what the fuck? Did
I
they
actually don't know what they expect.
the
I think
fuck
it's supposed to go, you will bear witness to the Elimination Chamber, and it looks out of the crowd. I don't know why
so.
they can do that shit.
Why did they send him out on the stage to do this weird fucking like do it on the Tron? Why do you, I don't know.
Yeah, that is weird.
Also, Stacy Keibler after that is walking through backstage with a referee shirt on. God, good for her. Thank
Holy
you.
G-brush. We go to a pre-tape. Batista is coming.
Holy shit! The human body has over 650 muscles. I don't know why they put that in there.
He does. What?
Batista has all of these muscles. Holy
human
fuck!
body-
Doesn't everybody?
Break this down. Yeah, that's what they
All those
implied.
muscles.
It should have said Batista has 1,200 muscles.
They implied that he has the same amount of muscles as everybody else.
He's just like everyone else.
The genetic revolution is coming.
Doesn't say evolution. It says something.
It says
and then,
evolution, and then it
and then
changes to revolution.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We also have the
Batista has-
genetic freak coming in like 2 days. too.
Yeah, the human body has 32 teeth. So does Batista. He's just a man's man.
He does. That's all I said. He does.
He does. What the hell does that mean?
That's
The
awesome,
human body
man.
has 2 feet. He does.
He
I don't think you were
does.
looking at it the right way. It was just trying to make him relatable. We are
He's
humanizing
got
Batista.
muscles.
He knows how to
That
use them,
statement
too.
did the opposite of making him look huge and jacked. Yeah, he's just like everyone else.
He does. Test versus DLo Brown is up next. Stacy Keibler is the special guest referee for this match.
DLo gets a jobber entrance here, man.
Well, yeah, because Stacy had to get her entrance.
Stacy did get her entrance. How come all referees don't wear the referee shirt like she did, like tied up and all?
I
think that should be mandated. We should make that. Can we make that a DPW mandate that you have to wear it tied style for the referees?
I'm okay with that.
All right.
Stacy Keibler comes out. He biggest pop of the whole match, even between DLo and Test. Oh my God, she's a DLC by the way for I think the game. I saw something about that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's true. I think it's the Dudleyville, the Duchess of Dudleyville.
Is it? No shit. Yeah.
From what I saw.
Wow. Okay.
But wow, yeah, she is crazy. So Stacy helps Test into the ring here.
Jerry Lawler also puts it over by saying, "Do you think Katie Vick was as hot as Stacy Keibler?"
Katie Vick died.
What is he trying to reason why Kane fucked her corpse?
Listen to this. As far as we know so far in this show, Katie Vick was a human being with a family and friends and a life that died in a tragic car accident.
They talk about Katie Vick's family later on too.
Okay, well that was afterwards, which made even less sense.
Oh my God, I can't wait for that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but as far as we know in this show, this was a tragic accident. Manslaughter at the very least with Kane and this woman died. Hey, fucker! What?
Red style? What the hell?
He does.
Katie Vick has 651 muscles in her.
So Stacy gets in the ring. Stacy slaps DLo Brown, and that's where Test starts his heat here.
Test is gigantic here, by the way. Holy fuck, he's huge.
He looks good here.
He's wearing the WrestleMania 19 for the GameCube light gray shorts here as well, which was
walks
an interesting.
Just like him too.
He does. Yeah, you're right. Very stiff.
Jerry asks how much you think the referee weighs, and then JR says, "I know her legs are 21.5 inches long."
Great.
What the hell?
JR later also says, all right, so I'll get through the match, but Test hits a fucking big high back body drop on DLo. I thought he was going to go like over the ropes. It was crazy. DLo's firing up on Test, bump and feed style. DLo, the crowd is dead, so you can hear DLo yell, "Get your ass up!"
That's so awesome.
Which is so sick. DLo hits a leg drop on Test. Stacy is very slowly counting for DLo's pins here, so I have to believe that, everyone's like, "Oh no, don't do it, Stacy." And then JR says, "Stacy's legs are longer than her brain." I don't know what the fuck that means.
You have a long brain, Johnny?
I eat brain the long way.
A horizontal brain?
I got long style, hot dog style, or hamburger style.
I got hamburger brain.
It sounds fucked. Who
Yeah,
does? Sounds like a Twitch emote. You got long brain?
Yeah.
Test goes for the pump bandle slam. DLo reverses it into the sky high.
Yes.
Stacy's shoe is untied, so
Holy
she's got to
shit.
tie her
Dude, they
shoe.
zoom in on her lace too before she ties it under the camera.
What a
Gets real
great
close
camera
on
shot that was. Yeah,
I got worked because I was like, look at her fucking boots are untied. I got worked, big style. Got
Test.
long brain.
Long brain. That's what we call getting worked. Long brain.
Yeah.
Test hits the big boot. Stacy fast counts, and then Stacy jumps in Test's arms here.
When fucking DLo hits the sky high and she does all the shit, DLo backs her up in the corner and says, "What's the hell your problem? You're supposed to count 1, 2, 3." Holy shit, DLo.
DLo's awesome. I love that fucker.
This is very subtle. It wasn't like even mad. He just said, "Bitch."
The funniest shit in the world is the wait for it, bitch. That's like one of like the greatest like comedy spots ever. Oh my god, just like waiting 3 seconds. Bitch.
Yeah.
Stacy jumps in his arms and they leave.
JR says, "You ever see Earl Hebner do that to somebody?" Yeah.
I think Tess should get cucked by Steiner here very soon.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think that's probably
that might be. Yeah. You're telling me that WWE would cuck test?
Oh my god, dude! I didn't even realize how quick did this happen? Because it was like
it's pretty soon.
Stacy's like, I'm with Tess now, and then Scott Steiner comes in. And she goes, I'm with Scott Steiner now. Give me that.
It's not even like she didn't know who Scott Steiner was. They worked together before.
You're right. They did.
She was waiting for the right time.
They do the testicle thing right after this, right? Isn't that what happens?
Yeah, but that's a face thing, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, weird time.
Sure. Yeah.
Anyways, get cucked by Scott Steiner.
Oh,
Steiner style. We go backstage. Victoria is with Terry.
Yes.
Terry says, Trish says she didn't sleep her way into the WWE like you said.
No,
Victoria,
hold on.
no way. No way.
You call me a liar?
Goldust comes up to her and does his fucking thing. I mean,
he's mimicking her for some reason, wearing a wig. He's just hanging out backstage with the wig on.
Victoria's pissed. Says, how dare you, Goldust, do that to me?
He said, whoa. And the truth is, girlfriend, you crazy. I don't know why he's doing a Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that either. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Booker T walks up and says, what up, dog? Booker, what's funny about this time is Booker is like, he's so out of it, but he's still having a good time. So everything that he does is over.
Yeah.
This is definitely a far cry from the old Booker that we saw, WrestleMania 19, at that point up to that. He knew where he was at, with this, and he was having a good time.
He didn't have to try to get over, though. He was just so over.
He's just naturally funny and charismatic. And,
yeah.
Booker says you can't spell Jericho without the H-O. Ho! Booker said, okay, listen to this. Booker says,
I was confused by this one.
No way, this is awesome. Booker T says he's going to give Jericho a taste of vitamin T straight up his punk ass like a large mouth bass.
Okay.
Now can you dig that?
I thought he said vitamin P, so that's where I was lost at. I'm going to give him vitamin
technically
P
that's
right up his ass.
That's kind of what he was. That's what he was implying, I think.
Okay, I see.
But he calls it vitamin T, though.
Sure, which is a lot better, yes. And then Goldust smacks Victoria's ass and then walks away.
Booker basically implied he has sex with fish.
Damn.
Booker says he's going to give Jericho a taste of vitamin T straight up his punk ass like a largemouth bass.
Now, largemouth bass style?
Oh, what do you mean? What up, dog?
Women want them, fish fear them. I think it's very obvious.
Oh, insanity here, man. Booker is so fucking
He's the
sweet at this
best.
point.
Yeah.
I remember watching at this point, and Booker was like one of my favorite guys at that time because he was just so. And not only was all his shit so Booker, like if you saw him wrestle, no one wrestled like Booker T wrestled.
I mean, even later on, I mean, like no one's throwing a spine buster like Booker T. You could, but it wouldn't look the same.
Yeah, you're right. WWE Raw is brought to you by Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee,
Atari's Godzilla,
Greyhound, and Snickers.
Victoria does not have her cool theme here yet, by the way, as we go into this Trish, Booker, and Goldust versus Victoria, Christian, and Chris Jericho match. Christian also no pyro. What the fuck?
Oh, that is weird. You know what? I didn't even realize that until you just said it, but yeah, I guess not.
But is this the point where they took it away from him, or is it just they pick and choose where he gets it?
I'm not sure of the timeline there.
Yeah, it's weird.
Booker very, very over here, even though they've done everything they can to stop this guy's momentum. It just ain't fucking happening. It just ain't happening.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, no way. Victoria and Jericho put the boots to Booker on the outside here while the ref's distracted, which is the funniest shit in the fucking world because you just have Victoria just going to town on Booker T on the outside.
Just trying to stop him out.
Trish hits a crossbody on Jericho for a 2 that looked like she was going for a goddamn cane line at first.
That's what I thought too. And Christian dragged her out of the ring, I believe, right? Is that what happened there?
Yeah.
Just before that, Booker hit that fucking crazy fucking spine buster and just put his whole ass into that one. He just
there's no way to give that as ever just fucking kill him.
No, it's rough. It's like Alabama Slam style except worse.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man.
Fuck.
Goldust goes to kick Jericho in the nuts in the corner here, but Victoria stops him, and then Goldust kisses her on the lips.
Yes.
And pushes her into Jericho in the corner.
Jericho gets crotched on the rope.
Trish then hits Stratus Faction on Jericho out of the corner before Jericho cuts her off and immediately with this stiff ass line.
He took her fucking head off it. Christian hit Goldust with the tag title, and that's where Goldust went, by the way. Goldust went to the outside. Booker bumped Christian, went to fight him on the outside. Stratus faction. Jericho, fucking, holy shit, he clotheslines the dog shit out of her.
He should have done that while he locked her in the fucking lion tamer.
Straight up lion tamer, too, by
Dude,
the way.
it was
Just
lion tamer, knee and everything into the back.
crushed her with it, man.
She taps, and then he said, I'm going to just hold this in here for another minute.
And then they win, and on the outside, Jericho says, I'm no sucker.
That was like the whole fucking feud for this. Is I'm no sucker. You remember? Because we were watching something else. It was Jericho and
it
Booker.
probably was the one where they said Kane's a murderer.
It actually might have been. I'm not a sucker. Right. Yeah, that was the whole thing. I'm a famous musician.
I'm a rock star.
I remember trying to get that over. He had a shirt. I'm a huge rock star.
Yeah, I'm a sports entertainer. Yeah.
GFY.
Oh, brother.
Booker Harlem sidekicks Jericho, gets her all, blah, blah. They move out and powder. It shows the WWF website here. They said, look at fucking this, man. Look what we built. We did this all HTML.
Look at these buttons. Look at these buttons here. Just bite this on here. Look at all this shit. Undertaker's bleeding on this son of a bitch. Just before that, Triple H is in the production truck. And he says, don't play this tape until I tell you to play the tape. And he leaves and he's laughing. Little freak. They show Jerry Lawler and JR. And Jerry Lawler's haircut is fucked up. His tiny little bangs and shit.
I hated that haircut. Oh my god.
That's like a young kid in the South, man. Like where your mom cuts your hair and she just kind of gives you the bam bam. Get out.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
They go to backstage where Terry is standing outside of Kane's locker room, and Terry says, Kane is a friend of mine. And after we see this footage, hopefully Kane will talk to us. Now, Kane is still refusing to talk to anybody about this tape, which is making it seem like Kane thinks there's actually something on this tape, which is fucking insane. Why does Kane not just come out and say, hey, I didn't fuck anybody. I'm a virgin.
That's what they should have done.
Yeah, like, I've never fucked ever, bro. But no, Kane slams the door and will not talk to anybody.
I like how Kane and Terry are friends, like really humanizing Kane as like this real good person.
This is my friend, Kane.
That's like a cutscene you'd see backstage in SmackDown versus Raw.
Yeah.
My friend Kane.
Drop the anvil on him. All right, so now it's fucking time.
Holy hell.
Time for the tape. Triple H says, I called Kane a murderer, but he's worse than that. He's a sick freak.
He's some kind of sick freak.
Okay. So roll the footage. There is a warning at the top. It says,
yes.
If WCW was here, you might want to go watch that instead.
Please.
WCW should have never died ever.
Yes.
No way. No way. October 9th, 1992 at 2:30 a.m.
I was not born yet.
Me neither. Wow. Tony, you were alive.
Tony was 17.
No, I never even watched Raw. I've never seen Raw in my life.
What?
A guy in a red shirt and a Kane mask with bootcut jeans.
This is Kane. What are you talking about?
This is Kane.
It's at the funeral
sure.
parlor.
He opens the door and goes, hey, is anyone here?
Bro, he says, it's me, Kane.
It's me, Kane.
Hello, Katie Vick. It's me, Kane.
It's me, Kane. Hello.
Hey, up.
Before it gets super fucked, this part fucking made me laugh. He fucking walks in and he stops. He looks over and there's a casket, obviously. And he does the Kane tilt his head to the side, and he does the fucking adjust his hand with the glove. I thought that was fucking tremendous.
Attention detail is great.
This is true. Okay, it's Triple H, by the way. I don't want to get it twisted here. This is very Triple H doing
just
this.
said
It is Triple H
Kane.
voice too. He has at the end. You didn't have to die.
Now, I thought it was Kane. It looked very convincing. You remember when Kane's 92 run with the half Kane mask?
Of course, I remember that. With the shirt.
With the shirt. Yeah, exactly. This is like a 5-minute segment of Triple H dressed as Kane talking to a dead mannequin and talking about killing her because he couldn't touch her titties. What the hell is going on here?
So by the end of it, it's definitely a skit.
Yes.
The way Triple H comes off of it, but yeah, this is ridiculous.
Also, while I have headphones on listening to this, I turned the volume like all the way up because I was like, I heard something in the background. I think they were doing commentary because I think I heard JR and King's voice in the back. But it wasn't coming. It wasn't coming through. Like I think they muted the commentary track for this footage, but I don't think
you can still hear them.
But I don't think they knew it, and they were doing like play-by-play on it. I think.
Wait,
like,
what?
No, they're actually next door with the parent.
Oh, okay, yeah. You could hear him talking in the background.
That's Kane over there. As God is my witness, that is Kane.
What do you guys see some big red freak walking up in there? So
Yeah.
having sex.
He's about to go fuck your daughter.
He
That
does.
style. Yeah.
This Katie Vick doll is still in the school uniform, by the way.
Of course, because they, that's what you do. You keep her in everything she died in, like her bra and her cheerleader
Holy
outfit.
The
Yeah,
lace
man.
fucking lingerie.
That's what they do. Yeah. Then he starts arguing with the fucking corpse. He says, "This is your fault, and you know it. So you didn't love me when you were alive because I was some burnt up freak." And then Triple H starts grabbing a corpse's titties, and they blur it out. That was where you draw the line. This is the problem. Yes, blurred out titties.
Dude, the way you have to really watch this to understand this.
It's fucked up.
The cadence that Triple H is speaking in is
it's
like
it's supposed to be Kane.
is
in theory.
crazy. Because he talks to the doll. He's like, "Hey, Katie, hey, baby, so you're in your little cheerleader outfit. I used to watch you bounce up and down. Nah. What the?
Yeah, Katie, you're kind of stiff. Speaking of stiff, maybe I should do what I always wanted to do.
1992 Kane, of course. Look just like
92
this.
Kane half mask, jeans and red shirts.
Ripped his all
92 Kane.
Look crazy, man.
Triple H is the world champion of the
Well, that's
company. He's
Kane.
supposed to be top guy here. Well, sure. Kane is lined up for a world title
Just have
shot.
3 titles all at once.
He's about to have 3 championships, and they are representing him as fucking a corpse here. And then he takes his shirt off, and he takes his pants off, and he's wearing, I don't know why he did that. Well, he's just wearing a white thong.
That's what he wrestles in.
Yeah, he was doing, maybe that's what Kane wrestles in. He was going full Kane. And then he mounts the mannequin, and then it cuts to blurry, white tinted with porn music,
Like dream sequence,
music video
kind of stuff.
Sure,
yeah, I don't
yes,
know.
music video style dream sequence of Kane fucking dead Katie Vick, and he says, "Oh my God, I did it! Did I?"
I really did. What's that?
Did I
What's
do
that,
it?
Katie? I did it. I really did it.
And he grabs her head, and he pulls brains out of her head. And he says, "I screw your brains out." And that's how it ends.
Or is that the camera?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck? I guess then I was desensitized to that shit because I was just out of the Attitude Era, so I was, not surprised that crazy shit was going on. But this is insane.
This
shit
was
here,
insane.
man. Do we ever know whose idea this was? Like, did anyone ever get blamed or
So by the
credit
way,
themselves for
also,
this?
This was after Triple H already beat Kane. So there was just him kind of just fucking with Kane at this point. He already beat Kane. He already retained the title.
Yeah.
Bruce Pritchard actually talked about this before. Apparently, according to Pritchard, the original plan was to introduce Scott Vick to WWE, which was Sick Boy in WCW.
Holy
Whoa,
shit!
okay.
What?
Yeah, he was going to work with either Kane or Triple H, is what Pritchard said. And then he had some really bad dark matches, and they said, "Yeah, never mind, we're not doing that shit."
By the way, an hour into the show, the show has Triple H wrestles on this show.
Oh my
Kane
God.
wrestles on this show. And abides by the rules. They have a tag rules tag match on this show.
Yep. Yes, sir.
This was a
fucking
Vince McMahon
hell.
idea, right? Was this what we're getting at?
I
Vince
I
wanted-
imagine so.
Yes, so it was a way to introduce more soap opera based stuff on the show. Whatever soap opera this motherfucker's watching.
This was around the time when they were hiring they were hiring all those writers, right? Like Hollywood writers and stuff. I think at the time, yeah.
So of course, Kane
Wow.
was drinking, and he was drunk driving, and then ran off the road, and the animal jumped in front of them, so he swerved out of the way, and then
Right.
he broke his arm, and Katie died and it was an accident.
Right.
Yeah, as Kane came out and said all that, Triple H said, "Oh, boo-hoo, you killed a woman."
Okay.
And then that's the angle. I mean,
after, not only does he beat Kane, but he also eliminates the Intercontinental title from existence. That's gone.
Kane never beats him, does he? He never does anything. Like, do they have another thing?
no, dude, the angle's already over with that. So yeah, Triple H, because Coach asked Triple H at one point in the feud, "What are you doing? Why are you doing this?" And he's like, "Because I want to fucking expose Kane."
Because the next pay-per-view is Survivor Series, and Kane's in the chamber, but Triple H doesn't lose to Kane.
No.
Here's actually, I actually have some lines here from a couple different wrestlers because they were asked about the story and what they thought about it. Honky Tonk Man said it was a horrible, sick nonsense. JJ Dillon said, "Boy, whatever they were drinking or smoking when they thought of giving birth to the hand, it had to be on the same day when they were as high as this shit." When they did this. Bill Apter said, "That got me to the point where I wasn't sure if I was going to continue watching WWE."
Holy shit.
Road Warrior Animal said, "I must have missed that one."
Yeah, that's even more insane. If someone tells you about that and you never saw it, like, it must be shell shocking.
Apparently, Stephanie McMahon apologized to Kane when he was inducted into the Hall of Fame. I don't know if I saw that or not, but
You waited that long?
yeah, it's only 20 years, man. Bruce Pritchard said it was a group effort between him.
Bury everybody.
yeah. Bruce Pritchard says here it was him, Vince, Brian Gewirtz, Michael Hayes. There's no finger pointing because it was all of us.
Yeah.
But then he goes on to say Vince was definitely the ultimate decision maker on this one.
Yeah, we were all passing the bongs, doing the crack and
Holy
snorting
fuck.
lines.
He
all
says
the
the
time.
then you're gonna fuck her brains out.
That's totally like a Vince thing. Like, yeah, gotta
I'm
put
sure.
that in there, yeah.
He was probably there watching it. Yeah, put on that white thong.
He's probably back there like, give me more.
Yeah.
You're not fucking her good enough.
Let me show you. I bet
did.
Vince showed him.
They probably
Yeah,
did a trial run. There's a trial run of Vince in the
Let me
casket.
show you how to do this.
He says that the idea of the vignette was Hunter was going to do a spoof of something. A spoof implies that there was something that he was spoofing, but I'm not entirely sure what he was spoofing. Bruce doesn't actually say. He says they got to the funeral home to shoot this. It's him, Vince, Triple H, Kane, and some crew members.
Some crackheads.
A lot of the crew members walked out of the shoot because they were highly offended by the subject matter.
Really?
And then after the shoot, most of them quit and they never saw the crew members again.
Holy fucking shit.
Which is crazy.
They weren't made for this business. Don't you want to be a sports entertainer?
You be a cameraman or a WWE photographer. They were having a wake for a gentleman in the next room over as Triple H was going, "Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like that?" Yeah, it says there was accordion dividers in the room, and next door, he said there was a wake for the gentleman in the next room.
Woo-wee. Wow, holy fucking shit.
Crazy that anyone let them film that in there, right?
Money talks.
And they said they shot it. It went great, and then Vince said, "God damn it, I love it. That's perfect."
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's do it again.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
obviously, we're supposed to take it as a spoof too, as Triple H shows after the VHS ends.
he's laughing.
That
yes.
he's laughing, and he said, "What a sick freak."
But it's still, it doesn't really line up because he says, "What a sick freak," and does a weird fucking, like weird fucking laugh. I don't know what I don't know what it was. But then Terry tries to interview Kane again, but Kane like still won't answer the door. Kane, that wasn't you.
I think the line should have went, Kane should have answered and go, Triple H is a sick freak.
Yeah, what a fucking weird bastard.
That he
fucking
set up
dude,
a
look
camera
at
and
this
filmed this
weirdo.
himself, this weird freak.
Yeah. Hey, that wasn't me. That was not me, man.
That was obviously Triple H.
I didn't.
He should have just started roasting him back, dude. You see, you grab those titties on the doll, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, little freak. Yeah,
Then he wins the world title. That's what he should have done. Just gone into business for himself.
just bury Triple H
Triple
for
H
being a
is
weird
fucking weirdo
bastard,
bitch.
and then to give him the belt. Yeah, that'd awesome.
So known for this, like the Katie Vick thing was a real thing. Obviously not the sex thing, but
I guess
the driving
I
thing
think
was
Kane
real.
actually. Yeah, I think that's actually a part of Kane's story is that he killed somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, Kane. So Kane says that Kane cuts the promo and says that he killed Katie Vick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if they retconned that. I assume they did.
Probably not.
They just move on, never talk about it again.
Yeah. Anyway, Al Snow time.
No. How do you follow that? Fuck.
Dude, that was the most fucking. That's even the crazier part to me. They do this fucking crazy fucking angle. Maybe that's what it was, James. Maybe they just thought that everyone was gonna think it was fucking hilarious and wouldn't like take it serious. And then they go to an Al Snow Tommy Dreamer match after.
Yeah. So the history of this too says that people called into the network and were like, "You guys need to take Raw off the air."
Oh wow.
There was total backlash from not only the network but from people watching the show. They were disgusted. I thought this was just the worst thing ever. Which is like WWF at the time did not need any more fucking issues like that. Which is why I don't. If they never retconned it, they definitely walked it off. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, the problem with
they go into HHH and Shawn, so they're like, "Fuck this, let's get away from this."
Please, goddamn.
The problem with this was that like it wasn't corny enough to be like a comedy thing. It was just like it was like too serious. I think the way that it was filmed and shot and the way they did the whole thing. Like if they were
going to say how it is, man, it wasn't funny.
No, at all.
No. If they wanted to make it funny, they should have had Triple H as Kane chokeslammer and Tombstoner. That would have been
like
awesome.
Actually pull her arm off or something. Oh, because of mannequin, something stupid. Like,
what's the bit here, man? It's like
Triple H talking about there was no bit.
Triple H talking to the boys. I'm gonna go fuck this doll, man.
Maybe it was a bet between the boys, like. They played a card game back in the APA room.
I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah, much. I'm gonna like. Why he should have just did Kane's spot, like throat thrust, sidewalk slam.
Like when he first walked in, he was like caning it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Then it just turned into Triple H and Kane Mask having sex with a doll. And then Triple H are like, Kane's weird, guys, right, guys? Kane's weird.
Fucker, yeah. No, dude.
You're
that was totally you weird bastard.
What coach just said, no, dude. You're a fucked up.
Someone should have called him out on it. Like, why didn't nobody say, why the fuck did you do that, you creepy freak? What's wrong with you?
You guys, look how funny this is. Triple H is over there fucking nailing this stuff. Look, guys. Everybody in the room is not even paying attention. Guys, look.
If The Rock was a part of this angle,
shit.
Triple H's career would be over.
Oh my God, you're lucky Rock didn't just walk out on his own accord. Hunter,
what did you just do? You're over here now, fucking corpses. You sick freak. Yeah, what the fuck, man?
Also, want to just add this one little at the end. Triple H was the world champion. He was the face of the brand.
2 months ago, he wheelchaired Shawn Michaels with a sledgehammer. So, anyways, here's Al Snow.
Yeah, Al Snow time. Not only that, it's a Singapore Cane match, and it's just Singapore Canes are legal. It's not even like how ECW did Singapore Cane matches where the loser gets caned. It's just these are legal.
Not one on a pole or anything. Nothing. Just use these. So yeah, they whack each other with Singapore Canes.
Yeah, it's Dreamer and Al Snow. Dreamer fucking up Al Snow's legs, and then here comes Christopher Nowinski, and he has a Singapore Cane. And Al Snow goes to shove Dreamer into the ropes where Nowinski is. Dreamer ducks under between the rope, and Nowinski hits Al Snow so fucking hard in the head with the Singapore Cane that it bends. It is very hard. Holy fuck. Yeah. And Tommy Dreamer gets the win.
Yeah, okay.
How else do you consume that match after seeing Triple H fucking corpse, man?
Yeah, and you just had to sit in the arena and watch that and go, oh, Al Snow's here. It's weird. It's like no matter how much we really talk about this, I feel like there's still more to talk about. Okay, so here's a little bit more on this.
Oh shit, okay.
Vince McMahon has said that he wanted to rerun the Triple H necrophilia angle on the October 21st show later in the show, but a lot of his advisors were dead set against it. Then he didn't do it.
Wait, as in show it again?
Yeah, you wanted to show it one more time.
Let me try that. I don't think you guys got it, what we were doing here. You didn't laugh enough. Can we try that one more time?
So TNN's mailbox was overloaded, registering about 1,300 negative phone calls before they just stopped recording it, which is just
that's a lot.
Crazy.
Yeah.
They called TNN the Necrophilia Network.
Oh shit!
Which
That's
you're lucky
good.
the show didn't just get canned right on top of that.
You're
one,
lucky
bro.
Twitter wasn't around then.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Oh my god. 11% of the viewing audience turned the show off after the angle.
Wow.
So they didn't even get to see Al Snow versus Tommy Dreamer.
Damn it.
This was the largest audience loss for a segment on Raw or SmackDown in over 4 months.
That's not that long.
Yeah, you're right.
What happened 4 months ago?
There was one angle where Hogan crashed into the ambulance, which we've talked about on the show, I believe.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
They lost 1.6
did.
million viewers.
What?
Really?
They
Wait,
lost
what?
any
That was-
viewers for that?
Yeah, after that.
That kicked ass.
Yeah, well, there you go. And then, of course, from the same week, they signed Scott Steiner to a contract, which
And people tuned out for that?
they tuned out for the which is
For Scott Steiner?
they tuned in for Scott Steiner. And say,
Oh,
yo,
okay. Yeah.
that's the boy right there. Hell yeah,
The freaks.
What an absurd time.
What a weird bastard.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't even understand the soap opera thing. I mean, I guess they've always tried to do that, right?
Sure,
But
they're always
Yeah.
trying to be that. Yeah, but
they went to the deep end early on this, right? It's like just
Sure.
stepping into the pool at the 10 feet line and going, oh, fuck, I forgot how to swim.
It's not hot.
Yeah, this is just, that's fucked, man.
Yeah. They don't talk about it for the rest of the show. They just go on as business as usual. And then Triple H and Kane are in a tag match with tag rules at the end of the show. And
That they
they're
follow.
yeah, just what the fuck?
So we go into Rico, Jamal, and Rosie versus Big Show.
I don't remember the 3-minute warning theme having an Eric Bischoff intro to it. That was cool.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
They surround the ring on Big Show. Of course, the numbers game on the Big Show, which is classic Big Show match.
Yeah.
Big Show comes out here angrier in his entrance than Kane does during his.
Yeah.
And the payoff for this is amazing, by the way.
This is tremendous.
So Big Show fires back, fucking knocks Jamal and Rosie out of the ring. Get the fuck out of here.
Rico too, I think, gets knocked out as well.
Rico actually starts firing shots. You know, I thought he was definitely going to like play around Big
Yeah.
Show, but for whatever reason,
He's
he
throwing
really
kicks.
just stepped up to his ass and
Yeah,
just started
yeah.
swinging on it. That was pretty cool.
yeah.
They played out for a little bit, and then Show, of course, Jamal and Rosie get back on top. Show fires back on both of them again. Big Show hits a choke slam on Jamal here and ends up winning.
When they were on the outside, at one point, Rico's like trying to like get the huddle. He's like, "Let's circle his fucking ass."
There's nothing you could do against this fucking guy, man.
Yeah, Big Show wins, Harry style here.
So anyway, nothing about the necrophilia thing. Anyway, moving
No
on.
way, it's Shawn Michaels style.
Shawn Michaels.
One Nation Under God style.
Oh my God, Shawn Michaels is rolling around in a wheelchair. Just so we all fucking understand this shit. Shawn Michaels is rolling around in a wheelchair. He's fine.
Well, we didn't know that.
Shawn Michaels rolling around in a wheelchair. I know, but he's kayfabing that he's still in a wheelchair to
That's
everyone
right.
around
He's
him.
fucked up. Oh.
In theory, he flew to the show.
Probably got on the fucking plane
Yes,
first, too.
A
of
wheelchair.
course, yes.
He had to call for a wheelchair, like accessible.
Yeah.
Oh my
God damn
God,
it.
he's kayfabing the whole
So-
way there.
One Nation Under God.
One Nation Under God, man. This shirt is fucking nuts,
Legendary.
bro.
It's legendary, bro.
It starts under his titties, man. One Nation Under God, under his titties, bro.
It's not even a
Crazy.
fucked up print. He has multiple of them.
That's on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh man. We go backstage. Coach asked Show about beating 3-minute warning.
And Big Show is sweating like a bastard.
He's had a crazy match, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Eric comes up and says, "You can't interview this piece of garbage. He's been traded to SmackDown."
What the hell?
Eric says, "You wrestled your last match on Raw."
Yeah, Big Show says,
Show-
yeah, well.
Yeah, well, who fucking cares? Show looks
Yeah.
at Coach, and Coach's like,
Yeah,
"Oh man,
fuck
sorry
off."
about that, bro. Yeah, don't feel sorry for me. You still got to work for this guy."
He says you gotta work for that asshole. Which is
And for
even
some reason,
better.
Hurricane's just hanging out back here too. Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hurricane backs up a car,
Hey, how's it
and
going?
then gets out of it, pops the trunk, and then stands there arms folded Taz style. What? What are you doing? What are you doing, you little green freak?
It shows footage of Triple H. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, earlier Triple H had sex with a doll, but anyways, Triple H also used this sledgehammer on HBK back at SummerSlam 2 months ago.
Paralyzed him.
Sure. We get the WWF World segment. Shawn Michaels is cutting a promo in front of the
to the Shawn Michaels theme song
in front of the world crowd.
Shawn! He's wheeling.
Shawn went home for 2 months and came back and said, I got a big angle coming up, dog. JR is talking to him. They got a feed going on here. JR says, how do you feel, Shawn? Shawn can't fucking hear nothing, man.
The crowd's HBK. Yeah, they don't know nothing.
Shawn says, hey, I heard I got a main event angle coming up, so I'm coming back.
I got nothing else to prove until I realized that I got to wrestle.
Where he goes,
his whole career.
I got to take my ball and go home for 2 months. I'll be back.
I got one more in me.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is. He calls up Vince and goes, yeah, I got one more match, don't I?
Ain't nobody better than Shawn Michaels.
I hear you guys need a world champion.
Yeah, I got you.
After that happened, Shawn, get back here quick.
I got to get a haircut real quick. I'll be back.
I need my seamstress is making poop shitty.
I can only afford one letter on each side.
You're lucky Vincent just send his ass home.
Yeah, how did Vince not see him with that haircut and brown tights with blue lettering and not send his smacked ass looking ass home? Holy fuck.
Putting on Kane, man. I don't know.
He's fucking Shawn Michaels. He could get away with whatever he wanted, man. Vince didn't care.
I guess so, man.
I don't know, man. He's just a different
one
person.
nation under God.
True.
All right, so yeah, he's wearing this fucked up shirt, man, which is actually funny because it ends up being in the video game.
That's so sick.
Yeah, which it is also starting halfway down his chest in the video game, which is hilarious.
Yeah, of course.
This is like a pro wrestling tees type shirt, man. It's fucked up. Shawn says giving up is not an option, and Triple H needs to understand, don't hunt what you can't kill.
I forgot about that line.
Shit.
Holy shit.
GFY.
Shawn takes one leg out of the goddamn chair, then takes his other leg out of the chair. He's like, I've been rehabbing. Leaps out of the chair.
And he pushes it back so hard that it definitely hit somebody in the front row.
Oh, no, really?
He says, somewhere down the line, I'm going to get Triple H. It might be on Raw. It might be on SmackDown. I don't know. I'm going to get him. And
HBK is going to get you. Thank you, God.
Anyways.
Shawn, did you not see what Triple H did earlier on the show? Do you have nothing to say about Triple H fucking a corpse on the show?
Hunter used to always do that.
DX style? Oh,
Hunter
no.
used to always do that.
That's just Hunter.
Anyways.
Shawn needed the blanket that Kevin Nash had over the casting where he stood up.
Yeah, the Kevin Nash wheelchair spot was
That's so amazing.
40 times better than
Oh
this,
my God,
bro.
it's unbelievable.
Fucking, and it was a 2 out of 3 falls retirement. No DQ. Falls go anywhere.
That's awesome.
Survivor Series is brought to you by Xbox. Get your Xbox. Go get that Godzilla game on it.
Go, hell yeah. Snickers style.
Ric Flair and Triple H versus Kane and Rob Van Dam in a tag match. Kane just walks to the ring.
Yeah, just kind of, which is fine because maybe he should. I don't know where Kane should be at this point. Should he be angry or should he be confused? Whatever it was, they did not relay what emotion Kane had here because Kane was doing wrestling moves in this match to Triple H. They were having wrestling matches here.
Yeah, I love that. It's weird. They're all these guys. I think are in the. I don't think is Flair in the first elimination chamber.
No, he's not.
No, it's
Okay,
not.
so
but
everybody
the
else
other three
is
are.
though.
Booker is there as well. Yeah, Jericho.
Okay, so there should be some like they should. I don't know. The story of this match should be different than what it was.
No way.
The story of this match was fucked up, man. Anyways, RVD's got a little present for Triple H in a couple days, so.
Holy fucking shit, you're right. Dude,
yeah, dude,
so
that's crazy.
This is they did this big fucking heavy angle. Kane is a murderer and implied other things. Triple H is in this match. Flair, Triple H, RVD, and Kane. RVD is coming out here, and this Jerry Lawler line stun locks Jerry Lawler and JR for the entirety of this fucking match. Jerry Lawler, as RVD comes out, he's doing his thing. They announce him. It's Rob Van Dam. It's quiet. Jerry Lawler very quietly goes yin yang yin yang, and then there's silence. Yin yang yin yang. And then JR says, all right, here comes fucking RVD. Like, what are you, what? And then later during the match, Jerry Lawler goes back to it and he says, is it yin yang or is it yin and yang? And JR is fucking going with him. I think it's he thinks about it. I think it's yin and yang. And they won't stop. Jerry Lawler is laughing, dying laughing at JR's explanation of if it's yin and yang. And JR, while Lawler is laughing and cannot talk because there's silence, and JR realizes he has to say something, says, what the hell is wrong with you? What are you laughing at? I can't pay attention to this fucking main event angle here because Jerry Lawler and JR are fucking doing bits on commentary.
What the hell are you doing over there, Tony?
That's exactly what it was.
So if you guys remember, Triple H had sex with a doll earlier.
He fucked a doll corpse.
Flair.
As Kane.
They just fucking get heat on RVD for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Flair is just straight up yelling spots to Triple H in the corner here.
He is.
Big knee. Big knee.
Big knee. He definitely says big knee. I remember that.
RVD gets heat on the whole fucking match. We're just waiting for the Kane hot tag because the wrestling, right? So Triple H has sex with a woman that Kane murdered in a car accident.
Yes, or something.
And then we're going to wait for the Kane hot tag.
Yeah. Someone that looks very much like Stone Cold is in the crowd, by the way, too. Just very obvious Stone Cold in the crowd.
Kane hot tag. Earl doesn't allow it in. This is classic fucking Flair
yes.
tag match stuff.
Also, at one point, I don't know what happens with the stairs. I don't know. Did somebody get bumped into the stairs or something? Because, like, for, like, 3 different times, the camera's not on them, and I hear them moving the stairs so fucking loud.
Oh, I don't know.
And also, JR, Lawler's talking about the Katie Vick thing, I think, here. And JR says, oh, maybe I need to have a sense of humor. Maybe next time I see an accident on the interstate, I'll stop and look. What? What, man?
Now is it yin?
And then he says, Triple H uses his power to manipulate people. And Lawler says, everyone does that. You do that. Trish says, what? When I do that? And then they're laughing at the yin-yang thing. This is going fucking crazy here, man.
So Kane finally gets the hot tag here. Big Kane line off the top to Triple H. Hits a big boot. Flair just fucking like, I forgot what we're doing here.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip and fly, whatever.
He's fucking just standing there as he's getting fucking, he's just beating up Triple H, and Flair's like, Kane hits a back body drop on him. A sidewalk slam on Triple H. Jerry says that he has heard of Hulkamania, but not necrophilia. And then JR says, now what does necrophilia and Hulkamania that don't even rhyme. Anyways, Kane and Triple H.
Yes, or is it yeah?
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Kane and Triple H fight to the back here. And then RVD hits the 5-star on Flair, and they win.
They couldn't even give Kane a fucking pinfall here.
No way, because we got into the next segment, man.
Kane can't even fucking win, man. What the hell here?
After the match, we go backstage, still fighting from the match. Kane and Triple H fight backstage. Kane is now fighting near the truss where the backstage interview is set up.
Knocks
the truss? Oh, no.
I thought it was going to go fucking flying, but thankfully it just leans against the wall.
Yeah, they definitely lost screws, though.
Yeah, God, I'm sure. They might be underneath it, I think.
Yeah, maybe. Kane throws Triple H into the Pepsi vending machine.
Yeah, he does. I was hoping he threw him through the glass window, but I guess we can't do that.
There's a guy back there. There's
a guy there. Yeah, you better not
I think Josh says, get a Pepsi, as he throws him in the machine.
You want a Pepsi?
Triple H then... Okay, so this is crazy.
This is stupid.
Triple H goes for the pedigree on the concrete in front of the car.
Hurricane is watching.
Yeah, he's not interrupting here. Well, no, he just saw Kane have sex with a doll. He said, I don't know about you, Kane.
Hurricane thought it was real.
Hurricane is an idiot.
Yeah. Triple H goes for the pedigree on the concrete. Now, in my head, the reason that Triple H
coming here.
Yes, Triple H goes for the pedigree near the car so Kane can back body drop him on the car.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Kane just gets him on the ground.
Slingshot.
Just fucking catapults him on
catapult. Shoot catapult into a car. There's people watching this. There's staff all over watching. Kane, stop doing moves.
Kane grabbed the glove. Go to the choke slam.
He did. He set up for the choke slam. Fuck. What is wrong with you, man?
Kane is a choke slam on the car.
That looked like it sucked, by the way. That was a good
dude. Those are gnarly. I guess I don't even think about it really, but yeah, those are gnarly, dude.
Yeah.
Kane puts Triple H in the trunk of the car, and then they close it.
JR calls it a restaurant quality ass whooping.
Now, a reminder of what has happened tonight.
Recap.
Triple H had sex with the doll.
And blamed it on Kane.
Thought it was Kane, so he didn't help Kane.
Hurricane believed the accusations of the show and tried to save the tape. And then still decided to help Kane. What a real true friend.
Oh my God. Kane fucking puts Triple H in the trunk of the car. Hurricane closes it. Kane tells Hurricane, man, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here.
You better get out of here, he says. Go on, get. He says, go on, get.
Go on, get.
Why? It's not like he was even doing anything.
Yeah, what? Wait, get away before someone sees. I'm about to do something worse.
He should have sex with Triple H.
What the fuck? Well, Kane doesn't make it any fucking better for himself here. Kane leans down. He's kneeling next to the trunk, and he says, Triple H, you hear me in there? I'm gonna screw you.
I'm gonna have sex with you.
I'm gonna fuck
I'm
Triple
gonna
H
screw
now.
your brains out.
And the question is, will you still be alive, or will I fuck you when you're dead? And then Kane, in gear still,
Regular
gets
person.
in the driver's seat.
The videotape. Did you see this tape? This is where I fuck
I have
Triple
a tape
H.
now.
This is where I
Me
fuck Triple
fucking
H.
dead Triple H.
I love how Kane tells Hurricane, you gotta get out of here, man. So he does. He looks around for a second. I'm gonna fuck you, Triple H.
I need to fuck you, Triple H. I need to fuck you more than anything I've ever
I need
needed
to come
to
more
do.
than you could ever imagine.
What a bunch of dumb fucking assholes on this show, man.
Just a reminder that the Survivor Series Elimination Chamber, man. This is like the go home Raw to that.
I don't think it is it?
No, this is after.
okay.
This is the Raw after No Mercy.
I think Survivor Series
I
is
thought
November.
I thought it was that's even
It's
worse.
like a month, I think, still.
Yeah, this is go home to the Survivor Series.
I was about to
That
say,
would be
bro.
crazy if that was
Holy
the case.
fuck.
No. But
what-
I mean, it's still like
Sure,
this
sure,
doesn't
no.
pay off.
What's cool though is
100%,
Big Show gets out of here and then he goes and wins the WWE Championship at Survivor Series.
Oh, is it the turn?
Yeah, where Heyman turns on Brock and goes with Big Show. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, we just beat 3-minute warning, so you gotta get the title.
Oh, Kane can't get shit. Kane should have went to fucking SmackDown, man. Fuck.
Honestly, everybody should have.
Triple H doesn't want to work Tuesdays, man. You're good over
That's
there.
true.
This is also this Survivor Series has one of my favorite posters of all time. The RVD
Oh, yeah.
jumping.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love the Survivor Series logo. The aesthetic of that show entirely is awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Good show.
Well, not
Well,
this
Survivor
one.
Series.
Not
Survivor Series.
Big Show. Really love that Katie Vick thing. That was sweet. Yeah,
Fucking-
big fan.
I mean,
Queen show.
it was
Ooh.
and they made sure to go out of their way to let you know it was a Halloween show because there was
This is the infamous Halloween show.
it was
right?
on Shoot Halloween, so that's
This is the
pretty cool.
definitive this is the definitive WWE Halloween episode ever, right?
Yes.
I
Yes,
think I mean especially because of all the the John Cena stuff mainly is like
It's crazy.
that was
That's
like
the most
first time they
memorable
let
part from
him
this.
Yeah, that was the first time they really let him do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff on the show. It's always surprising to me that is the thing that people remember the most. Was like there was only like 2 John Cena parts, and he wasn't even on the show. He was just in the backstage section.
I
He
didn't
didn't
think-
wrestle once. Yeah.
Yeah, now watching it back, I was like, that wasn't really as big a deal. Like WWE makes it seem like, yeah, this was what made John Cena John Cena. I'm like,
Yeah.
was it? Was
Yeah,
it?
did they not see the Trick or Treat match with Dawn Marie and Tori Wilson? They missed.
Oh,
that.
yes,
let's
did.
go, dude.
By the way, just to let everyone know, this show did a 3.3.
Oh, that's pretty
Which-
good.
Yeah, it's not as high as I would think though, because I feel like this era of SmackDown was popping, and 3.3 is not
This is the SmackDown 6 era, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a big time for them. But I mean, it took them a while to get going. I mean, this is also, as much as Halloween maybe isn't everyone's biggest holiday, it's still a holiday. So those holiday episodes sometimes take a little dive.
Dude, Halloween rules, and I wish more places did. Like I feel like an AEW Halloween episode would rule.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, October's my favorite month of the year, man. This month goes crazy. 1, I start wearing a hoodie. 2, eat chocolate. 3, watch movies. I mean, what else could you want? Drink some beer.
4, pipe drops. Ding, ding.
So we kicked this off. We had the SmackDown Halloween party. This was a cold open. They started right into this. They just said right into the back. Everybody's dressed up. They're all dressed up in costumes and stuff, except for some random people that weren't. There's a big bear in a cape. I don't know what that was.
Dude, one of the first things they show on the show is Farouk dressed as a pimp yelling at some random lady that's dressed up as a maid or a waitress and says, you were a little short last night, so I want you to go out there and get that work.
Yeah, I said, what? I heard, why is Farouk the Godfather?
Timpanos nationwide, baby.
There was a bunch of people dressed up as. They had Funaki as Superman.
What was here? I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
What was Chavo Guerrero dressed as?
Oh my God! I wrote down Eddie is Zorro and Chavo is Chavo in a hat. Because that's what he was.
I wrote Eddie is Zorro and Chavo is a Mexican man.
That was like, okay. Well, at least he put on an outfit, right? I mean,
he had a poncho on, I guess, yeah. But like the poncho even wore to the ring.
You're right. It's just his entrance gear. I don't know.
He just had a hat. Chavo had a hat.
That's Chavo. Tajiri pops up. He's a disco dancer.
With an afro.
He's Disco Inferno. How about that?
Tajiri says, tonight I'm going to score.
Cool. Yeah, he was really good this entire night, man.
He was real horny, too.
Yeah, well, he's Tajiri.
True.
Shannon Moore is the devil.
And don't you forget it.
And that wasn't his costume.
Stephanie McMahon is a sexy witch.
She was a witch with her Johns all out.
Yeah, and they made sure that you recognized that the entire night.
She had like a cross in between them two. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, Stephanie was a witch with a capital B.
This was very much an era. This is very much a time in SmackDown where I feel like they were very much so exploiting Stephanie.
Oh my God, dude, the end of the show.
There's a very big part later that we will talk about more with
There is a crazy part. So Stephanie, as you said, she's a witch, and she says she's going to announce the main event. And she says in the main event is going to be someone that wears a mask 365 days out of the year. And then the first name she says after that is Brock Lesnar.
Thanks, Brock.
She said Brock Lesnar is going to go against Rey Mysterio here tonight. And it cuts to Rey Mysterio. And Rey Mysterio's just dressed up in his gear. Gonna dress up Rey.
Yeah, that's how you didn't get the costume memo.
Rey's just dressed up as Rey Mysterio. This is bullshit.
Yo, he took a Jello shot at the end of the segment.
He did,
I was like, damn, we're getting crazy for the night.
Rey
He knew what
Mysterio
was
play
happening
around?
later. He knew what was happening. He said,
he probably had a few of those.
You damn right. Oh, thinking about it now, Lesnar did have an outfit that one time. He dressed up as Chavo that one time. He came out with his hat.
That was not Halloween. That was Celebration.
Do you think Lesnar knows what Halloween is? He's a fucking weird dude.
He's got kids. Come on now.
So it cuts to the intro, man. It's the beautiful people intro.
Yes.
Dude, this was so lit.
Oh, the beautiful people.
This shit rules, dude.
I popped big for this, man.
I forgot this is actually a theme.
Yeah, I know that, like, it's tough because usually I'm like, damn, it's my life, my times. Like that intro, I usually say that's my favorite. But watching this and then like the opening of this, I'm like, damn, this might be better. I don't know.
This is easily my favorite SmackDown intro. I do like the Here Comes the Pain one just because I fucking have seen it a million
times. Yeah,
they didn't even use the beautiful people for that long on SmackDown, but
no,
it rules. Oh my God, it's so good. It's the perfect intro because not only do they use it in the intro, they use it in the cold opens for the match titles, and it makes everything just
the instrumental
seem so
for
much
it.
better. Yeah. It rules.
That was the SmackDown theme when they split the brands, right?
Yeah, or if it wasn't, it was right after that. Yep.
Okay, yeah, because maybe that's why because like you said, it wasn't. I don't think it was around too long until they switched it, but yeah, it shit rules.
I was just gonna say the only thing I don't like is because I don't know if you guys remember, they used Beautiful People for Raw in like '97 before.
I had no idea about that until way after.
They only used it for like 1 or 2 shows. They didn't use it that long.
Yeah, I don't think it lasted
I think
long.
that like somebody secretly really liked the song and they just tried to like fit it in any chance they got, and like we're
they
gonna
use
throw
it
this
for
in
music
here.
videos and shit. They just said, all right, put this in when we can.
Oh, it fucking rules. I mean,
It's such a good
too.
song for wrestling, though.
Yeah.
It's like the perfect song. That and Limp Bizkit, of course.
Limp Bizkit.
WWE's favorite band. So they also add fuck SummerSlam, fuck WWE, Fred Durst out. They even added a pumpkin to the intro with this. I don't know if you said the glass breaks and there's a pumpkin on the glass.
And the pumpkin, they had it like in the Minitron, and it would look up and down and then left and right.
Thank you, Pumpkin Man. This actually was really cool because it cuts to the crowd and the crowd's all dressed up and stuff, which like even for Halloween shows now, they don't even do that.
No, I kind of
this is
loved
cool.
it. There was a lot of people dressed up too.
Yeah, we posted like the same pictures. I was looking through like every one of these. I was looking through. And I was like, oh my god, we saw the same people with the same thing.
The fucking goblin guy.
So they had a bunch of those fuckers. So there's a guy in a haunted mask from Goosebumps, which that was the very first guy I saw. I was like, damn. And they went back.
Me too.
So they went back to this guy a few times, but they went back to this guy that was wearing like a Twisted Metal mask and like a bathrobe 100 times during the show. I think
they also showed this guy that was the Hurricane in the front row a bunch too.
Yeah.
Oh, they showed the Hurricane, Trish Stratus, and The Rock.
That Rock one was amazing.
It was really crazy. I was very blown away by that one.
I was like, what is Dwayne doing in the front row? What the hell?
Also, they had a guy dressed up as Jason the Terrible.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, I think it was just fucking Jason the Terrible. I think that Heyman was just booking wing guys for plants.
Was Luther there?
Dude, I don't know. We could fucking find him probably.
Yeah, we should ask.
There was also going blah.
Oh yeah, I think we probably would have saw him actually. Never mind.
Yeah,
he probably wasn't there.
Even under costume. Point out
his costume is Japanese deathmatch legend Luther.
That should be my costume.
There was also a Rasta Ultimate Warrior. I was fucking so confused.
That's true.
So they announced there's going to be a Trick or Treat match later with the Trick or Treat Pit, which is a chocolate milk pool.
Now get this right, because I want you to get the Michael Cole pronunciation. It is chocolate milk pit.
Dude, what the fuck is wrestling?
This was the most promoted match on the show.
It was, yeah.
Trick or Treat Pit. I said, yeah. That's what it is.
This got advertised more than the Brock Lesnar Rey Mysterio match.
They also announced Kurt Angle versus Eddie tonight, which I forgot how much they ran these singles. They had them in tags and they would run the singles with them, and they would just let them have pay-per-view matches on TV.
Vintage wrestling.
It's incredible. So we kicked off the night. We had Edge versus Chris Benoit.
Yes.
Edge has You're My Durango,
which is also
95.
a great theme. We're talking about songs here. Is that Edge's best theme? Or is Metalingus better?
All right, so I like Metalingus a lot. I do. I really, really do. But I would be lying if I did not say every fucking time I've seen Edge over the last 20 years, yeah, my Durango. No, but not. So that wins for me, I think.
I feel like I might be a Metalingus guy, but I'm not. I love that song. Tony, you got to be the
I want to say Metalingus for sure.
Really?
There you go.
Really?
But I always do meme the In My Durango because I think it's hilarious.
I mean,
so.
That's the only thing that every time I see this guy, you're my Durango. That's
you don't think On This Day?
No, I think you're my Durango.
I just always think you know me. You think you know me.
Yeah, that's true too.
Sorry,
you lose
But
the Edge segment.
did anybody else the Edge intro give him a seizure a little bit? Those lights were a little crazy.
Fucked. Yeah,
this was like
a little much.
This was peak Edge to me. When I think of Edge, this is who I think of right here. This guy with these tights with that song.
Did you have an Edge Army shirt?
I had a shirt that said "Women Want Edge."
WWE.
Oh, you brought that
Edge?
sign? WWE, we want women want Edge.
No, I got a shirt that says, "Women want Edge, fish fear me."
I knew you were gonna fucking say that. I hate you. That's not. We're not doing anything with that. Stop saying it.
Edge wants me, fish fear me.
We're not doing a fish fear me anything.
Edge wants me.
We're not starting a rivalry with the fish.
No.
The Edge with the fucking man, he was gorgeous at this time. This was like,
I mean,
crazy.
the women were wanting Edge in this match. You can hear it in the crowd.
The fish were fearing him.
Oh,
The fish were not
right,
fearing
Tony.
him. The fish had no input.
Right. The fish were going crazy. I asked and I
There's
looked
no
and
fish.
I thought about it and I looked. Yeah, see the fish.
Which fish?
The speckled trout were going crazy for Edge.
The only fish you're talking about is the mutated freak fish because you're such a big ass piece of trash.
Oh.
Speaking of Edge, they cut to the announcers and Taz is holding a WWE magazine with Edge on. He says, "Look at this, Cole." Thanks,
Dude,
fucking
yeah, the
Taz.
magazine ruled. It had a little headline that said, Edge wants
Shut the fuck up. It didn't say that. It didn't say women want me, fish fear me.
And then Edge comes out and grabs a magazine and he does the grind like Sable when she had the magazine.
I don't think Edge has mentioned fish in anything ever.
Women want Edge, fish
Fish fear Edge. I hate
yeah,
this.
my Durango. No,
Also,
no,
Benoit is half of the tag champions, as we were saying earlier. He's teamed with Kurt Angle, tag team champion.
Taz says the Edge Army digs Edge.
Any relation to the? Oh my God. Okay, that just I have to talk about this now. I'm gonna forget. Edge said the first thing he ever learned in wrestling was from Luther.
I saw that headline.
I was like, what the fuck?
So Benoit and Edge ended up working this match, and they worked a very 2000s WWE match right here.
Yeah.
You know, it was very much, we're going to work through the first couple of commercials where we do literally nothing, and then we'll kick it up when we get to the last seg, which is just how every match was worked around this point.
See, I felt that more about the Angle Eddie match than I did this match. I thought they were beating the shit out of each other in this one.
Oh, okay. Well, wow, we have the exact opposite.
Yeah. Oh, you thought so? You okay? Fair enough.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I definitely wrote that down for Eddie and Kurt later. I wrote the same thing, but no, Eddie and Kurt were beating the fucking living shit out of each other.
Fucking, I specifically one spot where Angle gets dumped pretty much on his head. I do remember.
Oh,
that.
I mean, even from the very beginning. Yeah, we'll talk about that when we get there. But
yeah, okay.
Benoit and Edge still were working pretty stiff too. I agree with you there. Edge started bleeding from his nose at one point too.
And maybe that's what I was thinking because Benoit's mouth was busted open. Edge had like a laceration like under his eye and his mouth was bleeding.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely weren't pulling, you know.
Yeah.
But I think that Eddie and Kurt, just because I think Eddie and Kurt, I mean, Edge was good at this point, but I don't think he was Eddie and Kurt at this point.
No, sure, of course not.
No.
At one point, Benoit pulled some of Edge's hair out, and when Edge went to reverse the facebuster off the top and hit him with it, you can see Benoit just rolling around in Edge's hair. I thought that was fucking insane.
They also talk about Taz on commentary says WWE has signed Scott Steiner, and there's a current bidding war between Raw and SmackDown, which just reminded me how cool Raw and SmackDown bidding against each other and just being against each other in general was.
Yeah, that
reminds
was
me of
really
the
cool.
video game, right?
Yeah.
Video game all the time.
Oh, absolutely. One of the big segments later on has to do with Scott Steiner too, and then it somehow turns into a sexual assault. We'll talk about that later.
It is
fucking
pretty
WWE.
fucking weird, yeah. Also, during the entrances, I just want to go back to real quick. For the Halloween themed show, they had like orange like nameplates. Looked real cool.
Oh yeah, for the pumpkin.
Yeah.
The pumpkin face took over everything. He's looking around. He's seeing.
The aesthetic during this time is real untouchable. The silver and it just looks so sick. The silver
apron,
and shit.
SmackDown rules. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So we get towards the end here. Benoit gets the crossface in, but Kurt Angle comes out because him and Benoit might be tag champions, but God, they fucking hate each other.
Yeah, fuck him.
That was like the whole SmackDown 6 thing going on here was they would team with these guys and they don't like each other and then they end up turning on each other.
You're right. They did that with like all of them.
Yeah, that's
I know they
basically
did it
what
with
they
Brock
did.
and Kurt. I'm pretty sure they did it with Brock and Benoit too. They definitely did it with Edge and Benoit as well.
Yeah, that was their whole booking philosophy was, we'll just work these guys in and out of singles and tag, and we'll just literally build the whole show around it. It worked. So Angle comes out and he pulls Benoit out because, like I said, they just don't like each other. When they're out there talking to each other, Edge ends up baseball sliding Benoit into Angle. Then he dives on Angle. Then Benoit ends up getting back in the ring. Edge spears him and he wins.
And in terms of Edge spears, I thought this was one of the better looking ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was definitely still giving him at this point. At some point during his career, he just kind of laid on him.
I called I knew Edge was setting up for the spear. I was like, here comes the crossface. And there it was. He caught him with the crossface, locked it in, they were rolling around.
It's a good reversal, man.
It is a good reversal. I like this match though.
Yeah, I definitely thought it was a good way to start the show for sure. So after that, we go back to the SmackDown Halloween party. And this is the first time that we see John Cena in the evening.
John Cena dressed as Vanilla Ice doing a rap to some old woman. I don't know who the hell it even was.
Who was that? I don't know. I really don't.
Also, Chuck Palumbo was representing the full-blooded Native Americans.
I did see that.
He turned his back on the Italians, bro.
Son of a bitch. We knew you were fake, Chuck Palumbo.
Billy Kidman was dressed up as Phantom of the Opera.
Yes.
Tori Wilson was dressed up as Camille from NWA Power.
I don't think is that right? I don't think so.
Well, I mean, it's better than whatever they said later in the evening. I think Michael Cole said she was dressed up as like a slut or something.
Dominatrix.
Yeah, it was real weird.
She likes to fuck and beat up you. Cool, thank you, Michael Cole.
Okay, thanks. So yeah, John Cena spit rhymes here. I actually wrote down what he said. Do you want me to?
I was hoping you would because I wanted to, but I was like, this feels like something James would do, and I'm glad you did.
Yeah,
I did absolutely do it. Okay, so he started off with Vanilla Ice. He said, all right, stop, collaborate, and listen. And he said, Ice is back with a new proposition. Ooh. Your position is that of a failure. I'm going to nail you to Jamie Noble's trailer. And then I dare you to run around and cause a scare, give people the shakes, and make them change their underwear. I'm on top. It's my fault that you're under there. You own a bear. Have Baldo shave his back hair. I'm fast. I gotta go. It's been a blast. Came out the locker room, stole Rey Mysterio's mask. Whoa. Tried to get Taker's cast, but it was plastered on too tight. Peace. I gotta go. About to hotwire his bike. Word life.
Was that the first time he said word life?
I don't know, but they booed the fucking shit out of him.
They didn't like it at all. Yeah,
this sucked. This is horrible. Stop doing that. That was interesting.
Hair square there.
You own a bear? So Tajiri sees Tori Wilson. Of course, they had their little relationship. I believe that's already been done at this point. And Tajiri says, sorry, got a new girl now. And then he goes...
He said, sorry, I got a new girl. And then leaves to flirt with two other girls.
And Tori goes, okay, good, leave.
Yeah, so cool, see you.
He goes over and he meets this lady, turns around. It's fucking Mae Young and Fabulous Moolah.
He says,
Tajiri sells Mae Young and Moolah the entire evening. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Then through the door comes Dawn Marie with Tori Wilson's dad. And dressed up as Wilson. The Fonz.
And he says, hey.
Forget about it. So that's the first part of the Halloween party. That was the running angle for the evening, was the Halloween party.
Yes, which is...
They do commercial breaks from Halloween party to another Halloween party. Same, it's weird.
2-seg Halloween party.
Yeah, it was actually pretty crazy. I was surprised they did this, but it worked. I actually enjoyed this quite a bit.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if people did at the time, but it was cool now. So they cut to show the crowd again. This is where they show the Rock cosplayer, Elvis. Yes. And not only did we see Jason the Terrible earlier, but we got Jason the Terrible 2 was here too. He was in the crowd.
Oh my God,
different
another
masks.
one.
He's going crazy.
His brother.
So we cut back. We're in the SmackDown Halloween party again. This time it's Chris Benoit. He's crashing the party looking for Kurt Angle. And this is very, very good. This is very good. He is screaming Angle running through this place. He's pissed off. He's like, don't you laugh, boy. Oh, no. So he sees this guy dressed up as Ghostface, and he goes, you seen Angle any women? He said, no, I ain't never seen no women.
No.
So he leaves, and then it cuts back to Ghostface. He takes the mask off. Son of a bitch, he was Ghostface the whole time. Kurt Angle's
son
here.
Of a bitch. How
I
could he
can't
do
believe
this?
it. Kurt Angle was the Ghostface.
God damn it. I would have never thought it. Son of a bitch.
So, the first time I watched this, I thought Kurt Angle was dressed as Death, and I was like, Benoit goes around and he looks at Death.
Oh God.
And then later I realized it was Ghostface, and I'm like, okay, that's a little better.
Yeah, that's probably, yeah, for sure. Well, he's some sort of ghost face. He's got skeleton hands. So really,
I don't know whose outfit this actually was.
Kurt's never actually seen Scream before. That's actually so dress up as Ghostface, and I'll figure something out. So we cut
from Wu-Tang.
yeah, he's actually a Ghostface killer. So to Brock Lesnar and Paul Lee's segment backstage. Brock's walking down the hallway. Some guy dressed up as, I put down question mark, says
a caveman, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this was. He was dressed up in some sort of weird outfit. It looked like it was a
freak outfit. The guy asked Brock, who is he going to be?
Yeah, which first off, I don't even know why this guy's talking to Brock backstage. Leave Brock alone. And Brock says, I'm the WWE champion.
That's a shitty outfit, Brock. No one wants to be WWE champion for Halloween. Brock sits down next to Paul Heyman in this little shitty, a horrible looking locker room, by the way. This shit's a disaster. I hope this isn't Brock's locker room. This shit was fucked.
Well, Brock is still early on in his career, so it makes sense.
He sits down next to Heyman, and he is so fucking big. This guy is gigantic. It's insane.
Yeah, he is actually incredibly big. He it's actually crazy looking at him later on in the evening with the Big Show, because Big Show dwarfs this guy.
He does, yeah, and they both look ridiculous haircut wise.
Yeah, but at least Brock still looked like a human being at this point.
That's true. That's pretty true.
I mean, and his neck was out of control, bro.
Dude. He is so fucking big. It's nuts. I like, what are they feeding this fucking guy? Paul Heyman starts cutting a promo talking about the Thriller in Manila, and Brock doesn't seem to give a fuck at all. He's just zoning out.
I never heard of that.
Brock is just zoning out during this. Heyman is just talking. He's pretty much just putting Big Show over big time. So now looking back at this, they foreshadowed the shit out of this turn. But as a kid, I didn't realize it at all.
I remember the promos over and over. Big Show, 7 feet tall, 500 pounds. You can't manhandle the Big Show like anyone else.
Yeah, he says you can't suplex him. He's too big. You can't get him for an F5. He's too big.
You cannot F5.
His name's Big.
The Big Show.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just them. I guess even later Big Show cuts a promo and he like says I was what was it? I don't know if he was advised to not fight Brock.
Yeah, like, this was very much so.
I was like, holy shit, I don't remember this at all.
And commentary even said it too. Taz like he said advised.
Yeah. Blackula.
Yeah, so they're talking about the Hell in a Cell match that Lesnar had with Taker. And he said, you don't come out of those the same. And Taker's not the same. Brock, you're not the same. You ain't had any tests, bro. You're fucking out of your mind right now. And Paul says, yeah, you can't even fucking pick up the Big Show. And he says, you shouldn't do this. This is what you pay me for. I'm telling you not to do it. This is why people like me make decisions for people like you. And I'm like, good Lord, man. Yeah, I wrote down that too. I'm like, damn, they telegraphed this. This was like, I can't believe that this was all right. Because
the only thing they didn't do is have Paul Heyman say, I am going to fuck you over, bro.
Yeah, everything about this was crazy. So we cut to Big Show versus Rikishi. We get a really well-timed, I said, oh, here we go.
Why is Big Show dressed in casual wear?
Yeah, yep, Big Show wrestling in tucked-in shirt and jeans.
Yeah, like black shirt, black pants, with a belt on.
Maybe they just thought that was a better look for him.
That's his new attire when he first came from Raw, right?
Yeah, maybe Heyman.
Did he wear that often?
Well, Heyman wanted to push him big, so I think maybe they were just like this is a good look for you compared to the other
so.
Way. I mean, it wasn't
bad.
Why didn't
he
they
wore the
question his
jeans and the
mustache?
singlet top, right? Didn't he? When he wrestled?
I remember the black pants and the singlet top. Yeah, I just don't remember him wearing black shirt and pants.
He looked like a security guard.
He looked like a fucking crazy person with that mustache and the haircut. He honestly looked like the Big Boss Man.
Yeah, you're actually right. He is.
And then yes, he faced Rikishi. Sorry, who's
the tribal chief is here. Rikishi. My favorite part about this match is that Big Show and Rikishi were actually working. Big Show was still doing moves that required him to take a bump, so that was like really fucking cool. He was doing like elbow drops and stuff. I said, "Wow, oh my god, look at him! He's going crazy."
Michael Cole in commentary was talking about, I guess, I don't know if this is the previous week, I think it was, where he said Big Show threw Undertaker off the ramp like a sack of potatoes. That was his pronunciation. Potatoes.
Rikishi did the Rikishi bump off one of the clotheslines that Big Show threw.
I wrote Big Show clothesline Rikishi bump.
Yep.
It's his bump. You do it. Whatever. It's cool.
Yeah, no, that's the Tribal Chief's bump for sure. So Big Show exposed the middle turnbuckle in this match, then threw Rikishi into it, using his ass cheeks against him.
The ass cheeks hit the buckle so hard, and then he hit him with a squisher, and it was all over for Rikishi after that. Big Show lifted him up with one arm and did a running power slam, by the way. That looked crazy.
Yeah, they put that over big, too.
It looked cool.
Yeah, it did. Big Show then beat him with the choke slam. Said, see you.
Yes.
So Big Show and Brock have a segment next where Big Show cuts a promo. This is literally right after the match. Big Show doesn't leave the ring.
Yeah, he cuts his promo at the end of this match, and it goes to commercial, and then he comes back, and he's still cutting the promo.
Yes, yeah, that's... I wrote down here that this dragged on forever.
Fuck.
I was like, please just stop fucking talking. Like, where is Brock?
I literally have Big Show flaps his gum, shut up, go away.
This promo sucked. It was terrible.
He was challenging Brock to come down to the ring. He says, I'll be here waiting, little man. And then they cut backstage.
Well, he says SmackDown will not continue until Brock comes out.
Yeah, like, that's fucking mean, Big Show. There's a lot more show. I got to see the trick or treat match.
I know. Goddamn, it's the next seg. Could you hurry this up?
They show Brock before the commercial. He's about to go to the ring, and Heyman's begging him not to, which is just like, God damn, they're laying this on fucking thick as hell.
So thick.
Then they go to commercial. Big Show is still in the ring. He says he's got all night long, and someone in the crowd goes, ooh. I was like,
it's probably Jason the Terrible too, that son of a bitch.
It's probably Luther.
Hey, he probably wasn't Blair.
And then he says, while we're waiting, let's roll the footage of what I did to the so-called American badass. And then they show Undertaker wearing Mr. Socko getting thrown off the stage.
It was the cast.
Dude, this cast is fucking ridiculous looking. This isn't helping him or anybody else. It looked like he was wearing a sock.
Dude, this promo had a commercial break, a video package, and the payoff for it was Brock coming out and Big Show leaving.
He said, Big Show said, you can't beat the Big Show. You can't beat Paul White. You can't beat a giant. He's like just going through all of his names. And then finally, Brock comes out, and Taz says, well, here come DePayne. I guess it was his first week doing it.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
They have a stare down, and Brock takes the mic, and he says, I agree with you on one thing. You're a giant. You're a giant piece of beep. Why did he pause so long?
It was literally, I wrote giant piece of pause.
Was so awkward.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. So I don't know if he was trying to like say it and they were going to add it in later. You know how SmackDown would edit sometimes and do it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he
Loser
knew
leaves
which one
the
to
WWE. I thought maybe he was afraid that he didn't remember if they said he could say shit or not, so he didn't want to do it, and then he decided, fuck it.
I want to think he just forgot his line, actually.
Piece of fuck.
Piece of asshole.
Dude, I couldn't stop laughing during this bit because I kept headcanoning that Lesnar was like a little kid doing it. He was like, they told him before he goes, all right, you get to say you giant piece of shit tonight. And he's like, oh my God, I get to say shit. So he said, a giant piece of.
He did seem, really, even before he said that, he seemed nervous. Like when he grabbed the mic, he looked nervous.
No, I thought he was just like, you ever seen that Vine where the kid's running with a knife? So what do you got there? A knife. No. Yeah. So that's what I thought about with this segment. He just looks at the picture. You're a giant piece of, what's he about to say? Shit.
And then fucking Big Show looks at him and just takes the mic and then leaves. I was like, damn, he just took the mic and he's not going to let Brock talk anymore. He's just going to leave. That sucks.
He stops. It's crazy.
He stops on the ramp and he says, I've been advised not to beat your ass till Survivor Series. I'm like, and then Taz, like you said, advised.
Big Show gets out of the ring and says, Paul Heyman is going to turn on you and he is going to join me at Survivor Series.
My manager, Paul Heyman, Paul Heyman, Paul E. Dangerously, said not to whoop your ass, Brock Lesnar.
I don't know how I didn't think. It was so obvious. I don't know how we never picked up on it.
It was incredibly obvious.
Yeah, I was a stupid little fuck. Because
I know.
when he turned,
when I was 33, I can't believe it, dude. I was so dumb.
Yeah. So, it was very weird.
33-year-old Tony. Yo, what the fuck is going on?
I had no idea, dude. What the fuck?
Brock Lesnar would be probably pretty pissed off right now if he could read.
Tony's sitting there watching this 2002 SmackDown with his wife and kids. Saying, oh, that's weird. Who advised him?
Tony's knee deep in 2002 taxes. He's trying to get all this shit together.
Trying to figure out my mortgage payments.
So then that segment ends, and the next shot you see is Tori Wilson's asshole.
Oh my god.
What the fuck was this?
She's stretching,
bro. It's the camera. I could see what she had for dinner. Shit was crazy.
It was just her entire ass. Oh man, that was crazy.
It was. I was like, whoa, ski whoa.
Tori was the most over person of this whole show.
Oh my god, yeah, and she. I mean, yeah, the match is next, and Michael Cole says we're about to go to the chocolate pit.
Tori Wilson, Dawn Marie, trick or treat match.
Hell yeah, this is really what this show was centered around, surprisingly.
I think they made the whole fucking show just for this.
It seemed like they put a lot into it.
Did you hear Taz on commentary? He said, Dawn is making dead man come alive, and then I think maybe somebody said that, and then he goes, something's coming alive.
Dude, my cock.
The whole time Taz and Michael Cole are horny as hell.
Look at this, Cole, my dick, brother.
Yo, is anyone hard?
God damn it. So at one point they tried saying this was pudding. It's not pudding.
Yeah, my
it's
ass.
chocolate
Fat
milk,
boy.
It's milk chocolate, it's a pudding,
chocolate
it's
milk.
syrup.
Dude, before the match started, they showed the fans in the crowd they had pervert Kane with the camera.
Bald Kane with his shitty half mask with his little Polaroid peeking over his fucking thing as Dawn Marie's making her entrance.
At least he's got good taste, dude. Underrated Dawn Marie. She's just God.
I mean, let's take a quick moment here, just to tell everybody to there's James and I argue a lot about various legendary female wrestlers,
yes,
such as Trish Stratus and Stacy Keibler. Tori gets brought up from time to time. I mean, we all got our favorites here.
Yeah.
But Dawn Marie somehow never gets brought up in these discussions, except on this show, because we tell you the truth.
It pisses me off.
The Dawn Marie erasure is right up there with the AMW erasure, and we're not going to stand for it.
Absolutely not. Are you kidding me, bro? She was dressed up as a cop right here. She's looking crazy.
True, bro. I mean,
And then Michael Cole said Tori's dressed up as a dirty fucking slut. Got him hard right now.
I do remember that, actually. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, well, that's, SmackDown in 2002.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we have the horniest referee of all time, Mike Sparks, is in here again.
He's related to Lisa?
Are you related to Bubba?
Booty, booty, booty.
Fucking yeah, so Tori comes out dressed as, dominatrix fuck friend.
Tori, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be Xena, the Princess Warrior, but they said she's a slutty dominatrix slut.
Yeah, that's what they wanted you to know. That
slutty slut.
Look at this leather whore. Thanks, Taz.
What the fuck?
Leather whore.
That's what Jason the Terrible.
My dick is on this leather whore.
Curse of the barbed wire bat match, and we're gonna have this slutty slut leather whore.
Chocolate
versus Jason the Terrible.
Honestly, we should have leather whore on DPW. Don't feel that.
I think so too. Please just call me that on commentary when I come out. Just make my entrance and just go, look at this fucking slut. This slutty slut.
Look at this dirty bitch leather whore. Just out here wanting to fuck.
Oh my
Fuck.
So Tori walks up, and Dawn, they both there's a table of cakes here You okay?
No, I'm great. Keep going.
All right, just don't throw your shoulder
Table
out,
of
please.
cakes. Table of cakes.
Table of cakes. There's table of cakes here, and they both just start seductively licking their fingers after like, who the go fucking walk up and put your finger in cake, you fucking assholes.
They don't even-
both
That's
put
what
their
you do.
fingers in these cakes
That's
and
how
start
you eat
licking
cake,
their
right?
fingers.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here with this.
They don't even want to fight. They just want to eat. They're being forced to fight.
It's bullshit, honestly. But Tori, throws the first cake, throws it at Dawn Marie's face, and then spear into the chocolate. And Taz is calling spots here.
Nice single leg by Tori.
He said, "Oh, look at that armbar, Fujiwara armbar." And also, I don't know if you noticed, but Taz calls her, like, says her name as if it's one name, Dawn Marie. Just says, "Oh, that's a good move by Dawn Marie."
Yeah, he's a good commentator. I like him a lot, actually.
The ref, of course, gets pulled into the chocolate milk
Mike
pit.
Sparks, that horny bastard.
Mike, that piece of trash. They fucking do the cat fight spot. They roll over the referee and all that. Everyone's
He got
all
rolled over
horny.
last time in the cat fight spot.
Is that the same one?
It's Mike Sparks.
Oh
That's why
my
I brought
God.
him up. He was the one that got rolled over.
Michael Cole says chocolate milk or milk chocolate. Then
Oh,
Tori busts out
man.
his suplex, and then they both start doing these chops that sound so loud because they're just doused in chocolate milk.
Or milk chocolate.
And Tori hits 2 chops on Dawn Marie. She falls out of the chocolate milk pit and pins her. I didn't know this was Falls Count Anywhere. I think we should go back on this and figure out this bullshit because I didn't remember this being a Falls Count Anywhere match.
Taz said this is a stiff match.
My cock's hard, brother. Yo, Cole, look at my cock. Brother.
Brother.
You think Tori told Dawn Marie she's going to vertical suplex her in the pool or not?
No,
way.
no,
She
no.
took
That was a
liberties and
shoot,
did it.
brother.
That was a shoot suplex.
Tori started
He was
ripping her
going to gig
clothes
hard
off.
way.
They started ripping her clothes off. The commentators like, this ain't even a fucking bra and panties.
What are
So
you
what,
doing
brother?
here? This was the most promoted thing on the SmackDown, too.
Listen, Tori tried, man. She was trying to do something here.
I feel like that's Tori's whole career. She always tried to do something. And they're like, can
Maybe
you please
honestly,
just...
maybe I underrated Tori Wilson. I gotta check the tapes because the last 2 SmackDowns we watched, she tried her fucking ass off.
I
Yeah.
agree. I feel like she wanted to wrestle, and they were like, please stop doing that. Please.
Oh, they also threw Tony Schimmel into the pit for fun.
Oh, yeah, Tori took liberties. I said that I heard rumors recently that Tori had heat with Tony Schimmel.
Oh shit, why?
Called her a dominatrix slut. Fucking
Oh, he
bitch.
did it too, bro? Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, this was a crazy, crazy segment. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, it was it was something. All timer is not the word I would use for it, but it was something.
It was a October 31st, 2002 segment.
It was a time.
So, after the Trick or Treat match, we go backstage to the SmackDown Halloween party.
Back to this fucking party.
Tajiri still got the hose on deck. He's going crazy backstage. Matt Hardy
Yes.
walks into the room with his ghetto blaster and starts playing his own music.
The lights go out, and Matt Hardy makes his entrance with his JVC bootbox.
That was
Going
so
crazy.
cool. That ruled.
He says he's going to inject this party with a dose of matitude.
Boo.
Matt says Tajiri got a match tonight, so stop fucking flirting with May and Moolah versions BC.
Versions of PC popped me pretty huge.
Yeah,
Mae
Matt
Young
actually
said-
cut a good
Mae-
promo here.
It was good, yeah. Mae Young said, "You can't do that to my boyfriend," and then start making out with Tajiri.
Tajiri sold the kiss, bro.
Tajiri rules.
Yeah, he really did. This is like I talk about it later on, but this is like peak Tajiri here right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we go to commercial break. We come back, and guess what? We're still in the Halloween party. So Jamie Noble and Nydia
We went
are
nowhere.
bobbing for apples. Jamie
Yes.
Noble gets distracted by sexy witch Stephanie, which, by the way, is his boss. So
Yes.
Eddie and Chavo come up, and Eddie starts checking out sexy witch Stephanie, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I almost forgot. You're my boss."
Yes. Sorry, Stephanie. I was coming up to say, fuck, I want to fuck you, but you're my boss.
Sexy baby. So they end up asking for a tag team title shot, and Stephanie says, "Can you please fuck off?"
Yeah, I'm trying to get drunk.
They got jello
Go
shooters at the
away.
party, baby. John Cena comes up and says, the old man's got a plan. He's chilling in the building. Did I tell you I'm like light beer? I taste great and I'm less filling. Stephanie says, I don't fucking know what's going on.
He says what?
I don't know what's going on here. I just whatever. Cena tells Stephanie, Vince is in your office. You need to go to your office. And she goes,
your dad's
Vince?
here.
Yeah, your dad. Vince, your dad. Vince, the dad. Your dad.
Your dad is here.
Go to the office. She's like, oh,
Just fucking
whatever.
go.
Every time we watch one of these shows, Vince is here. Pop the rating. Every single time we watch one of these.
You know what? You're right. Is that just how we pick them, or do you think that's how often they did it?
I swear, I feel like after like the Attitude Era and we got here, especially in Ruthless Aggression Era, they used the Vince is here line so much because they had the general managers on each show, so Vince would just come to each show every fucking week and they'd be like, oh my God, Vince is here. He's going to fire me.
And usually it was setting up for, next week, something's got to change. But it wasn't this time.
So Matt Hardy versus Tajiri is the next matchup here. They worked a good match here. Matt Hardy ended up low blowing Tajiri and he won with the twist of fate. Tajiri is literally, his work rate is insane at this point.
Dude, firstly, I was hoping he would come out as the disco dancer for this match, but he did not. I was pretty upset about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he rules. I mean, his kicks even still look on point here. You can tell he's not killing anybody, but they still look awesome.
Yeah, they did. I think work rate wise, I think he was able to. I think it's kind of crazy how long he was able to work this. To be honest with you, a lot of guys wouldn't be able to drag this on as long as Tajiri did, and he did. And honestly, he was entertained the whole time, so that's really cool. And
also, Matt Hardy's Tron, or when he came out, his Matt fact said, Matt always got more Halloween candy than his brother, and Matt has seen all the Friday the 13th movies.
Oh, okay.
Jason the Terrible fan, I see.
Leather whore.
Leather whore versus Jason the Terrible in a Curse of the Barbed Wire bat match. I'm excited because we're gonna fucking go do this.
Chocolate milk.
So, like I said, Matt Hardy ended up low blowing to Jerry. Honestly, that was a lot of the SmackDown 6 era, man. It was like they would work a pretty long match, and then they would have a finish like this, and it happened the entire night.
I mean, you just said that was almost every match on the show had a fuck finish.
Yeah, that was like a very big staple of this. It was like so they could keep it going, because they didn't have a lot of guys, so they would figure out ways to keep stuff going forever. But I mean, they worked a pretty good match here, and that could really be the case for all the matches on this show. They all got time to work. It was
Michael Cole said, "I think Tajiri found a girlfriend, by the way," and Taz replied, "May's not a girl; she's an ancient relic." Brother.
BC versus BC. All right, so after Matt Hardy versus Tajiri, oh my God, this segment is fucked. Stephanie McMahon goes to the office where Vince is supposed to be. She walks into the room and, well, that's not Vince. That's Ronald fucking Reagan. What's going on here? There's a guy in the room with a Ronald Reagan mask on. Your dad? Vince? Your dad? My dad? Vince. What the fuck is going on here? So Ronald Reagan starts talking about Scott Steiner. Ronald Reagan says, oh, you're trying to get Scott Steiner.
4 scores.
You're trying to get Scotty Steiner. So Stephanie goes, okay, who is this man?
What gives you that idea? Vince?
Who is this guy? So he takes the mask off. Oh my God, it's Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff.
What the fuck? Stephanie tries to slap Bischoff, and Bischoff catches her arm and forces a kiss on her, and she's fighting it off. But Eric Bischoff, by the way, 47 years old here. Stephanie McMahon, 26. Just so everyone knows the numbers here. So forces a kiss on her. She's selling it like, oh, get the fuck off of me. And then she cradles his head, and they start making out on her desk. And then they stop. And then they look at each other. And they keep looking at each other. Eric Bischoff fixes his hair. Stephanie fixes her dress. He leaves. And then this is never brought up again.
We end up moving on, and we get Eddie Guerrero versus Kurt Angle.
Yes.
And they show fans before the match again. This time, they show Boogeyman and Crypt the Keeper from Wing. I don't know how these guys keep getting in here. I think Heyman's just booking these guys. They're just plants in the crowd.
I like to think that they, do you think they let everyone in with their masks?
I guess so.
Or did people just walk in holding a mask and they just put them on eventually? Because I don't think you'd be allowed to do this now.
No. Probably not, no.
Yeah.
Which is weird because this is I don't know. This is post 9/11. I had the complete opposite of what you thought. So I wrote here, I think I praised this match for like a paragraph. Like watching these guys work and then watching everyone else on the card work is like night and day. Not that like the other guys were having bad matches, because they weren't. Like I said, the rest of them were good. But like even from the very start, these guys made like even like the establishment at the beginning mean something. Like even just the hip tosses at the beginning where they were like putting extra oomph on it. You know, there was just the intensity from this match from the very start was just crazy.
I think they work very well together, and their stuff is very like tight. There's no like holes in any of their stuff. But to me, which like you said is the opposite of how I felt. I thought this match had more like of the like I felt there was at least 5 whole minutes where I felt they were just laying on each other and just grinding it out, like that kind of stuff that we've talked about before. That I'm like, damn, this is like this is the SmackDown 6 style sometimes, where just they do a ton of matches together and sometimes you just grind each other out for a while. Usually, I feel like it was more of a SmackDown thing than a Raw thing.
Well, when they got time on TV is that's how they would do it. Like this match was, I think this match was the longest match on the card.
If this would have if this would have opened, I might have felt different about it. Maybe just because it was the fatigue of the trick or treat match.
and you just saw Stephen Bishop.
I was already all freaked out. I mean, there was a lot of crazy shit, and like fucking Angle got dropped like on his head at one point. There was a released German suplex by Kurt that looked pretty crazy. This was solid stuff. I'm not to take anything away from it. I did enjoy it, but
they worked this fucking match. I mean, like it was like I wrote down that I want to go back and study this a few times, because like even just the basic stuff that they did, like when you said he dropped him on his head, like the way that they got into it was amazing. He did like a drop toe hold into the middle turnbuckle. So Kurt got staggered off that, backed up, and Eddie grabbed him into a backdrop driver, and Kurt sold it like he fucking died. And it was a great 2 count. Yeah, it was awesome. It was a really, really good match. But
the match did start pretty good too, because Kurt got this double leg on Eddie, and he didn't take him down. He like double-legged Eddie, held him in the air for like 5 seconds, and then just threw him. It was like
the intensity was off the charts. It was like I was like, damn. I was like, damn, they might have heat or something. But it's just like that's just how they work. That's just.
I think I'm gonna go back and study Chavo's part of this match.
Oh yeah, 5 seconds he got there. They did work a lot of rest holds here where Eddie would sit on him or Kurt would sit on him. But that's just the 2000s WWE stuff. Every match was like that. My favorite part of this was like, I'm sure that they absolutely didn't need to work like this, but they worked like a pay-per-view style match in front of a bunch of fucking drunk guys in Halloween masks. Just
Jason Terrible.
Just because Kurt and Eddie are just the best, It's
crazy they gave it away on TV. Like, it's such a good match.
Yeah, it really is. Eddie even brought out the lasso from El Paso.
Yeah, that did look pretty good. Was this Heyman booking at this time?
Yes, this was Heyman head booking.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, he fucking knows what,
I'm trying to remember everyone that was on the SmackDown 6 team. I know Lagana was on the team at this point. It was Lagana, Heyman.
It wasn't Brian Goretz, was it? Or was he on
maybe
Raw?
There was definitely one guy that I don't remember the name of. That that might be him. I can't remember if Brother Love was helping out or not.
I mean, he was here, so I don't know.
Yeah, that is true.
He might have been on the Raw side of things, though.
And notice how when he came back at WWE and started booking again, he booked himself on the show immediately too. The Money in the Bank
very
spot.
interesting how that happened.
Yeah, crazy. So anyways, at the end of the match there, Benoit ended up coming in because Kurt interfered in his match earlier. Benoit comes in and hit Kurt with the belt, and then Eddie hits the frog splash and ends up winning the match.
That frog splash looks so fucking good, dude.
Chavo was also here.
Chavo did a run in and got bumped off the apron. I also wrestled Chavo.
Chavo was also here, yes. But yes, turnabout is fair play, brother. Yeah, but this is awesome. I really enjoyed this. I thought this was a very rare look at intensity in WWE that a lot of guys just didn't have at that time. It's like I said, I don't like this SmackDown 6 era was crazy because I felt like everyone on this show had a chip on their shoulder, from Edge, Benoit, fucking Angle, Eddie.
Yeah.
And I think the brand split helped that a lot, because they definitely felt like, Raw was the A show and everyone looked down on them, and they felt like, fuck you, you're wrong.
Yeah. Oh, I think so too. I think that was a big part of it. I think the boys worked themselves into a shoot, and I'm glad that they did.
I love when that happens.
So after the match, we go back to the Halloween party. Kurt Angle is crashing the party, and he's pissed about Benoit interfering in that match and messing up that match for him.
Yeah, Kurt says, everyone's living it up, huh? Having a great time. And somebody in the back yells, woo! And he says, shut up!
There's always that one heckler in the back in this fucking party.
And then Kurt Angle goes face to face with the devil.
Shannon Moore comes up. Did he even say anything? I think he just stood beside him and smiled.
He was just standing there with a drink.
And then Kurt said, yeah, man, have a good time. And then slams him through the fucking table.
He just throws him over this fucking table. It's like, see ya.
Kurt then pushed the bear with the cape, and then his head almost came off. Kurt then sees Ghostface across the room, the same outfit that he was in earlier, and he goes, you son of a bitch, you think you're so clever, don't you?
Mm.
He rips the mask off. It's Brother Love.
Looking like a bitch.
So then Benoit locks him the crossface after attacking Kurt Angle from behind. Hey, I'm here. Angle then locks him in the ankle lock, and then they go back and forth for a minute.
They also, Benoit made him bob for apples.
He loves that shit. Benoit takes an angle slam through the table. There's this little table set up, and as he takes the angle slam from Kurt, he hits him in the head with a bottle, and they both go down.
Nuts. This was so nuts.
It was pretty fucking great looking. Like he
This
smashes
is like the most
bottle.
real brawl you could like see. Like they're going at it here.
Because you see Kurt like sells getting hit with the bottle, but it's still like he's enough through the motion of the angle slam that Benoit goes through the table and the pretzels.
That was so awesome. Like it just looked so cool.
It did.
Yeah, and Benoit fucking ate that table. I thought at first when they came up, I didn't see the bottle, so I was like, did they just hit the lamp? And then he just like
it did look like he hit the lamp, yeah.
Yeah, but this was good. So after that, we move on to the main event of the evening, which is Brock Lesnar versus Rey Mysterio.
Mm-hmm.
Rey Mysterio, this is how I remember Rey Mysterio also, coming from the floor and doing all the gimmicks and stuff. This is how I remember him.
I like this theme more than Booyaka.
I do too. This was definitive Rey for me right here.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's, this is, dude, I can't imagine how much fucking money this guy was making in royalties during this time of year. Holy shit, there was so many Rey Mysterio masks in the ground.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's insane.
And they were, what was cool about this era too is that like anyone could have been in the main event, which was really nice. Mysterio used his speed early on to kind of just fuck around with Brock. He just kind of ran around him.
Yeah, Brock was going for like, how he jumps on the apron, and Rey Mysterio like slid through his legs, then slid back in the ring and was sliding all around, going through the ring post and all. It's crazy. And then at one point, he hits Brock with like a seated senton from the top to the floor, which was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. This just shows how Rey was still like Rey.
Brock no-sold it, by the way.
Yeah, Brock stood up immediately. Yes. Balls in his face, and Brock got up and was pissed. Brock then caught Rey in a powerbomb and just like swung him at the ring post. It was crazy looking.
Rey's like mid 2000s WWE run was him doing something and then getting slammed into the turnbuckle.
Which it worked. It looked cool as hell. Brock had Rey in a backbreaker and he said, "Come on, you little bitch." So Brock was just firing off swear words on this show.
Hey man, Brock was fucking, this dude was young, he was beefed, he was top of the world, he made Steve Austin quit. There's a lot of good stuff going on here.
What? Stone Cold ain't quitting on nobody.
Take his ball and go home. So Brock ends up beating, he beats out Rey Mysterio for a minute. Rey starts hitting some sweet comebacks. He has a 619 to the stomach that was pretty dope, and then he hit a couple of kicks, and he gets him down for the 619. But as he's about to hit the 619, Big Show's here, baby. Big Show catches Rey.
He snatches him mid 619. He's on the outside. He just grabs his entire body and lifts him up and throws him into the crowd.
That was, I feel like I've seen him throw the crowd quite a bit. He throws him into like the 6th row.
It looked crazy.
It really
I loved
did.
it. I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, Rey had a lot of fun spots where he got his ass kicked. There was the one where he got launched to the crowd here. There's the one where he got attached to the gurney and then slapped up against the turnbuckle post.
That's an all-time.
That's an all-timer, yes. There's
the one where Great Khali took his head and squished him like a grape.
The gurney one is like, it's a crazy visual as it is, because like it was Big Show, right? He had him on the gurney.
Yeah.
Tied to it, and he swings it at the ring post, and he hits the ring post with the back of the gurney, but he drops it, so Rey lands right on his fucking head.
That sucked. That was the worst bump I've seen in
bad.
quite a bit of time. Other than the time they got his head squished like a grape.
That was pretty horrible. And then he died.
Yeah, that was a shoot. So Big Show, of course, after just tossing Ray into space, goes to beat up Brock Lesnar. He goes to chokeslam him through the announce table, but he loses his grip midway through. I think Brock jumped way higher than he assumed.
That's what I thought it was too. I thought he just jumped fucking too high. Because
Lesnar is just a freak of nature. So he loses his grip, but he ends up catching him anyways, which looked really cool, and just tosses his ass through the table anyways.
The awkward part of it was Brock trying to, brace for impact, and he's staring behind him to figure out where he's landing, as Big Show's just holding him in the air.
I was surprised that they even salvaged the spot, to be honest. I was like, oh shit, it's going to suck. And then it ended up looking all right.
It was cool.
Then they put over Big Show for like 5 minutes. There was like 5 minutes left in the show, and they're like, Big Show's the best ever. I love this motherfucking guy. Big Show's going to win it all.
Big Show's too big. Big Show's too big. They kept saying that on commentary. Big Show's too big. His name is Big Show. I know he's big.
Yeah, well, they were really putting over when he picks his ass up and just fucking tosses him.
Then the last 2 minutes of the show is Big Show screaming, signaling for the title, saying, "Give me the belt! Give me the belt!" And then they show the replays, and then he gets on the stage, and he 5 times in a row, I swear, he says, "It's all mine! It's all mine!" Just fucking screaming it like a maniac.
Hit my fucking music. Somebody hit my fucking music. Yep, so
great.
That was the Halloween episode. There's no more going back to the party anymore. The party's fucking over. Everybody go home.
Damn it.
That was SmackDown, October 31st, 2002.
I think for next week, we're going to have to try to find a different party.
We're going to tune back in 2003. The party's still going on.
Just different people.
The bear's still there with the cape.
Boombox.
As long as we get a trick or treat match, I'm good with that.
It's a given.
Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah. All right. Time to get into WWE SmackDown, November 28th, 2002. SmackDown 6 era.
From the Observer, December 2nd, 2002, Hulk Hogan, knowing that it's inevitable that everyone comes back, is telling people that the WWE is his home and is trying to build up a match with Vince at WrestleMania. Hulk has admitted that he was supposed to come back at Survivor Series, but he and Vince had creative differences. Meltzer says, what's funny about that is Hogan, Rock, and Pat Patterson choreographed the entire WrestleMania match ahead of time in Florida. Well, that's just fucking bullshit, dude.
Well, fuck you, Dave, brother. Brother Dave, dude.
I'm going on to Bubba the Love Sponge, and I'm going to fucking call you a piece of shit, Pat Patterson. What the fuck did Pat Patterson do?
Who I fuck me for?
Raven is starting the gimmick from the movie Seven, which he's been pitching to creative seemingly forever. He humiliated a guy by having him lick his feet and saying it's an example of greed.
He should have done it like that Ghost Ship in a movie, The Ghost Ship. No, that would have been a good gimmick.
Dude, why didn't you write for Heat?
I was trying to. They didn't want me. They said, you're like 8 years old. I said, okay. Fuck you. Why fuck me for?
Fuck you then, dude. I guess this isn't my home anymore, brother.
Yeah, I thought it was my home team. Everyone told me it was my home team.
And last thing, Vince McMahon wants to make Nathan Jones into a monster. Nathan Jones' butt has gotten heat with Brock Lesnar when he jumped from the floor onto the apron like Brock Lesnar does. Nathan Jones has been doing it since he started, but Brock Lesnar came up to him and told him to stop doing it.
We got to bring that kind of heat back.
Just stealing people's shit.
Awesome. Yeah, fuck you, man.
Nicole Bassey.
You're going down for real.
Dude, yeah, I mean, it could be Brock Lesnar. stifled the career of Nathan Jones, which is fucking bullshit, man.
I said I always knew it. I knew Nathan Jones was going to be a star one day, but
I mean,
Brock held him back.
Dude, fucking Nathan Jones fought in Pride. I don't see Brock doing that.
You're right.
Yeah, I love the idea that they had to make him into a monster. He was like a 7 foot tall, juice fucking gorilla.
We gotta make him big. He's not big enough.
We gotta make him the monster. No, you don't. You don't. Look at him.
Yeah, I'm looking, and he looks like a monster to me that I'm gonna make.
And he's gonna do the F5. Oh wait, no, you can't do that.
You know, I'm Jim Johnson. I have a song idea for him, and Nathan Jones is gonna come out. It's gonna the intro. He's gonna be. How about that?
Oh yeah, that works for me.
And Paul Heyman does get with him, I guess. He's in like Angle or whatever, right? Yeah.
Team Heyman, yeah.
Well, there you go. That is it for the wrestling world at the time. And let's talk about SmackDown
Nathan
from November.
Jones over here.
Brother. Let's talk about SmackDown from November 28th, 2002, the Thanksgiving special.
All right. Time for that SmackDown. Ain't that right?
Oh, hell yeah, it is. Gobble, gobble, motherfucker.
It's Thanksgiving, and
yes.
historically, WWE has fantastic holiday episodes that last
always
the test
not
of
phoning
time.
it in. They're never phoning it in ever.
Dude,
this
ratings
was
are all-time high. I'm sure.
I mean, when I think about Thanksgiving, I think about sitting down and I tune into WWE SmackDown.
this is the annual Thanksgiving tradition or whatever they said, right? Something like that.
I think
That's
of
right, but-
Tori Wilson's real or fake father.
Dude, that is like the biggest work ever. I don't know. I really don't know.
Dave Meltzer never like got in on this dude and like tried
He
to
didn't
figure
give a
out if
fuck.
it was a real or fake dad or not.
Dude, real or fake dad and Tori Wilson for 4 years running will dress up as an Indian.
Dude, and I am there for it every time. Tori Wilson dressed up as Pocahontas is the sexiest thing on SmackDown every year. Every fucking year.
She loves doing it though. Yeah. Tony, to your point, by the way, you say it's annual. They don't do it next year. No 2003
It was
Thanksgiving
annual
episode.
this year, dumbass.
Sorry.
Dumb.
Just letting you know.
It's time for the cold open here. We got to go over what's happened here last week. Brock Lesnar walked into the locker room and threw Matt Hardy through a wall.
Why? Why was he so mad?
I don't remember.
I think it was because this was right after Survivor Series, I think, right?
That sounds right.
So Heyman screws over Brock Lesnar at Survivor Series, and Big Show is his guy now, and Brock Lesnar's pissed, so he throws Matt Hardy through a wall because Matt Hardy's a little shitter on SmackDown. Matt Hardy's run here is also tremendous. I think we talked about it a little before, but he's like
a gaslighter.
He's a gaslighter, and he's like a perfect mid-card guy, but he can go up and fight Undertaker, and it's fine.
Yeah, you're right.
He would do very well against him. Watch this tape.
Yeah. Check out this tape I got here.
So Paul Heyman has left Brock Lesnar. He has joined the Big Show.
With the mustache and the hair.
If there is one thing that Paulie is going to do, it's going to be push the Big Show.
Dude,
I bet
fuck
you,
our
Vince.
life
I bet you ever. This is like legit his crux that always gets him thrown off the writing team. Like Vince is like, there's no fucking way.
Now, Vince, how about we push the Big Show as a monster?
There's no fucking way.
Don't worry about Nathan Jones. Worry about the Big Show.
Why don't you get the fuck out of my office? So, I mean, the truth be told, the Big Show had some pretty memorable stuff happen during this run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he did.
Especially this era of SmackDown. Like, of course, he breaks the ring and all that.
That's soon, right?
Yeah, it is. And he threw Rey Mysterio into
that.
the crowd. And,
That's true, yeah.
He killed Kurt Angle. And,
That's true, yeah.
Did a couple of things here.
What a good run.
Stephanie says, hey, you cannot throw Matt Hardy through a wall.
You just can't.
Why the fuck not?
Well, if you do it, you're gonna be suspended, and if you fucking put a hand on Heyman or Big Show or anyone on the roster, I will suspend you. Okay?
Well, Edge takes on Big Show for the WWE Undisputed Championship,
Yes.
and Edge almost beats the Big Show, but Paul Heyman pulls him off, and then Edge chases Paul Heyman, and Big Show goozles Edge from the floor
That was awesome.
over the rope and chokeslams him in the ring, and then Brock Lesnar interferes.
Dude, what the fuck? This was also, I think, was it earlier in the night? Because they showed it before this. I don't know if it was the same episode or not, but Brock, like, hits Big Show in the head on the floor with a chair and hardways him.
Is that same night?
Yeah, that was that one. That was that one,
I don't know if it's same night or not, but it's somewhere in there. But yeah, fucking hard ways.
The music is going crazy right now, by the way.
It's yellow and blue screen, crazy music.
They had a vision for this SmackDown era, and it worked. I remember all this shit. Like this, the coloring and all this. I remember all this shit.
It was awesome.
Lesnar then F5's The Big Show.
Okay.
It was awesome too, man. Every time he did it, it was really cool.
I don't know how, because I'm pretty sure Brock is like pretty hurt here too. So the fact that he was able to still pick him up and do all that shit was pretty nuts.
This is also the era of SmackDown where The Beautiful People is the theme song.
Oh, we just watched a Raw that has this song.
This might be, well, it did off the Peacock version, maybe.
Yeah, you're right.
This is definitely the most based era of SmackDown, I think.
Yeah, it's it's
definitely
Shut Your Mouth era, which is awesome.
Yeah, this shit's awesome. Lesnar with the fucking sweatpants on and like kicking everybody's ass. Rey Mysterio getting thrown into the crowd.
White track pants and cut off shirt.
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
Brock. Yeah,
the theme song's sick. It's the Shane McMahon going through the glass type beat, and like, that shit's awesome.
It's so
man.
fucking
It's cool
sick.
stuff.
Yeah, and so Stephanie, as I said earlier, said that if Brock touches anybody, he's suspended. Well, Brock does all that shit, and Stephanie says, "Listen, if you do anything else, you're suspended." And then Big Show Edge match happens, and then he's fucking suspended for real.
Happy Thanksgiving!
Woo! The beautiful people.
Tonight, Scott Steiner is here. He has been signed to the WWE, but he has not decided if he's going to go to Raw or SmackDown yet.
Because he just showed up at Survivor Series, and he beat up Matt Hardy and Chris Nowinski.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
On Monday Night Raw, he beat up Chris Jericho also.
Chris Jericho. Every time they show the match graphics, by the way, a little turkey runs across the screen, and then Sabu throws a chair at it.
Yeah, they have some bumpers throughout the night, too, that are very funny. I think did we watch this when we were in Jersey? Not this episode, but this, like, we watched, I swear to God, they use this turkey in something that we watched.
I think they used it in 2004, right?
We've done another, Tony's right. We've done another Thanksgiving review, and they've done the same thing. It's just different ones, though.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Well, Los Guerreros are defending the tag titles against Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit.
Yeah!
That's a pretty sick tag match to have, you know?
Dude, yeah, that's for the titles. Yeah, that's fucking sweet.
Yeah, they never announced, and WWE still, I can't really comment. I don't really watch today.
You watch Mondays on Raw.
I can't really comment on that. But what I can say here is they did not announce matches ahead of time. So like they would announce like one. We have like we have a tag title match, and that's all we got.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Was that? Do you think that was just because the brand was strong and they knew like people tune in no matter what, or like why wouldn't they announce matches?
I think because the show itself organically unraveled from the start.
So spoiling it makes it not like as
most
impactful.
of the time the opener, whatever the opening segment was the closing segment of the show also.
Sure,
right?
Okay, yeah.
So like they didn't want to spoil it in that regard. And honestly, like if you have one match, like if you have Los Guerreros versus Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit, and it's for the tag titles,
that's all I need.
And I know it's gonna get some time. You know what I mean? Like you can, the rest of the show you don't have to tell me. I think I'm okay with just like knowing the marquee match and like.
You'll also probably figure Brock Lesnar will be on the show, the Big Show will be on the show, like all the key players will be there.
So Michael Cole is here with Ernest the Cat Miller because Taz is at home for Thanksgiving due to a family emergency.
Yeah, no good reason.
No one was home to cook the turkey, brother.
I had to stop this thing, brother. Yeah, dude, the shot of Michael Cole very up close when they announced that, by the way, and he says, instead we're going to have, usually we have turkey on Thanksgiving, but today we're going to have a cat. Ernest the Cat Miller. Dude, Scott Steiner should have been on commentary instead.
Dude, Ernest the Cat Miller being here is nuts to me.
I only know of him commentating Velocity. Like, I don't remember him being on
he was
SmackDown
doing Velocity at this time, right?
At all.
He also is wearing a crazy shoulder pad jacket. Like, he looks
those
like
are
a
natural
Roblox.
Arms.
That looks like a Roblox character. This guy is crazy looking.
He's all natty, and those are his arms. Fuck you, man.
Well, he's got the Taz glasses on. Thank you, brother.
Brother. I'm stuffing a turkey, brother.
So now it's time for the Stephanie McMahon Town Hall.
I'm all grown up now.
Dude, the hairdryer is going nuts in this bitch,
man.
The whole show,
they got
man.
that thing banging and clanging in here, dude.
Dude, they do that like now even worse, I think. I don't know how they didn't get better.
But yeah, you're right. Stephanie McMahon definitely got the hairdryer treatment. And then later on, actually, it actually gets even crazier throughout the night. Like, there's at one point before the commercial in the tag team match where I swear to God, they just forgot to mess with the audio and everything is bumped up 20 decibels and like it's nuts sounding.
Yeah, the cruiserweight match too.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's horrible.
So Stephanie says the WWE wrestlers' well-being here tonight is her biggest worry. Because
True.
Brock Lesnar will throw you through a wall by any means.
She's all grown up now.
Right now.
Yeah, just now. That's good. Stephanie says bringing Brock to SmackDown was her greatest coup.
Ooh.
But it may
Anytime
be
they
time
mention
to suspend him.
Anytime they say
Tony?
Brock Lesnar, you hear the hairdryer. It's every time Brock Lesnar's name is mentioned.
Well, Brock Lesnar's music hits, and he's out here. And he is in a T-shirt tucked in to his sweatpants.
Yeah, well, the cat is, of course, replacing Taz here, and he says, "Here comes the plane."
Oh, thank you, Cat. Cat with 2 T's.
Yeah, here comes the plane, brother.
The shirt, by the way, is tucked in, and it's just a skull, and it says Brock on the front. That's it. Just Brock.
No sleeves and white track pants.
I used to have that shirt, bro. That shirt was
Did
awesome.
you?
Yeah, I thought
That's
it was cool.
With the
fucking
text,
sweet.
like he is the next big thing, like down the
Yeah,
back.
yeah,
like
I had
that.
the whole shit. I don't know where it's at, but I
Nice.
had it. Yeah.
That's
Because
awesome, bro.
I think they had another one that didn't have text on the back, or the text was different. I think I have that one.
One of you is fake and one of you is real.
Yeah, that's right, Tony.
Shit.
I have. Yeah, mine has.
I'm
the
real
tag
because
on
I
it,
got Here
bitch.
Comes the Pain. Yeah, you know it's real.
Oh, shit.
So Brock Lesnar's out here, and he goes face to face with Stephanie as awkwardly as he can possibly make it.
Literally face to face. Like, couldn't be any closer.
He's trying to intimidate her, okay, guys? This is
course.
what's going on here.
Oh, you're okay with this?
This is just typical Brock Lesnar behavior.
Happy
This is how Tony
Thanksgiving.
deals with people.
Very
Backs her up
Nathan
to
Jones-esque behavior here.
he backs her up to the rope. Brock says that since she's talking about his career, that he thought he would come out here and she can tell him about his career face to face.
Well, Stephanie says, "I will tell you to your face, Brock," and she's trying to like get away because Brock probably stinks crazy, trying to get away
No
from
way,
him.
man. This is a well-kept man,
His
straight
breath
off
is-
the farm.
Dude, he
You know
just
what I
ate
mean?
10 pounds of chicken breast, and he went to the
No,
supermarket, got a
man.
pound of beef, and he was just eating that whole
All of it? Wow. One sitting?
in one sitting easily.
That's gnarly. Brock's crazy, man.
She's trying to get away from him. and-
We do need more Neanderthals in wrestling. I
yeah,
agree
you're
with you
right.
guys.
There's too many normal fucking dudes, man.
Where are the
I
ice
agree.
dwellers?
I fucking agree.
Nathan Jones, come on down.
Here he comes.
Here he comes, the ice dweller.
Dude,
Here
that's
comes
a
the
great.
plane.
He's the next Neanderthal.
Maybe one of you guys had a Nathan Jones shirt. That's what it was. Who didn't have the Here Comes the Pain one?
Yeah,
Was it you,
mine had
James?
the skull on the front. It said
Oh.
Nathan. Yeah.
That was for a hot dog eating contest.
W.
Wow.
So Stephanie eventually gets out of the ring here because she doesn't like how Brock's looking at her, and she backs up the ramp and says, "Brock, you need to cool off, and we need to put some distance between us here."
Who the hell
And
was
then
that?
That was Paul Heyman. He was
My name is
him
Stephanie McMahon.
pitching the angle backstage.
It's
think we should put CM Punk.
McMahon.
I think we should have Big Show in this angle.
ECW.
Get out of my fucking office.
Listen, you can't fucking bet 100. Right?
You know, you're spitting. And that's on dicks, man.
Thank you. Well, Stephanie says, "I know you can snap at any minute, and these police officers are here for your protection." And fucking cat with 2 T's on commentary is blown away by that. He says, "For Brock protection."
Dude, I know after the opening segment, he's fucking up all these lines. I know Vince and I just shut the fuck up for the rest of the show. Shut up.
Cat is just sitting there for 2 hours as Vince McMahon yells, "Fuck you!" into his ears. Shut the fuck up.
Every time he goes to say a line, fuck you, bitch.
Here comes the plane. Fuck you.
Holy shit, this guy's pissing me off.
That's
Oh
awesome.
my god.
Say Nathan. Say Blade.
You just set him up, sabotage him. Say Blade.
Say here comes the Blade.
You idiot. You fucking idiot.
Say here comes the Blade. Here comes the Blade. Fuck you.
Why the fuck you say that? Feeding him lines and then scolding him for saying those lines is awesome.
Oh my God.
That's the most Vince thing I've ever heard. Wow.
It's so fucking crazy.
How dare you say that? You
Why the fuck you say that?
Shut the fuck up.
So Stephanie says, I didn't screw Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar screwed Brock Lesnar.
Screwed Brock.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. For real.
Hey, Tony. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's legendary. I don't even know how that happened.
Dude, how did that happen? We need to find out who the guy. If you said, "Hey Tony, fuck you," at DPW Fire 3, let us know why you said that shit.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Why you say that?
That was ridiculous. And so Stephanie says, "Brock, you're suspended," and Brock starts flipping out because for some reason Brock didn't know he was suspended, even though he broke all the rules.
Well, she had to make a decision, okay?
I guess so.
He comes here to hear the truth. He hears the truth and he gets pissed off about the truth. I don't know. What do you think? What do you expect when you came out here?
Dude, he's in the ring and he yells, "You can't do that! Fuck!"
Because this is Neanderthal thinking. Do you want Neanderthals in wrestling or not?
I do. I need him to eat a whole beef, 1 pound, in one sitting.
All of it.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so Brock Lesnar screwed Brock Lesnar. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Dude, I would like to see it.
So Brock Lesnar goes to his
Nathan
car.
Jones style.
Brock Lesnar goes to his car. It shows him, and it shows the officers escorting
He's got a
him.
big ass SUV.
He does. Well, he's a big man. He needs a big car, you know.
Need a lot of seats.
The
He's
officer
compensating
says,
for something, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
for his big body, yeah. The officer says, "Hey, Brock, we're sorry about that, man." Fuck you. Brock,
Dude,
of course, goes
he pats him
crazy.
on the back and says, bro, I'm sorry, we're just doing our job. Brock flips out. He says, "If one of you touch me one more time, I'm going to take that nightstick.
Shine
and
it
I'm
up
gonna use
real
it as
nice."
Yeah, I'm going to use
Shine
it
it
as
straight
a
up. You'll carry the ass.
I'm going to use it as a thermometer. What? You touch me one more time, I'm going to take your pants off and I'm going to stick this up your ass.
Yeah, that's right. All of them, too.
And I'm going to measure it and see if you're doing okay.
All 12 of them. And then he rides away really fast. In his car.
Yeah, he
Really
whips out of the
fast.
fucking parking lot. SUVs aren't supposed to move like that, bro.
So now we have Edge and Rey Mysterio versus Matt Hardy and John Cena.
Dude, Edge in a beanie, which is cool. And
It is Durango also, by the way.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
That's a toboggan.
is that? Oh, sorry. Excuse me,
Yeah,
Mr.
no
Canada. I apologize about that.
Yeah, make sure you get that right.
Rey Mysterio in unbelievably natural shape here. Looking
Looks
fucking
great.
tremendous.
He's jumping out the sky also. Who's there?
RUI, yeah, that's true. John Cena's with B Squared, who just debuted, which is Bull Buchanan.
For
I
the
know all of you know
90th
who that
time.
is.
He's made 90 debuts. And he will continue to debut every year.
He has a new gimmick every year. You're right. Cena comes out to a song that Deb described as sounding like the Here Comes the Pain menu music, which I thought was pretty fucking
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
dude. Really good.
just like a little slowed
Did
down.
you know Matt Hardy thinks Thanksgiving is a boring holiday? Just to let you know.
Oh, that's fucked up to do on
It's a dramatic
Thanksgiving.
fact,
the
yeah.
fuck? Dude, Taz is at home fucking beating his family to fucking
Yeah,
get
going on,
Thanksgiving
man.
on the table.
Trying to get them
What the hell?
steamed hams in there. You ain't even fucking
He's
like that, fella?
Stuffing ᴅᴇᴅᴟᴏ into a turkey right now.
Speaking of steamed hams, last week Rikishi was looking for the rump shaker,
That's the name of the move, of course.
but B Squared interfered and helped John Cena.
Well, they said it was a mystery man attacked him, and Cole says the man we thought was Buchanan turned out to be B Squared. No one was thinking it.
Dude, that's how I address somebody that has a new nickname. We thought it was this guy, but actually, it wasn't.
And the cat with 2 T's says, "You didn't tell me Vanilla Ice would be here." And Cole says, "What do you mean? That is John Cena." Dude, fucking Cole on the case. He knows it's B Squared, and he knows it's John Cena.
Dude, this was like 20 years ago, and this is like the most modernly booked era from like format to match layout that WWE
Sure.
like ever gets
By the
close
books.
to.
Yeah.
Or 20 more years. Like they don't,
Sure.
they still don't really grasp why this was like a well done like format for the show.
Why was this our most popular time?
Yeah, why was SmackDown beating Raw's ass? It's like this is like so like this holds up to this day as just like a very easily consumable show with the same people week to week. And it allowed them to not only go to the bottom of the card, but to the top of the card. Like everyone was all over the place on the card because they were all presented as like threats. And that was pretty cool. And it was well done. This
was Heyman booking, right?
Yeah, Heyman was the lead booker.
That's fucking why I don't want to do it.
I can't remember who. I think Pritchard was on Raw, right?
Gerwitz was there too, right?
Yeah, I think it was Lagana, Gerwitz, Heyman. I know Pritchard was also there.
Sure.
Vince, of course. Yeah, but yeah, just a crazy era here that Heyman apparently took as like a shoot. And it
worked.
Yeah, he took it so serious that it ended up working, and like he took it personal if someone wasn't getting over into it, and he would do it till they did get over, and helped a lot of these guys stay around. No one's getting this treatment no more.
No fucking way, dude. No way. James, whenever we go back and watch this era or like review a SmackDown from this era, I feel like it's like the quickest I ever get through a show.
Yeah, because
like, it's so easy to consume.
Yeah, well formatted matches that
holds up great.
They don't like they give them time, more time than WWE ever gives matches. Like most of the time, anyways, for 20 more years. You know what I mean? Like
Jesus,
it lasts a long time. I watched up to like 2016 or something. So like I was definitely fucking watching.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just the matches are formatted well, so they don't drag. You have your one of the night, which gets a ton of time. Which allows those guys to get over in that match. The guys would, let's say it's John Cena and Rikishi. John Cena beats Rikishi. Next week, Rikishi finds a way to beat John Cena. The next week after that, they're in a tag team match together.
Yep.
The next week after that, John Cena debuts a new guy that helps him beat Rikishi. We go to the fucking pay-per-view. Like all this shit is like
off. Yep.
Yeah, and it made you feel like I feel like you have to make the audience feel like they're getting rewarded for watching the show. Like, oh, okay, I get that, and I understand why that happened. I'm glad I saw all that.
Yeah, and after they would do the blow off, and then they would go their separate ways, but they would learn something from it or get better, or like they go into a bigger program.
And like take Edge and Rey Mysterio, for a matter here, right? Or even Benoit and Angle a little later on in the show. Like they had their initial run already. Like Benoit and Angle were already tag champs before.
Right.
But like they were still together here. It's not like they were together every single week, but like they would be able to get together. Or like Matt Hardy and John Cena were able to tag together. This is like a lost thing because like nowadays, like everyone, like I feel like the consensus is they have to be like a known tag team to do a tag team match.
Yes.
But tag team wrestling is just like another format of a regular match. Like,
right.
You should have your teams that are dedicated to being teams, and those are the teams that are probably going to be on top most of the time.
Probably the tag champs.
Yeah, but there's no reason that you shouldn't be able to just do tag team matches with singles guys that, over time, these guys have teamed more often, so they start doing well. Like Edge and Rey Mysterio, like they start doing better because they do team together pretty regularly due to the matches that they put together. Yeah, it's just like it's just modernly booked. It's just very well booked.
And I remember this tag team.
I do too. Yeah, I do too. And Benoit and Angle also.
Yeah.
Benoit and Angle, I think, came together because Stephanie said, I'm going to put you two together because you guys are like two of the best, and I think it would make a cool tag team. That's legit how they came together to be a tag team.
That's awesome.
I don't understand.
Fuck you. And I mean that. But yeah, just super simple. I think that's the best way to put it, right? Super simple. They let the wrestlers get over.
Yeah,
right?
And it's they do.
Yeah, they do. Because if you don't, then you're fucking fired.
And that's why B Squared sadly does not make it for much longer, oddly enough.
It is also one of the craziest fake crowd reaction eras of all time.
Whew, it is bad. This episode in particular is bad. I don't know if it's because it was a holiday one or what it was. Oh, by the way, speaking of B Squared, Cena, I think I've told this story in the pod before, but Cena and B Squared were supposed to beat Los Guerreros for the tag titles, and Eddie Guerrero said no.
That's a good call.
So they do not.
That's
and
awesome.
I think history has shown that Eddie Guerrero was probably right on that one.
Yeah, and Eddie had no problem putting anyone over, but, sometimes you make that call.
I imagine he had heat with B Squared.
Yeah, I imagine
a little too much like Nathan
people,
Jones.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's an issue that arises quite a bit. So, here's the thing with this match. It's very good. I enjoyed it. It was a good opener. I thought that they did fantastic here. A lot of the times I think that wrestling isn't presented as it actually is, which is just like we mentioned before, you know, it's a league of fighters that are fighting.
It's a matchmaking show, right?
Yeah, it's league of fighters that want to be considered the best fighters in the world by their peers and their fans, and like that's what this is. It's Edge and Rey Mysterio, 2 baby faces against Matt Hardy and John Cena, 2 heels, and the crowd wants Jeff Hardy.
They want him so bad. They want him so fucking bad.
Yeah, they want Jeff here. He's on Raw. He ain't gonna be here. But good match. Ray gets a hot tag here early. He goes brawling. The crowd, exactly what they wanted. This is like perfectly formatted. Like the crowd was like, wants the hot tag every time. They know it's going to come. They know it's going to be awesome.
And they're fired up for it.
Ray's super over. Crowd standing up for the Rey Mysterio hot tag. That's how over he's getting here.
They
Ray
know
goes
all
for
his
the
moves. He hasn't even been here for a while. He got here in June.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, I remember because they had the video packages and everything leading up to him coming. Ray goes for the 619. B squared grabs his leg. That's the thing with these tag matches too in this era is like, all the finishes were super well done. The matches like started off slower. They let the heat go in the middle a little longer, but the fucking finishes were always like super well thought out. Ray goes for the 619. B squared grabs his leg. Edge then attacks B squared and his toboggan falls off his head, revealing he was bald the whole time, which is why his ass was fired.
He looks a little too much like Nathan Jones.
Can't have that. Ray hits the 619. Cena boots Ray before he drops the dime.
Off the apron, which was awesome.
Edge then hits a Joshi crossbody to Cena and B squared on the outside. Ray tries to drop the dime again, but Matt catches him. Fucking stuffs him with a power bomb here.
I legit wrote the same exact thing. Stuffed him to hell. Holy shit.
Right near the apron.
Held the ropes to get the win.
Yeah, wow, that was awesome.
Great finish.
We need you to grab the rope to win this one. All right, I'm going to stuff him as close as possible to the apron with a fucking to the knees power bomb. Yeah, that sounds great. Go for it.
He rocked him with that fucking thing. They also Edge and fucking Ray do a springboard death sentence in this one, which was awesome too, by the way.
That's awesome.
And on commentary, Cole says, you can say what you want about Cena, but he's hell of an athlete. And Kat says, he might be a great athlete, but his name is Tiny Whitey. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Keep talking. Thanks, Kat.
You're going straight to hell.
I call him Tiny Whitey. Why the fuck do you call him Tiny Whitey?
You're going straight to fucking hell. Cole also said, B Squared just said, let's go, dog. What's that all about?
Dude, Michael Cole has some crazy lines throughout the entire night. This guy is wilding out, dude. What's that mean, wilding out? So
fuck you.
So they go backstage. Stephanie is walking and talking. Kurt Angle stops her and says, "What's wrong, Stephanie?"
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Fucked up, bro.
This is crazy and like awkwardly long. Like they could have cut this. This isn't live. Like why did this happen like this?
Well, I assume like they looked at the match times and were like, we probably have to fill this up.
Pad this out a little.
Yeah.
It's like they do the same promo twice.
Yeah, I thought this was good. I remember this promo to this day for some reason. I do because the on flow thing.
Yeah, the on flow thing.
Yeah, that's the part I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, so Kurt stops her in the hallway and says, "You okay?" And she said, "No, I'm not fucking okay. Have you heard how these people disrespect me? And what's wrong with Columbia, South Carolina anyway? Are you from there, James? You like Columbia, South Carolina?"
No, I'm from North Carolina. We hate South Carolina.
That's fucking
horrible. Dude, they're rednecks in South Carolina. We are not rednecks in North Carolina.
Is that right?
No, we are.
I was going to say, that can't be right. Stephanie says, "I'm bringing these people Scott Steiner." And Kurt says, "I know what you mean. These same people chant, 'You suck at me.'" Kurt is also sitting there wearing his gear and just a shirt that says "Submit" on it.
Yeah, that's a great shirt. I think more people should wear stuff like that.
just the name of a
suplex.
Hold. Fuck you.
Cat, 2 T's. Nathan.
Dude, Nathan all caps and Brock Lesnar tattoo on the back.
Dude, I think those shirts are awesome. That's like Dragon Ball Z where someone wears shirts like taco on it or something. You know? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm on. Like I'm trying to see, if I see you backstage and you just a shirt that just has your name on it, just in like Times New Roman, like that guy is probably fucked up in the head. I don't want to be near that guy.
But yeah, so they're talking and shit, and fucking Kurt says, "Listen, maybe they'll cheer when I team up with Benoit tonight and we beat Los Guerreros for the tag titles. And if they don't cheer me, maybe they're the ones that suck." Stephanie gets up and gets in his face and says, "It's everything about you, Kurt." Damn,
it's a real close fuck you.
And Stephanie says, "Listen, this whole Brock thing has been eating me alive, and my friend came to visit me." And Kurt says, "Your friend?" And Stephanie says, "My Aunt Flo." Kurt says, "Aunt Flo? You have an Aunt Flo? That's wonderful. Stephanie says, well, she's not really my aunt. I just call her my aunt. She visits me monthly. Kurt says, your aunt visits you once a month? That's awesome. I'd love to meet her.
This is the greatest fucking mat wrestler of all time.
Dude, the best of ever, dude. Yeah. Stephanie says, listen, I don't want to spend any more time with my Aunt Flo. Last week I had PMS. You do know what that is, don't you? Kurt says, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Of course.
Yeah, hell yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I do, man. I always have that.
PMS.
Stephanie says, listen, it's a really bad combo, and I've had a really bad day. And, by the way, I'm the one that wanted to bring SmackDown to Columbia, South Carolina in the first place. And you know what? I just think I'll never do it again. And then Kurt says, what the hell does PMS have to do with her Aunt Flo?
Yeah, this is my goat, dude. Kirk Angle's a different breed, ain't that right?
Dude, absolutely, man. You seen that Claudio spot where he runs around on Raw?
Yeah, that shit's awesome. Yeah, that shit was goated, man, for sure. It reminds me of the 2008 roster, which is one of the best.
That's
the
all
best.
time.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree.
So we have a Turkey 619 bumper.
Dude, the Turkey does Rey Mysterio's entrance with the mask. Rey's pyro goes off and it blows the fucking turkey's head off. That's fucking
awesome.
That's horrible.
So maybe even more horrible than that, we have Chuck Palumbo versus Tajiri.
Dude, Chuck Palumbo completely lost in his career and life here. You didn't like this?
Where is Billy Gunn?
Dude, that's not for a minute, right?
No, I swear to God they were already doing it.
Oh, well, not
I think Billy Gunn fucked off somewhere and Chuck, I think he's probably hurt. Yeah, he's probably hurt.
Yeah, sure.
But first, Michael Cole says Brock Lesnar has been seen in the back in the parking lot.
Holy shit. Dude,
okay.
Our reporter Mark Lloyd is back there. James.
Dude, Mark Lloyd with a microphone on the prowl.
Mark Lloyd. Say his name. Mark Lloyd.
Mike?
Shut the fuck up.
Say Mike.
So Mark Lloyd is back here and he says Brock was seen arriving back here a short time ago and we're gonna look for him. And then a limo pulls up and it's Scott Steiner. And Mark Lloyd says, oh, Scott Steiner. And Scott gets out of limo and brushes his goatee. And Mark Lloyd says, any comments for your first time on SmackDown tonight? And Scott says, comments? You want a comment from me? He flexes in Mark Lloyd's face and then walks away.
Dude, that was awesome. His little face looking over the bicep. Yeah.
Tight ass shirt.
That's what it's all about. Dude, it's the tightest shirt I've ever seen. I wish if I had a time machine, I would go back and tell the doctors to fix this man's foot expeditiously. Because Scott is in such good shape here. He's fucking still awesome on the mic. He's got all the catchphrases. They present him so great. And he's just hurt. And it's just like, man, damn.
There might have been a couple more reasons why he didn't do well in WWE.
Well, yeah. I mean, there was 3 letters that really stopped him. But,
VKM. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, sorry. That's one of the other one. The other one. There's 3 of the same letters.
HBK.
Oh, no. That's a close one, though. You got the first letter right. Would you like to solve the puzzle?
TNA.
All right, you know what? You're done. Fuck you.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, well, there's actually a lot of reasons why Scott Steiner didn't work in WWE, but one of them was, I guess, the foot thing, because
damn, man.
He was working gimped. But he was, I still have a lot of memorable things, like where he said, fuck the goddamn Dixie Chicks. Fucking, that was awesome. You know what I mean?
We gotta do that someday, that review.
You know, thinking about it now, maybe I wouldn't, because, we would not have had Scott Steiner working with Christopher Nowinski if he was a top guy.
That's
we wouldn't
true.
have to get the you and the Dixie Chicks.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck
Maybe
off.
we would have, though. I don't know, but yeah, probably not.
No
Fuck
way.
off.
But yeah, Chuck Palumbo, Tajiri. This is a bad night of work for these two fellas. I'm gonna tell you that much.
No, come on, man. They were fucking banging. You mean a banger night for these two? Is that what you meant?
Absolutely not.
Yes,
I think it happens.
Tony, thank you.
I think it happens to everyone. Bad nights are bad nights.
Chuck Palumbo has no bad nights. I don't know
me personally,
no
I'm not
days
airing
off.
this match by any means.
Dude, come on. They stop in the middle of the match and do a punch, kick, strike exchange, and it's awesome.
Me when I'm lost in a 4-minute match.
Yeah, I mean, James just mustn't. Tony, I don't think he was watching this match, right? Because, I mean, Chuck Palumbo does the discus punch. By God, the discus punch.
That's that discus punch.
Say it, discus punch.
The patented discus punch.
Fuck you.
We didn't even beat him with it. That's that discus punch. The crowd goes, ah!
match. You know, he caught Tajiri with the belly to back suplex.
Holy shit. Golly. So Chuck Palumbo locks in a Billy Goat's curse. Tajiri
That
gets
is the
rope.
padlock, brother.
I mean this with 100%, with 1,000%. You're not lasting here much longer, brother.
Dude, it's the padlock, man. So Deb asked me that. She's like, how long is Chuck Palumbo? He must be gone soon, right? No. He's not all. He hasn't even started.
He hasn't even become the Undertaker.
Dude, the FBI hasn't even started yet.
Yeah. That at least that works for him.
Yes, the FBI hasn't started. Billy and Chuck hasn't happened. He hasn't turned into the Undertaker. There's a lot left here.
They did Billy and Chuck already.
Did that happened. That was in 2001.
Yeah, they did Billy and Chuck.
What? Really?
That's what I was saying. Like Billy Gunn 8 years, so like they had to find something for him.
It ended in September. Billy and Chuck ended in September.
Oh, so wow. I don't know why I thought that was later. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Billy Gunn. Oh, because Billy Gunn is definitely hurt then, James, because he comes back as fucking Mr. S again. He's with Tori.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, Chuck, I'm sorry. You weren't cutting it here tonight. And that's
sorry
okay.
that you're so damn good.
Dude, it's just a bad night of work.
Right.
It happens.
High fives, boys. Let's go.
Dude, it happens to everybody. I'm not high-fiving nothing. I'll tell you that
James,
much. I got a padlock on my high five, and it ain't getting unlocked anytime soon.
This just shows that
shows
that Billy Gunn was holding him down, bro. He was just holding him down.
It looks like Billy Gunn was holding him up. Crazy.
No, Chuck just needed...
Sorry.
He needed some space, and he can fly like an eagle.
Yeah.
Chuck
To the sea.
To see and not find land ever again.
No, he's picking up some fish on the way there. Fuck you.
Yeah, you better pick up a lot, right? You ain't gonna make it there.
Yeah, you're gonna be sleeping with the fish if you keep talking like that.
So Tajiri missed Palumbo. The ref sees it, doesn't seem to care.
No, come on, he didn't see it.
They tell me on commentary that Tajiri really masked it well and didn't show anybody, but the ref was just looking at him the whole fucking time.
No, he covered it up. He
was in the fetal position.
Tony, so you're telling me the ref that was in the corner staring at both of them as Tajiri missed him and then backs up and sets up for the buzzsaw kick as Chuck Palumbo stands on his fucking knees with mist all over. He's like, nah.
That could have been anything, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
James must have been watching. We were watching the real live TV version. You were just watching the Peacock version. It was different.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. You're probably right because this one, like I said, it happens to everybody. Just a bad night of work.
I'll have to send you the real version because the match Tony and I watched was really good.
You can send me an AI generated. You can send me an AI generated 6-hour cut of this match where they do every move in the history of pro wrestling. I'm not clicking that shit by any means.
Well, you're gonna watch Survivor Series with me, so he's probably on that show as well.
Backstage segment. Stephanie thinks Scott Steiner is here.
She's looking at her teeth.
Yeah, but it's actually the worst woman that's ever existed. It's actually Fabulous Moolah. It's Fabulous Moolah with a fucking book in her hands.
Oh no, not the book to her.
The book era of Fabulous Moolah. As if it couldn't get any worse.
Damn books. Well, Moolah is from Columbia, South Carolina. And Stephanie
that's where James is from.
Real close to her face. It says, Columbia sucks, fucking bitch. I hate Columbia. Goldust is probably from here too. Fuck him too.
Oh yeah, fuck Goldust. Fuck you, bitch.
And Moolah said, what the fuck is going on? Calm down.
Whoa, yeah. Somebody keeps calling her Lil too.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
That's her name, Lil.
Lil piece of fucking shit.
Lil Moolah.
Lil.
That's what they call her, Columbia, South Carolina. So Stephanie then puts on an accent and mocks Moolah. I don't know why she just didn't use a different sentence. I don't know why she did an accent. But Stephanie,
fuck you, that's why.
Stephanie says, let's make some SmackDown history tonight, okay?
Well, she apologizes to her, of course. She's, I'm sorry, Lil. I'm just being nasty. I'm having a hard night. My pussy's bleeding fucking crazy here.
Hold on, she hasn't apologized yet. She hasn't apologized yet. Yeah,
She
calm
hasn't
down.
even said the enema line
Yeah,
yet.
she's gonna talk about her shit getting all bloody, but not yet. So Stephanie books a match for Moolah tonight, and we're gonna name the opponent later. She says that like 9 times. We're gonna name the opponent later. You hear that, Lil Moolah?
Wink, wink.
Lil.
Lil Moolah.
Lil idiot.
So Moolah says, I'm always ready for a fight. And Stephanie then apologizes.
Great Moolah impression.
Thank you. I'm really about that shit like that.
Yeah, you're
pride
about
I got
myself
one.
on that.
I got one. Always ready for a fight.
That's very good too.
Moolah.
Fuck you.
Dude, Tony, I'll kill you. I promise. You might make it your birthday.
Oh shit.
So yeah,
I think I got one next year too. I'll be all right.
no, it's annually just this year, Tony.
The annual
We skip
birthday
next year
tradition.
because you're dying. You fucking bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't make any more impressions.
Thank you, Tony and Paul Heyman.
So Stephanie apologizes, right? That's what she does here. She apologizes for her PMS and her PUSSY. And little Moolah says, it's all right. Young people make mistakes. And I'll tell you this.
Oh, no, Grandpa.
Okay, and there you go. That's the segment. Finn and scene.
Yes.
Dude, the voice fucking did it again. The voice did it again.
Tell all your friends about this one.
Oh, Stephanie was going to give the enema to South Carolina or whatever. The
Oh, yeah, just like my
United
dad
States.
used to say.
You're going to give him M&M in Fortnite or something, she said.
She said
Calamity.
Dude, the green M&M.
That's my favorite one. I want to fuck it.
What did you say?
Oh, sorry, Grandma.
I'm sorry, Grandma. I will speak up again.
Dude, Tony, you're going to die, I swear.
Thank you, everybody.
And scene.
Backstage segment, Mark Lloyd is with a guy, and he is yelling at him that there's a guy out here who knows Brock Lesnar.
Dude, this is fucking crazy. Yeah, he goes up to a random dude. Someone dimed out to Mark Lloyd that this guy sold a ticket to Brock Lesnar.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is insane.
He fucking runs up to him. Mark Lloyd says, hey, you fucking sell a ticket to Brock Lesnar? And the guy says, what? No, man, I'm waiting for my brother-in-law. He said, ticket scalping is illegal, and I wouldn't do such a thing. Mark says, you didn't sell a ticket to Brock Lesnar? The guy says, Brock Lesnar? Who is Brock Lesnar? I don't even know Brock Lesnar. Mark says, come on, man. He's 6 fucking foot tall. He's 295. His hair's crazy. Come on, you know Brock Lesnar. He said, I told you. Matter of fact, get that camera out of my face. He runs away.
Dude, he sprints away. Mark was thinking about chasing him, too.
Dude, that was GTA, that was like a GTA NPC today, running away. Get the hell out of here.
Running like CJ.
So we have a backstage segment. Big Show and Paul Heyman are walking, and they are talking. And Matt Hardy comes up and says, Stephanie McMahon suspended Brock Lesnar because of Matt Hardy. You guys know that? You seen this?
I've seen the footage. He saw the tape. And Paul Heyman says, Matthew, we know about this. And he shows him his flip phone. He always with the fucking phone.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that is cool. I'm surprised he doesn't use it during this era.
He doesn't like ever bring that back, does he? Like as a weapon, does he?
Well, that's because he hates WCW.
Ah, me too.
The Big Show's over here got the undisputed. I was about to call it the United States Championship. That's probably right here soon. But Big Show, Big Show right now has the undisputed championship.
One Mania away.
And he's got his little rolly on, and he looks good, man. He's all
too.
Dabbed up. He looks good.
He does look.
Matt Hardy says Brock would never do anything to him if he was face to face with Matt Hardy because he wouldn't want to feel the fury of Mattitude.
Paul Heyman literally says, "Yeah, I hear you."
That's real shit. He's about that. Matt said, did you guys see my dominating victory over Rey Mysterio tonight?
Yeah, Paul says, yeah, I was about to show Big Show a fucking whole tape of it, man.
Hell yeah, put that in, baby.
He said, you're the best, man. I'll see you later. Thank you.
So we go backstage. Tori Wilson is here for the annual Pilgrim Fashion Show.
And you know, 3 years running, she is the Pilgrim of the Pilgrim Fashion Show.
Yes.
That's good.
Well, Billy Kidman is here, and he's going to flirt with Tori Wilson.
Dude,
Kidman.
Fuck you, Billy Kidman. Get the fuck away from her, man. Sorry.
You're hurting her.
Yeah, Tori says, well, seeing as Thanksgiving, I'm in the Pilgrim Fashion Show tonight. And Kidman says, that's different. What is that?
Okay.
Yeah, okay, whatever. And Tori says, I don't know, and I don't care. All right.
Okay.
And it gets me this much closer to that little witch, Dawn Marie, and if that's what it takes to get my hands around her turkey neck. And Kevin says, well, hold on now.
You could just go find her backstage and kick her ass.
At any time. By any means.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, she's
still got the engagement ring already. She's going to marry your dad.
She's probably at your dad's house. You could fucking pick a fight with her whenever you want. You know?
Take it easy, Pocahontas. Ain't that right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Rizzler right there. I'll tell you right now, Billy Kidman can kid his ass off this show because I'm sick of this fucking shit. Ain't that right? Come on, man. Get this guy. That's crazy, man. He's a cruiserweight champ, by the way.
So Kidman says, whoa, let's take it easy, Pocahontas, as James said. Today's Thanksgiving. You're supposed to be thankful. And Tori says, you're right. I'm thankful for my health and thankful that my friend Billy has won the cruiserweight title. Yeah, get friend zone, you fucking idiot.
Damn, that sucks. He used to be
You're like a brother to me.
Dude, if she said that, that'd be a wrap. And he definitely was fucking in WCW, though. That was like the gimmick, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were like dating in WCW on
real.
TV. And then
legit,
they were shoot dating, too. And then she found...
You can't be friends with your ex, bro.
Yeah, you're right. That's right, Tony.
Ain't that right, Tony?
That's right.
And she said, I'm very thankful that I'm going to get my hands on Dawn Marie tonight in the ring. I'll see you.
Oh, well, guess what? Now it's time for the Pilgrim Fashion Show.
Dude.
Come on with it. Dude.
I'm the greatest.
Ernest the Cat Miller is the host of the Pilgrim Fashion Show.
The segment starts with him dancing to his theme song, for real. He's just, and like for a while, I feel like so long that Michael Cole has to say, all right, Cat, fucking take it away.
Yeah, you could definitely hear him on the mic. He probably said like, just make him keep dancing.
Fucking, I hate this fucking idiot, man. I fucking hate this idiot. So Cat says, I tell you what, somebody call my daddy and tell him to get on TV because it's time for the Pilgrim Fashion Show. Not to call his mama.
You blew your one fucking line.
Dude, yeah.
Daddy.
You're gonna die. Oh, you're gonna die. The Cat is insane. I don't know how he doesn't get fired after this.
Structuring
shit.
sentences crazy over here, yeah.
He says, you know I'm doing this all for you, and we're gonna have a funky good time. 1 little Indian, 2 little Indian, 3 little Indian. Anyway, let's bring out Pocahontas.
All right.
SmackDown own little Pocahontas. Dory Wilson. Pocahontas. And Dory comes out and Kat's talking during her entry. He says, come on, baby. She looks good. Give it up for her. He said, this good old Turkey Day wouldn't be special if we didn't have the Pilgrims. Let's get old Pilgrim out here for the SmackDown fans.
Old Pilgrim is Dawn Marie. Come on down.
Yeah. Dawn Marie comes out and Kat says, oh, yes, she's beautiful. Come on, people. I want you guys to give it up for her. Look at this right here. What a beautiful Pilgrim.
So I call my daddy. That's not right.
Oh, my God. I want to call the cops. I need South Columbia's finest. South Carolina's finest. And South Columbia's finest.
Somebody bring out SmackDown's favorite turkey.
Hey, here he comes. And he's doing the turkey comes out on stage and he's doing a crazy fucking walk here. And Michael Cole says, if you're watching at home, Taz, I'm sorry. A turkey on SmackDown. What the hell is this? He hates this shit.
Well, the turkey is, of course, Al Wilson.
Al, who may or may not be Tori's shoot dad. We're still not too sure here.
That's Dawn Marie's lover, though. We know that.
That's true.
Ain't that right?
That fucking amen, man. He's probably got a crazy fucking pecker on him, don't you think, Tony?
Yeah, right. Whatever you say, bro.
Speak on it.
So Kat says, put them together. This got to be the world's biggest turkey.
Yeah, that's right. Ain't that right?
And Michael Cole says, you're right, Kat. It's a turkey. Al is a turkey. How appropriate. I guess Dawn's got to fluff Al's fucking feather tonight. Yeah, fucking, you know the line.
I hate this so much.
I love it. I can't get enough of this.
And Kat says, let me take a look at
this is better than Chuck Palumbo and Tajiri, I'll tell you that.
No, well, that's
No way,
insane to
what's
say.
that?
Why would you say that
Hey,
shit,
come on,
man?
everybody. Ain't that right? Somebody call my daddy.
Fuck you. Fuck you. He said, I'm going to give you this mic, and I know you got something to say. Wait a minute. What do you call this, Mr. Turkey? And he's fucking with his old-ass neck.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get off him, Cat.
So, James, if you could please tell us what Al Wilson says here.
Okay, so Al Wilson is standing in the middle of the ring. I don't know the thought process or who wrote this or who said, we're going to give Al Wilson and the turkey suit a microphone here tonight. But that's what they decided to do. And Al Wilson stands up in the middle of the ring. He looks right at the hard camera. And he says,
got an old Thanksgiving. Okay? Okay?
Michael Cole screamed at the top of his fucking lungs. And he is so dead serious about this too. It's very funny.
Dude, it is so fucking loud. He I don't know did he it was supposed to be cough button, you think?
Dude, it'd be even funnier if it was cough buttoned and you just hear him ringside screaming that as loud as he can.
Dude, Al Wilson is so happy when I got an old.
An old Thanksgiving.
Okay.
My thought on this was that Vince like made him go in and redo that line. Like I thought that they
Oh, you think they put that in?
Yeah, because Vince hated the segment so much that they had Michael Cole redo the line and say, help as loud as he fucking could in post because he fucking hated this Al Wilson segment.
Wow.
Well, I loved it. And I think Al Wilson might be one of my favorite promos of all time. All right, listen up. I got an old Thanksgiving.
He says more, too. Crazy.
Thanksgiving is a blessing. It draws a family together.
Yes.
It brought mine together. My little angel, my beautiful daughter, Tori Wilson.
Gong! That's Michael Cole,
I don't know why Michael Cole is screaming this shit.
Because someone's screaming it at him.
And my wife to be, Dawn Marie. My little Pookins.
Ernest the Cat Miller's had it fucking enough. He legit has to fight Al Wilson to get the mic out of his head. And he said, I'll tell you what, man, you pookie your ass on over there and we'll get this fashion show started.
My little Pookins.
Oh, my little
Thanksgiving.
Pookins. And Thanksgiving is
old Thanksgiving. We should all try that this Thanksgiving at our families. I got it old.
Well, I'll get up with my little Pookins.
Well, I just screamed help through my house, so I'm probably getting the cops called on me here soon.
No, that happens a lot in your fucking neighborhood, so everything's fine.
Just pookie your ass over there. Right?
Yeah, just pookie your ass on over there and tell them to not call the police.
I never thought of that. Thank you, boys. That's
no
why I'm
problem,
thankful
dude.
for you on this Thanksgiving. My little Pookin's Tony. And my old
Pookie your
James.
ass on out of here. An old Thanksgiving.
So,
Thank you.
Ernest the Cat Miller says, I tell you what, Jive Turkey, we don't want to hear you. We came to see the beautiful girls. And the crowd fucking pops. Biggest pop of the night.
Understandable, too.
So Tori Wilson shows off her pilgrim outfit, legendary pilgrim outfit.
Tori Wilson is Pocahontas. Fuck you, man.
Sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, have some respect. The pilgrim
This
is on the other
Pocahontas,
side.
guys.
Pocahontas right here. Little Pookins. Oh, I'm sorry. That's my daughter.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, I'm an old man.
Oh, Thanksgiving, Tony.
This pecker's all natural here, Tony.
My little Pookin. My little poop in my
I shit my dress.
Oh, there's poopy there.
Oh, sorry
I
about that.
farted. The poop came out.
I think about that more than I actually think about the Thanksgiving part more than I think about the help part.
Yeah, me too.
Thanksgiving.
Old Thanksgiving.
Oh, Thanksgiving. Ain't that right?
I can't wait to have one of those.
Dude, we're not going to skate by this. I'm going to comment on this because I feel like it needs to be
Oh,
commented on.
sure.
Tori Wilson, this is cheating. This is a contest.
Oh, okay, we've talked about this before.
Have we talked about it on the show?
No, we've talked about this just in person.
I remember this because we're having it. Oh, Thanksgiving.
It was a
We
lovely
were talking about
day.
Pocahontas
And
and the Pilgrim.
Pookins.
So Tori Wilson.
This is cheating. You're
Look,
right.
Tori Wilson undresses. All right, look, I'm gonna make this as blunt as humanly possible.
Sure.
Here. This is a goddamn contest. There are rules. There are a judge. There's a winner. This is fucking cheating. This dress is skin colored. It is fucking very hot. Tori Wilson is very good looking.
Yeah, it's not fair.
This is fucking cheating.
This is not. This is not a fashion show. She is just super hot. It's not fair.
This is somebody fucking from ringside, front side, when Tori Wilson was taking off her stuff and showing her ass, threw money into the ring from ringside.
Oh, that was me. Sorry about that.
That's my money.
I just wanted to give her a little chore money.
And Thanksgiving. So yeah, Tori Wilson, unbelievably hot. Dawn Marie doesn't even get to undress in this.
No.
Contest is screwed. This is chopped and screwed. Tori Wilson.
Yeah, we got to throw this out.
Tori Wilson cheeses this shit like every year. She breaks this out when she wants to win, and she wins every time. It is non-contested.
Dude, this is like Hoist Gracie constantly winning in the beginning days of UFC.
Too
We need
much
to have some fucking
cheese.
rules here. Yeah, we need to have some rules here.
Yeah, because she's, I mean, like, if you really want to break it down WWE style about, like...
We should.
There should be a tier list here. Tori Wilson in this bikini is, like, the top of the line. This cheating. It's fucking cheating.
It's S tier.
Yeah, someone's got to... There has to be rounds. There has to be, you know what I mean? There can't be an unlimited one round.
Unlimited one round you don't like?
You can't soccer kick and, throw elbows to the back of that. All right? You can't do that. So, Dawn Marie is the pilgrim. She dances, but then just shows her engagement ring to Tori Wilson instead of undressing.
Michael Cole says, I like pilgrims too. Pilgrims are hot. Look at Al, sicko. What?
Well, what'd
I do?
Things get really bad as Pocahontas has now undressed the pilgrim.
Which should be illegal. You can't tamper with the fucking opponent.
This is bullshit. Not only that, the turkey is now getting pie from the pilgrim. And Pocahontas is now throwing turkey on the pilgrim.
Tori hits her with a body shot headshot. Unbelievable fucking assault here. Al Wilson's getting hit with a pie. Tori pours a punch bowl all over Dawn Marie and then chops her. She takes a bump.
That's strong style.
Yeah, she chops her, takes a bump. Then she grabs a big ass pumpkin and dumps all the pumpkin innards all over her head.
And Al Wilson, who is known as the turkey, goes to help Dawn up, and Tori puts the turkey head on Al, and Tori Wilson is very hot. She should not be allowed to wear this.
Yeah, I agree. I liked it.
That's my little Pookies. That's my daughter.
I bought that for her.
Little angel.
And then I'd put her on her.
Here's my little angel.
I like this Al Wilson.
So now, after Al Wilson, we go to, of course, this is the natural progression of a television show. From Al Wilson, we go to Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit versus Los Guerreros for the WWE Tag Team titles.
I mean, so I know they have like extra canvases and stuff, but she like poured a whole thing of punch like directly down onto the canvas. That doesn't just soak through everything to the boards and all that shit?
It definitely did.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
There are stains all over this mat. Yeah,
I see.
Absolutely.
Fair enough.
Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit is an odd couple pairing, but they're both so good that they end up making it work. And not only do they make it work, they would needed to find something for both of them to do while the upper end of the card fleshed out on its own with Lesnar and Big Show and all those guys like that.
It just makes these titles more important, really.
Absolutely. And you know what? They fucking made it work. And not only did they make it work, but they got a whole year of angles with 6 other people over. Just really well done stuff. Yeah, it's really well done. The mat there's turkey stains all over it. Punch bowl,
sorry, that's for my ass.
So Kurt Angle starts doing German suplexes. Benoit comes in and starts doing German suplexes. They do a double German suplex at the same time in the ring, and they start arguing with each other.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole idea, is that they're trying to one-up each other the entire match, and they it doesn't work out entirely in the end. It almost does, but Los Guerreros, those goddamn cheaters.
Yeah, Eddie and Chavo actually try to grab the belts and leave before the commercial break.
Yeah.
And Kurt and Benoit are arguing in the ring as the ref is counting, and they finally realize what's going on, and they try to stop him, and the ref literally walks to the outside of the ring. He tells Chimmel, they're not going to win because of count out, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, no fucking way. Not on my goddamn watch. And he announces it, and the Los Guerreros are not happy. By the way, the cat's voice is blown out here. He can't talk anymore because he was screaming during the Pilgrim Fashion Show segment.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't talk like it all throughout the rest of the night. And when he does, he's super low.
Yeah.
Benoit hits a belly to back on Chavo, and I just want to talk about the belly to back real quick, just because we see it not only throughout the night on other matches, but we see it across time. And
Chuck
all that,
Palumbo did a really good one.
He did not. Chris Benoit, on the other hand, did a great one here. And I just wanted to say that, like, the way he makes it look, where he brings them up and then he angles them back, like he's about to spike them, but he wouldn't spike them, and he would bring them down super fast and super heavy. It was super flat. So, like, it was just a well done move, and
it looked awesome.
Yeah, and like a belly to back is like a pretty basic move, whether it's for your double down or your cut off or whatever the case may be. Most of the time, it looks like shit. Most of the time, it just looks like a bad move. Like, it just looks like a transition move. But
even
Benoit,
your easiest moves should look like they hurt.
Yeah, and I think Benoit had it nailed down.
He did. He had a really good one.
Los Guerreros cut the ring off. The crowd wants that Angle hot tag so bad they're fucking begging for it here.
They did twin magic somehow.
Well, the ref said, tag? Did you guys tag? Yeah, okay, cool.
And he said, yeah. And Michael Cole is not happy about this. He's livid. He says, why don't we give Eddie a lie detector test? And Kat says, why don't you give Eddie that toupee? And Cole says, what?
Okay.
And Kat laughs.
So angle hot tags, bunch of lines, back body drop, another German suplex, belly to belly for a 2. If this was, they were given a lot of time here tonight, that would have been close to the finish here, but we have a lot going on here in this match.
This is good.
They made the tag title. They made I won't say every, but most of the time the tag titles were probably the most important work rate thing on the show, which is crazy when you also have the cruiserweight title on the show. Sure. Yeah, the tag titles were like, for this era, they had like all their top guys going for it, and they were making teams to try to win it, and they were given the most time, and like because they had, not only did they have the most freedom in their matches, but they were all top wrestlers and they trusted them in that regard. So
why wouldn't you want to be a champion, no matter what?
Yeah, really. I mean, that's really the end goal for everything here. Like it should be looked at as like an invite league where you try to be the top guy. It's just kind of how it is. Benoit blind tag German suplex on Chavo. Eddie breaks it up. He eats a German suplex also.
There's so many fucking German suplexes in this match.
It's awesome. Benoit goes to the top, diving headbutt. Fucking fantastic 2.9 kick out here.
Dude, that was unbelievably close.
Eddie grabs the ref and low blow. Eddie goes for a frog.
Not the ref.
Eddie goes for a frog splash. Kurt moves, Olympic slams Chavo and Eddie. Benoit with the crossface on Eddie. Kurt then pulls off Benoit and puts the ankle lock on Eddie instead.
He wants to win.
And now they're pushing each other, and Chavo fucking gloms Kurt, and he gets German suplexed. Crossface on Eddie Guerrero here. Kurt then puts the ankle lock on Eddie at the same exact time as the crossface, which looked awesome.
What a fucking awesome tag move that is in no games.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't.
Yeah,
it
sucks. That sucks. That's terrible.
So the ref pulls Kurt, but Kurt knocks the ref. He doesn't mean to, I don't think. He just kind of is pissed off.
Yeah, he was just trying to, he didn't know who was pulling him or whatever.
Eddie is tapping out now. Chavo then comes in, kicks Benoit, and gloms Kurt. Chavo to the top, frog splash on Benoit. Eddie with the pin. The ref comes down. 1, 2, kick out. I was like, God damn.
I legit thought it was over there. It was so tight of a fucking 2.9.
Just top guys doing top guy shit. And Chavo was there. So Eddie goes for the frog splash.
I also wrestled Chavo.
Eddie goes for the frog splash, spits a loogie straight over the fucking air. Kurt runs up belly to belly from the top rope. They're
straps down.
Dude, they're fucking crazy in this bitch, man. This is that real shit. This is real wrestling right here, man. There ain't even no goddamn faces in here. They're all just fucking heels. Everybody's
They're
heels.
all assholes. Yeah. Benoit might be the only face.
Keona's telling Kurt, get the fuck out of the ring. Chavo comes in with the belt, hits Benoit. Good shit here, man. Eddie gets the pin. They retain.
Dude, I was almost believing that Benoit was going to kick out of the belt shot, too. Like, they could have.
Yeah, you're right. I think they did a great job. Not only with... the time was well placed. Eddie and Chavo weren't so egoed out that, like, they were willing to take all that shit from Benoit and Kurt because they knew they were going up in the end. Because, like, this was really Kurt and Benoit's match. Like, they spent most of the time up on
about them
on
not
both
agreeing.
Guys.
Yeah.
And like, it's important, especially in these kind of situations like that. Yeah, where like you want to make the top guys look like top guys, but like if you're going up in the end, it's okay to give up a little bit more to those guys. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And they did a great job doing that.
Yeah, that was fucking fun. I mean, that tag team is super fun. I mean, the idea of two guys teaming that like want to just be better, because they do this again with Brock and Angle too.
Oh yeah, they do
the same fucking gimmick, and it works.
So we have to go backstage. Nydia is with Jamie Noble. Scott Steiner walks up, and I swear to God, this is another one of these segments that I've never forgotten.
I remember this. I've
never forgotten
vividly.
This.
So yeah, Nydia is telling Jamie Noble that she's happy that Jamie didn't call his cousin Nunzio last week. You know how I feel about him. And Jamie says, I know, baby, but I got to find someone to get to this run I'm in. And that's how I always forget that that's how Nunzio comes in. He's Jamie Noble's fucking cousin.
That is pretty crazy.
Yeah. And then Scott Steiner walks up and Jamie says, hey, Scott Steiner, nice to meet you. My name's Jamie Noble and here's my girl Nydia. Scott looks at him, goes to walk away, and then stops and looks at Nydia, and Nydia says, yeah, right. And then Steiner, he smacks her ass, but it's not smacking her ass, is it? He just like bowling balls her, man. This is fucking crazy what he does here, dude.
You're right, and I have remembered this for 20 years.
It is fucking crazy, man.
Which is unbelievable,
so loud.
By the way.
It's loud and it's fucking fucked up.
Noki chopped her ass crazy and then like went
fucking
in her. I don't know how to explain it any more than that, man.
Fucking fucked up. Yeah, man.
That was nuts, man. That was like Yeah, that was crazy. I don't even know how old I was when I saw this. Yeah, but I was like, what the fuck did I just
yeah,
see?
Jesus, yeah.
I was like, holy shit, man. Golly.
I was 10.
Yeah, like that's crazy, man. I was like, wow, this is nuts. And then earlier I saw Al Wilson say, an old Thanksgiving. So we have turkey commentators on the SmackDown bumper.
Yeah, it's Cole and Cat with two T's. Michael Cole says, that ain't right.
We go to the Jamie Noble town hall up next. Jamie Noble is calling out Scott Steiner for what he just did.
I'm fixing to stand up for my woman. He's fucking pissed. He's flipping out. He says, nobody touches my girl. You only touch my girl if I want you to. Oh, okay, cool. And then when it comes to making love my sweet Nydia, I'm the only big booty daddy in her life. Well, Scott Steiner fucking comes out here.
Commentary, by the way, is like laughing quietly through this whole thing. They don't cut him out.
It's the cat.
Yeah, fucking stop talking, bitch.
The fuck?
Nothing's funny.
I'll show you funny. Get back here. Tony Atlas with his fucking someone stomping on his face. An old Tony Atlas.
God damn Tony Atlas, man.
What a crazy human being.
I like being stepdaughter. Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thanks, Aunt.
That is
No one asked that.
All right.
Yeah, here's some pictures of it. Okay.
Get the fuck away from me.
Thanks, bro. So Scott Steiner, seeing Scott Steiner on SmackDown is pretty nuts. Usually he's on Raw.
Is he ever actually like a SmackDown roster member? I don't think he is, right? He's only Raw?
No, he's not.
Wow. Yeah. So this is weird.
So yeah, Steiner gets in the ring here. And he takes his little shirt off and he wipes his hair down. And Jamie Noble just got the fuck out of the ring. Like, at that point, you know what I mean?
For his woman.
No, you ain't fighting for nothing in a minute. So Jamie Noble takes his shirt off and he flexes, but Steiner gives him the Steiner line and elbow drops him and does push-ups.
Dude, when Steiner took his shirt off, he looked at Nitty and said, "You want to be a real man?" And then he does that flexing elbow drop. He does push-ups next to Jamie Noble's head, and he's staring down at him, yelling, "You out of your mind? You out of your mind?"
Dude, Gorilla Press slams his ass as he has him in the air. Huh? Who's the man? That shit is crazy, man.
That's awesome.
Belly to belly across the fucking ring. Just sends his ass literally post to post. Just nuts looking. Then Steiner fucking just sticks his hands right in the middle of Nydia's asshole.
Dude, stop doing that, bro. God
Dude,
damn.
Jamie Noble getting cucked live on SmackDown. Crazy.
That's fun. Maybe I wanted him to.
Well, only if he wants it to. You're right.
I asked.
Then Scott Steiner cuts a promo, and it's probably one of the... Honestly, it almost fell out of place because of how
coherent.
Done it was. Yeah, it was actually very good. He said, the question everybody's been asking is, what show am I going to join, Raw or SmackDown? You see, last week on Raw, Chris Jericho found out
Jericho
tonight that redneck found out that I wasn't just drinking beer and eating potato chips, wasting away. I am still
legendary.
The genetic freak looking how only I can look. And I'm still the man with the largest arms in the world. And they felt the power. That's crazy. They felt the power. And there ain't a damn thing they could do to stop me. Wow, that's awesome. This is like crazy. He's got something to say out here, man.
He's like a poet.
So until I make my decision on Raw or SmackDown, I'm only doing two things. Flexing my peaks, pleasing my freaks. And when they scream, boom, shakalaka, that's when they call me the daddy. The big bad booty daddy.
Dude, there's a sign that said boom shakalaka as well.
Dude, that was his catchphrase. That's awesome. Let's go, bro.
That's awesome.
They felt the power. That's real, man. No, that's real. You gotta have
big bump joke up, holler if you hear me.
Dude, that is awesome. He said holler too. He didn't say holla. Holler if you hear me.
He gets on the second rope and flexes, and Michael Cole says, "Well, holler if you hear me, Scott Steiner."
I can't.
Fuck you.
Now, Cat, say something.
Dude, Cat said, I tell you, Michael, you going to call him Big Bad Booty Daddy too? You call him that? Cole says, no, not at all. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he does. I don't even know what he's talking about when he's saying that.
Oh, all right.
I do. Only the real ones can understand him.
Boom
you know
shakalaka, 100%.
I feel the power. Dude, he had 3 things he was going to do. Flex his peaks, please his freaks, and when they scream boom shakalaka, they would call him the daddy.
Well, that's a whole different list, and you're not fucking paying attention.
He had a 4th thing. He was a big bad booty daddy, and a 5th thing. Also, if you need a hookup, I am your man.
If you hear me. Yeah.
So backstage, Stephanie is on the phone, and she says that she wants Scott Steiner on SmackDown, and it doesn't matter what they have to do to get him there.
Yeah, didn't you just see what he did to Nydia?
I would have just said, hey, can you go to my office real quick, and, let's just sign you a contract?
No.
Okay. Well, Paul Heyman is here.
She said she was expecting him, so he was supposed to, I guess.
Yeah, I guess she just let him go out there to the ring, and yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Paul Heyman is here with the undisputed title, and Stephanie tells Paul that her suspending Brock has nothing to do with Paul threatening to sue her last week.
I know. Anyway, that's pretty much it.
That's exactly what he says. Yeah, absolutely.
Of course. Fuck you. My client, the Big Show, is willing to waive the rematch clause against Brock Lesnar and defend his title against Brock Lesnar tonight. And somebody says, oh, isn't that fucking nice? Well, I don't want to disappoint the Big Show, so he'll have a match tonight. And not only will he have a match, he's going to defend that goddamn title tonight against an opponent of championship status. And Amy says, that's impossible. And somebody says,
booked the show.
Fuck your dad. I'm gonna book that.
So you want to shoot? I didn't say anything, but I did not say I want to shoot, Paul. So you want to shoot, cowboy?
Get out of my office. Get the fuck out.
Dude, somebody get this guy out. Where is Scott Steiner? Wasn't he just in the ring? Who let him in the ring?
Who let him in the ring? Why is Jamie Noble calling him out? And why is he listening?
Why is he out there? Yeah, I don't think this happening. So we have Billy Kidman versus Crash up next, cruiserweight title match.
Not Crash Holly? Is it just Crash?
I think it's just Crash.
Oh, wow. Okay. He does come out to the Holly's music and everything. Holly has Bob Holly's gear on still.
Yeah, you're right. Dude, and that song definitely is that song,
yes,
by the way, that we were listening to.
Yeah, okay.
NX, CRE, and the Villains. And the song is called Usurper. And I swear to God that this is the Holly Cousins sample.
If you listen, if you get deep into the song, you'll hear a sample of the Holly Cousins music. It's absolutely what it is.
Great song, too. You guys check it out.
It is a really good song.
So, cruiserweight title match here. I will say this is a weird spot for this match.
Okay, I thought so too. This felt like they padded out the show wrong. I don't know what happened
weird,
here.
Not only weird spot for this match, but
interesting pace too.
Yeah, like for a cruiserweight title match, I understand they're getting Crash back into the mix here. Like that's kind of the idea.
He gets a lot.
He does get a lot, but also, you definitely can't put so the cruiserweight title should definitely, because it does have a stigma that it should be high work rate. That's just what it is. This does not hit that mark. And especially after goddamn Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit versus Los Guerreros, you were never hitting that fucking mark.
No, you weren't getting close.
Yeah, so I definitely think anything you do after the tag title match has to be like some Big Show related thing or Nathan Jones related thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think
good idea.
Can't put the cruiserweight title match after that. I understand that.
No, it was weird.
The idea of it being later in the card seems more prestigious, but it's not, and it's not the right way to do it.
Yeah, they probably could have just put that fucking fashion show here.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And honestly, just go to the main bullshit.
This is a problem that kind of plagues the cruiserweight title until they deactivate it again.
Yeah,
is that it should be a high work rate belt, but the rest of the card has, especially on SmackDown.
Yeah, SmackDown, you might as well not even fucking have it.
Yeah, the work rate is so high on every other match. Like even the opener was better. It's it's just a tough spot.
Sure.
Crash was up for most of this match for a minute. None of it really.
He powerbombed Billy Kidman into the barricade to start the match.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm surprised the crowd wasn't here for any of it.
No, they don't fucking care at all. Yeah, I mean, Crash,
not even the fake crowd.
No, yeah, but it was that's how this is the match that I heard in the most because the live crowd was so dead that it was the most apparent that they were hair drying this crazy here, man. Crash does the bulldog acid drop for 2. He's doing all the moves here. Crash tries to load up Kidman for the crash landing, I assume, but Kidman counters and then goes up top and hits the shooting star press for the win.
Yep, and that's just it. All right.
Oh, by the way, SmackDown is brought to you by SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, the best storylines, period, end of story, which, You know what? I have this internal discussion sometimes. I think I might like Shut Your Mouth more than Here Comes the Pain. I know that Here Comes the Pain's like the god game to a lot of people. I think I like Shut Your Mouth season mode more than I like Here Comes the Pain season mode.
Okay.
So that's usually where and I really like Here Comes the Pain one, but Shut Your Mouth one, I don't know why I like it more. I just do. I like running around and interacting with shit, and I don't know. That's cool.
Well, I like Shut Your Mouth, like you can interact with the objects, like
the climb the stage and shit.
Climb the stage and stuff. I like that.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know why they took that out.
I don't know either, because that feels like it should be in Here Comes the Pain, but it's not.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, and that would have at that point if they had that.
That's sure. Yeah, I agree.
The thing with the thing with that I like about Here Comes the Pain is that like I enjoy playing the game. So like the season mode itself, is a lot of playing the game. Like you have to play the matches and shit.
Sure.
And I think that's fun, and I think that like being able to choose the path that I take, like okay, I'm gonna go for the tag team belts now. I'm gonna go for the WWE title now. I'm gonna go for the whatever. You just go to the general manager's office. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
I love the GM office shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Shut Your Mouth was more linear, for sure. So like I play it and like I enjoy going back and playing it, but there's something about the freedom of the replay on Here Comes the Pain, especially on mods and shit, where like it will be different people backstage than the regular.
You can do the title thing in Shut Your Mouth, just not exactly the same. Like it's kind of the same, but it's not as like pick your poison as Here Comes the Pain is. Yeah,
because you have to do those. You have to do the storyline stuff that they have.
You don't like JR coming up to you and saying that you want to go on a European tour?
You gonna go on Insurrection or not? No. Okay. Well, we don't care.
I love the draft in Shut Your Mouth.
Yeah, it has Linda. I think that's cool.
And because it was the first one, I'm pretty sure that's what it's based on. So it's
I remember I used to get shit on all the time for the
Dude, me too. Yeah. Why the fuck did you draft the Hurricane? Fuck you.
Why was Booker T your first round draft pick? Fuck you, because he's the best in the
game. Dude, but both fucking tremendous games. It's a shame that like they're so gone. Like we're never having that again.
Yeah, that's sad. It's like that for a lot of games too. And sometimes I'll chalk it up to like I'm just getting older and like
I agree,
maybe like games aren't specifically made for me anymore. So like maybe like 2K to some kids is like Here Comes the Pain and Shut Your Mouth was to us.
I'm sure it is. Yeah, S408.
But it's not, and like you should feel bad. And like if you like that shit more than fuck you, man. And I mean that 100% with 1,000%.
Speak to these motherfuckers, man. Damn.
Burn your console now.
Also, SmackDown's brought to you by Truth and Contra Shattered Soldier for the PS2 and Game Boy Advance. I never played that.
Oh, great.
Nah.
Shouts out.
Well, it shows Big Show and Paul Heyman, and they're walking. And it goes from
Moolah's leg.
It goes from a 1 to a 2 shot here, and it shows a side by side of Fabulous Moolah also walking to the ring.
This is maybe one of my favorite walking to the ring through the hallway shots of all fucking time. Dude, it's Moolah on the left, Big Show on the right, with Paul Heyman laughing, holding the Undisputed title, and the Beautiful People instrumental playing behind it. This is unbelievable.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane.
So it shows a SmackDown bumper of a turkey taking a table bump.
On his own?
Yeah. I don't know what he was doing.
Just through the table, just for fun.
And yeah, man, the main event of this show is Big Show versus Fabulous Moolah for the WWE Undisputed title.
It's a sanctioned match, right? I guess the bell never rings, huh?
It doesn't ring, but
damn,
it's funny. Tony, actually, I think we were talking the other night, Tony, you're like, you'll never guess what the main event of this show is.
Yeah, I was trying to explain it. I was without spoiling. You're like, just tell me. I'm like, I cannot tell you.
Yeah, he was like, he was like, just say somebody. I was like, let's go like Matt Hardy. I was like, who was on the main? He's like, no, it's Big Show. And I was like, he's like, who's your fan? I was like, who's your fan? Like Rikishi, Edge, or whatever. He's like, I don't know what to tell you. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just figure it out.
I said you will never guess this main event in a million years.
I'm glad
ever.
you didn't tell him. That's awesome.
For the world title too. I said the title's on the line also.
Yeah, wow, that's awesome.
Guessed.
Yeah,
I think Big Show should have hit her with a showstopper.
Yeah, it was time to pay for your sins by the hands of the Big Show.
It's time to pay back the business, right? You had the fucking women's title for 25 years. You can't take the showstopper on SmackDown in your hometown.
You can take the hog log.
Yeah, come on, you can take the hog log for sure.
The alley-oop. She should alley-oop her ass out of the ring.
Yeah, she should have been thrown in the crowd Rey Mysterio style. Hey, could you even imagine that? Golly.
Should have put her on a stretcher and hit her against the ring post.
Put her on it, swing her against the ring post. And then put her in a wheelchair, throw her down the stairs. There's a lot we could have did here, but
and you know what's crazy is like
it was
either going to be Big Show eating a bunch of mashed potatoes and crying, or it was going to be Big Show fighting Fabulous Moolah. Like, there are only two possible outcomes for Big Show on Thanksgiving.
You could have ate a bunch of turkey and mashed potatoes.
Been very full. I'd be like, I'm very hungry.
I got to take a shit. They poisoned my turkey.
Or, it was like this. You better thank your lucky fucking stars that Paul Heyman was writing this fucking show, buddy.
Yeah, you're right.
Because it gets bad for you later.
Oh, 2004. Brock Lesnar put X-Lax in his turkey shake, and now he's going to shit his drawers.
My stomach hurts.
Dude, and I mean, the next Thanksgiving episode is the one we reviewed that fucking has, I'm pretty sure it's Big Show talking about, like, him killing his sister's boyfriend.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The Peas Buffalo one, right?
Yeah,
Is that the same one? Yeah, okay.
It is, because he talks about how his Thanksgiving is tough for him because of the killings of his family. And also, my stomach, I'm very hungry for a lot of food.
I'm fat. I'm so fat.
Then Luther Reigns goes out and says, I was in prison every day of my life from the time I was born to right now. You're like, I have 1 hour that I'm allowed out of that prison. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
I'm hungry.
Please go back.
You better thank your lucky stars that Paul Heyman was writing this show, buddy.
Yeah, we're going to shoot your fat ass with a trank, you big fucking fat bastard.
So this shit was like 5 minutes long. There's no actual match here. Heyman starts yapping, unbelievable yapping, the king of yapping.
That's why he got fired.
Because Vince McMahon really wanted Big Show to go out and eat a big turkey sandwich, and Heyman said, "No way, I don't want him to eat a turkey sandwich." Well, fuck you.
And then I want him to get beaten by a bunch of turkey sandwiches.
Yeah. So Heyman says Big Show might look at Fabulous Moolah like Brock Lesnar. Brock, please come in the ring.
I think he should look at Moolah like he's Nathan Jones.
Like a turkey sandwich. Like a stuffing full of turkey. I'm hungry. He might look at like a goddamn macaroni and cheese. I'm hungry. Big Show.
No, don't do it. Don't fall for it, Big Show.
Big Show hungry.
No, Brock Lesnar.
Old Thanksgiving turkey for the Big Show.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so Big Show goozles. Big Show goozles Fabulous Moolah here.
Like she's a turkey leg.
That sounds good. Brock Lesnar rushes the ring and starts fighting with Big Show on a full stomach.
Spears the absolute fucking shit out of him, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, Brock then goes to the outside, picks Big Show's big ass up, and F5s him through the table.
Dude, that was nuts. The table fucking explodes. The cat says, "Oh my god!" He's super excited.
Because he was down for the Big Show eats a big turkey sandwich and some sides.
And dessert.
This is good. Good sandwich.
Hungry Big Show.
I'd probably book Big Show like that, to be honest.
Yeah, you better watch out, Big Show.
I'm hungry. Me and you, all three of us backstage just going,
just dying, laughing. Dude, and fans are walking out.
We start blocking the door. No.
No, watch this.
Come on,
watch
there's more. I love mac and cheese.
Holy fucking shit. You see this?
Let's fucking go.
DP dumb. It's us.
Want more gravy.
Yum. So yeah, Paul Heyman is on the ramp. Brock gets back in the ring, stares him down, and then rushes at him, but Paul Heyman runs away, gets away successfully, and Stephanie comes out to stop with the police.
Oh, South Colombia's finest.
Dude, the police cannot stop stopping this guy. They're the ultimate stoppers.
Well, it's their job, man. Sorry about that. And
what about the Big Show? You might want to check on that fat bastard.
No, it's fine. Dude, this last shot you see is I'm zooming on Big Show's nipple.
Big Show nipple. Big Show was just goozling the fabulous Moolah, by the way. Is the way everybody remember that part. But there you go. That's the end of SmackDown. Brock Lesnar has stopped. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, this is on Thanksgiving. So like a family, many families were watching this.
Yeah, they wanted to see how much food Big Show could eat, but they didn't even get that.
Sadly, we didn't even get
what
that.
What am I watching
the
WWF for?
Well, that's why they fire Paul Heyman.
Yeah, you're right. We have to make sure next year this doesn't happen. By any means.
This is a crazy fucking show, man. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but it is also fucking nuts at the same time. This era of SmackDown for the next, year is so easy to watch. You should all go out of your way to watch it, or just wait for us to watch it and we'll talk about it together. But if you're looking for something good to watch, these are so easy to fucking watch.
Yeah, I love that kind of booking where it's like, here's our 20 guys,
streamlined.
Yeah, you can't it's difficult to do that. It's fucking not easy to do that.
No,
you have to already this is something that WWE could do because they were WWE. Right. You know what I mean? It's some people expect something new all the time, but WWE was dialed in. They were like, this is our roster and here's what you're going to get every week. And this could have easily not if the 6 guys they decided to push on the show were not good or they were exposed or whatever, this would have failed drastically. But Kurt and Chris Benoit and Eddie and Chava, they're all good and able to change up.
What about the Big Show?
Yeah, damn, I'm hungry.
What about Nathan Jones?
Yummy.
You gotta have Nathan Jones on the show.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. You'd be like the Pterotoad from Power Rangers or something. He just eats people.
Wow.
Get in my belly.
Dude, how's that not happen?
They did too, man. All the Rangers got in his belly. That was
They
crazy.
did get fucking eaten by him crazy too. Did they bring him back for the fucking movie?
No, they should though. Oh, you know what? I'm going to mention it on this show, too, because I want people to watch it when it comes out. There's an anime coming out called Go-Go Loser Ranger that's going to be the Power Rangers meet, the boys. Not not like a meetup, but it's like a crossover. So it's like a darker Power Rangers anime.
Sure.
Well, that's awesome.
Which that comes out early next year, so we'll definitely probably be checking that out. So.
Please remind me, because I will forget absolutely.
Yeah, I'll tell you what starts airing.
But I will never forget Al Wilson and his Thanksgiving, and I won't forget this review. And that was SmackDown for November 28th, 2002, and that is our show. Thank you, everybody, for joining us once again. Join us on Patreon, patreon.com/deadlockpw. We're almost at 1 million billion patrons, so DPW, check it out, dpwondemand.com. Chris Danger wrestles on there. We fucking hit a milestone on that sumbitch too, by the way. Thank you for everybody that signed up for DPW On Demand. You should sign up for it, find out why we're rocking over here, and we'll see you next week for another edition of the Deadlock Podcast.